Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming and sitting down because today we're going to talk about game simulators. Simulation games, or sims, are a beloved, often misunderstood genre of video game. We've all seen social farming sims like Animal Crossing and Stardew Valley, but in recent years, sims have started to focus on more of the mundane tasks of everyday life. You got your driving sims, your power washing sims. Hell, they've even got sims for the day job you slaved away at 8 hours earlier that day. You're doing the same job 16 hours a day. Despite that, even the most niche sim has a die-hard fan base behind it. And while most fans just like to sit down and relax after a long day with one of these games, there are outliers willing to jeopardize their finances, relationships, and even their lives if it means experiencing a better simulation. So, join us as we delve into what makes these sims so addictive and the crazy lengths some will go in order to blur the lines between video games and reality. Which I will say, I think that first and foremost, a lot of these games starts off with it's the satisfaction. Like when I look at stuff like the power washing simulator and the farming one is cutting down the crops. It's like satisfying. What kind of, is that a kind of like, I know I'm saying satisfying, but is that a type of game style? Like the power washing thing where it's like, it feels like something's dirty and I get to clean it. It's the same with even ingesting that kind of content. Like when I'm watching verticals or something, I'll watch stuff of people cleaning cars. It's a very simple process of like, dirty to clean. It's like that satisfaction, but is that called anything in particular?
Oh God, I feel like there is. I just can't think of the word, but that's...
Maybe? I don't know. But yeah, you know what I mean? I feel like there's got to be something.
There's something about the before and after. And also, a lot of these games, people complain, like, you're not actually doing the job. You're literally just sitting there doing this. So it's very easy task, and you're seeing instant progress.
Well, it feels like it's like it's obviously a dopamine hit of some kind, but it's a different kind of, like, I played that game Vampire Survivors, where you're just moving your mouse, and it's just shooting for you, but it's like seeing the waves get cleared. It feels like it's the simplest, like, form of storytelling, the simplest form of like doing A to B and being like, that was nice, I completed that, versus having to like labor over something.
Yeah, 100% completion. That's a thing too.
Yeah, people just knowing that it's just done, and you can be like, it's weird. It's a psychological thing. I don't know. Even the guy who made Vampire Survivors, I'm pretty sure that guy was like, I think he made slots or something.
Yeah, he did slot machines, and then he tried to translate that into this game, and it worked.
I wonder how much that's true across all this board of people that know how to like just tap your dopamine.
Mobile games.
Or I just mean like even the desk simulators like farming, or like even Pilot Simulator and that kind of stuff. Which I was going to say just to have for the video, but I think that even some of these simulators are so realistic that don't people use the flying simulator as an actual practice for landing and stuff, an actual plane? It just goes to show too how that line between reality and video games there's such a crazy crossover. Like this isn't a simulator, but Notre Dame was on fire, and the only thing they had that was for the blueprint plans was the Assassin's Creed 3D scan they had of it. How insane is that? It's fucking incredible.
They also, in the army, they now use Xbox controllers for drones.
I have a feeling that before too long, it's going to go to all remote-controlled warfare. Like, no humans, and people are using robots or, like, 3D printed fucking drones, robots, all that stuff.
And you gotta attack the data centers.
100%. It's going to be like Helldivers. That's what's good. That's the future. The first question you might ask yourself as you watch gameplay of a simulator is, why spend this much time simulating the life of a Trader Joe's employee when you could be playing literally anything else? Turns out our crinky little chimp brains are pretty easy to understand. Game publishers have long since cracked the code to creating addictive gameplay loops. Give a gamer a challenge, a way to complete it, then reward them for completing it, and they'll be drilling into their laps and sinking hours into the screen before you know it. And this doesn't just work for AAA games either. Slap the basic loop into almost any mundane task and you could still come out with a pretty addictive game. Enter the sim games. In a lot of these games, you're not playing an action hero or a super-powered protagonist. You're an everyday Joe like a truck driver, farmer, or even a bureaucrat.
Even a Democrat?
Ew. And more often than not, people who already have these jobs in real life are the ones playing them in their off time. And it's easy to see why. Unlike in a day job, a game's progress is guaranteed. There's no piece of shit manager stiffing you from a promotion. There's no distracting coworker sucking away at your time and fucking killing your vibes at the work. If you put in the hours in a sim, you will be rewarded in game. Take fishing, for example. Anyone who's gone fishing is no stranger to the possibility that a multi-hour trip can result in no bite bites, zero fish, right? And then you're just like, well, at least got to go out. But in a sim, fishing sims have gotten so advanced in recent years, many of them actually allow you to play with real rods. The company Scottree, for example, offers a product called the SimFish, a motorized device you can connect your actual fishing rod to that simulates the feeling of a fish tugging on your line. The product even plays videos caught from a submarine of fish during an actual fight and syncs it up with movement done on the line. What's insane about that bridge, and it's really interesting, is that how many times have you wanted to do an activity but it's not the season for it or whatever? Now it's like if it's winter or cold or a shit day out, you have the familiarity of the thing that you use. You know what I mean?
Also, you can be really good in the sim and suck in real life.
And that's what I want to do. Yeah. I want the satisfaction of just being like, out here in the real world, I'm terrible, but in here, I'm the master of fishing. It's like Randy Marsh when he's like that. Out here, I'm just a normal geologist, but in here, I'm Falcor, defender of the Alliance. It's time to talk about something scary. Ooh, your health. I know I don't go to a doctor as much as I should. If I'm feeling sick, I'll just lie in bed and sleep it away. I put it off, and I know I'm not the only one, but it's important to take care of your health. That's why I have ZocDoc. ZocDoc is a free app and website where you can search and compare high-quality in-network doctors. Choose the right one for your needs. You can click to instantly book an appointment. We're talking about in-network appointments with over 150,000 healthcare providers across every specialty in all 50 states. What if I live in Alaska? Don't worry about it. What if I live in New Mexico? Don't worry about it. From mental health to dental health, eye care to skincare, and much more. And the nice thing about ZocDoc is that you can filter for doctors that take your insurance, are nearby, and are highly rated. It's super easy to use, and you can find an appointment time that works for you with the right doctor for your needs. Plus, ZocDoc appointment happens fast. Typically within just 24 to 72 hours of booking. You can even score same-day appointments. No way! So stop putting off those doctor appointments and go to ZocDoc.com/PapaMeat to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. That's ZocDoc.com/PapaMeat. Thank you to ZocDoc for sponsoring this video. Back to the video. This isn't a cheap hobby either, as many of the more casual sims can run a few $1,000s. For pros looking to get some practice in, more intense simulators costing 5 or 6 figures exist that emulate catching the fish that weigh hundreds of pounds. The company Ati Concepts, for example, offers one that simulates catching sharks that weigh up to 880 pounds. And this is where we get into another shockingly addictive part of sim gaming, the rigs. Across all kinds of sim game fandoms, gamers are willing to drop serious cash into making their simulations feel as close to the real deal as possible. One trucking simulator fan, for example, purchased an actual truck cabin to house his rig in. It looks fucking insane. It's awesome. Watching his videos documenting the process, you can see him do everything from stripping the cabin's interior to replacing the mirrors with 4 widescreen television. The man even plans to replace the bed in the truck with something more comfortable so he can have a 24-hour trucking live streams, copying the entire long haul experience, minus the occasional shameful dry tug from a lot lizard, which maybe one day.
You could call them up.
You literally could. If you are doing a role-playing live stream, you don't have to actually have sex, but I'm just saying if you had that thing, people would be like, yo!
If I was married, I'd just have my wife role play.
Yeah, exactly. Just be like, come on, babe. You're like, your wife just becomes your online prostitute. Do you think it's truckers that are watching this too?
I think so.
What do you think it is about? I mean, like, I know we just said that, like, people are into it because there's less risk, but that's like participating in it. A lot of these simulators that are doing these big rigs and stuff, yes, there's people that do it, but a lot of them do stream, and they're like, there's like a fandom out there for it. What do you think it is about watching?
I mean, you got to really, I guess, enjoy it, because if you're in the profession, you think you'd want to take a step back from it and like do something else.
I would assume that it would be people that aren't in that profession, or there's something chaotic about, like, I've always found that, like, if you're really into super fast-paced games, that's what you like playing. I've always thought that people that watch slower-paced stuff watch that because it's the opposite of what they participate in. So it's like a detox or something. If you watch this shit, I would love to know.
I could see someone who has like a 9-to-5 in an office, and like, man, what I wouldn't do to be out on the road right now.
There's some things I see where it is like some of these simulators do look difficult, and there's like terrain you have to do. So I'm sure there are people who are like just very good at the game. But that if you play like League of Legends, of course you're going to watch some guy who's that's amazing because you're like, I can't do that. But the farming simulator, it's so mundane and it's so accessible, which obviously, besides the point of it, personality of the streamer and all that, I just mean the actual gameplay itself.
The farming sims, I think, are very, because I've seen the guys who do like the crop harvesting with their tractors. That to me is a stem. I see it all the time. People do it with like Dave Ramsey videos. They have Dave Ramsey up top and then the farming sim on bottom for slop content farming. But it's just, it like, I'm watching that. I'm not watching Dave Ramsey. So it's just satisfying, I think.
And then you're hearing, so yeah.
Exactly.
It's just fascinating how people have cracked the fucking human brain. You know what I mean?
When I played Minecraft, I would only listen to podcasts. That's the only time I'd ever listen to a podcast, because Minecraft is, I'm doing boring shit, but I like doing it.
Like if you're playing a game of any kind, even if it isn't mundane, I say mundane is in like Minecraft because there isn't a ton of noise or whatever, so then you can still listen to something and ingest it. I've always found that people that aren't playing with friends do that, so it feels like there's a social kind of interaction going, or you feel like you're a part of a conversation even if you're not participating in it, you know?
Yeah.
It's weird. Watching you describe all the custom modding plans, it's hard not to be impressed. It's clear fans like these have a deep love for the tasks they're trying to simulate. Some people, however, can easily take things a bit too far, even risking their own bodies for the sake of a better immersion. For fans of VR shooter sims, it's not enough to have an impressive rig, they need to be able to feel the action. And one Chinese engineer took this to the absolute extreme with building his shooter sim setup. What started as a simple mounted gun controller with realistic recoil quickly became a machine loaded with pyrotechnics that would shoot back at the player whenever they took incoming fire. Not only that, the modder even created a suit that would shock him in this exact spot where his character would be shot in game. On a video he shared online, it doesn't take long for him to receive so much fire that he's left convulsing on the floor. Stop! Even with these more niche examples, it's clear to see just how passionate sim game fans can get. Take a peek at a more thriving sim game community, however, and you begin to see how passion quickly warps into something more destructive. Which I will say, that's the ingenuity behind that's insane too. What are those accessible? Have you seen the ones where it's like, I've seen it in some videos, but it's like you can run in a simulator game. There's like the little trackpad, it has like a guard around it. You can just buy that?
You could buy that. Disney has like one of the best ones. They released it, I think, like 5 or 8 years ago, and haven't used it at all. It's supposed to be like this, no guardrail, no special shoes. You just walk, and it's like a multi-treadmill. But yeah, those are.
Is that just proprietary shit they're trying to use for creative stuff?
I think it's for like probably blue screen technology.
Because I've seen some of them. I feel like the VR headset stuff. I feel like they always overpromise, underdeliver, or whatever. But it seems like some of the stuff I've seen with like the game there with like the guy attacking, like the people running and stuff. That's the closest I've seen to where I'm like, that's pretty fucking crazy. I don't know how. I've never obviously used it, but I don't know how realistic it feels. Unlike more day-to-day task sims, it's easy to see the appeal behind racing simulators. These games are an easy way to experience the adrenaline rush of speeding down a track without exposing yourself to all the danger and training. Many fans of these racing sims are also self-admittedly hopelessly addicted. Everywhere online, you can find players outfitting home desks, workstations, and more pretty impressive racing sim rigs. And one truck driver shared a video of himself in his big rigs being stuck in a bumper-to-bumper traffic. Realizing he hasn't moved in a few minutes, he gets up and sits in the passenger seat that's been rigged out as a racing sim, complete with an obnoxious-looking gamer chair and an ultra-wide monitor. He even mentions in his post that he looks forward to traffic so he can tumble over into his rig and get a few laps in. Which some of these, I will admit, out of all the rigs and all the simulator things, the racing ones, I feel like that's one I'd be like, that would be the most immersive. I've seen somewhere they even have it to where multi-monitors, you have the thing there, they have it even in wraps around the side to where you're looking out your passenger window, but they have your dash, so you're doing first person, so it looks like you're driving a car. It's fucking crazy.
It also has like hydraulics too, so you can get bumps and shit.
Are we talking about the guy who has the Sky Citizen rig?
Oh no.
Have you seen that one?
I haven't seen that one.
It's fucking insane. It looks so cool. It's like this guy he wears like a spaceman's outfit, like a role-playing outfit basically. But he has this rig and when he flies his ship, it like can move and contort. Like it looks fucking insane.
And it can like look up and down too?
When he like is flying, so he's like looking at a screen, but when he's flying, he goes down, it'll like the chair will actually move around and stuff. It's crazy. It's really cool.
God damn, how much does that cost?
I can only imagine. This truck driver is by no means an exception. If there's one one subgroup of sim game fans that takes pride in the ridiculous rigs, it's racing sim fans. Oftentimes, this comes at the expense of both their bank accounts and their relationships. Online, you can find dozens of passionate racing sim fans flexing their high-end rigs while simultaneously trauma dumping about the negative effects the hobby has had on their relationships. More often than not, both the flexing and the venting can be attributed to one thing: the insane cost of some of these rigs. In the online community for iRacing, one of the most well-known simulator games, one player comments that sim racing has, quote, taken over his life, actively pulling him away from his wife and job. And by his own admission, he spends nearly 6 hours a day racing and blowing money on his rig, as well as online cars, instead of focusing on his wife or work. He caps off his post by saying, quote, it's tough to be poor and have sim racing as your hobby. First off, relatable quote. But also, with every hobby, I feel that with Magic even. It's just a thing of it's tough to have this as a hobby because just the amount of money it takes to put into it.
It's never ending. There's never enough. More. I want more.
Is there really any hobby that nowadays that doesn't require you just to dump a shit ton of money?
There's cheaper hobbies.
I'm sure there is. I just feel like it comes at a cost now. I feel like everybody knows that you can make money off shit, so there's a premium on everything now.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Even free stuff like gardening should be a cheap thing. But with anything, the deeper you get in, you're like, well, I need X, Y, and Z.
Yeah, but I just even think now people, with the internet, there is no niche anymore. So it's even with gardening, now it's oh, well, it costs more to make things. I just feel like there's just so much more you have to invest into now with hobbies. I don't know.
Stargazing's free.
It's true. Well, where's the land? Did you buy the land?
No.
Yeah, you have to go out drive. If I had to go out drive somewhere, it's gas.
Okay.
I'm just being a dick. On a similar page, another long-distance truck driver vents about the stress the hobby has put on his relationship with his wife and kids. Married for 5 years and with 2 kids, he opens up about his 50-plus hour work weeks and how he likes to spend all his free time outside of work burning virtual rubber. And naturally, his wife had something to say about that. Even more naturally, she didn't take it well when the man pitched the brilliant idea of spending nearly $4,000 on a brand new racing rig for his work truck. Despite her objections, the man ends up going behind her back and paying for the custom rig anyway. Oh, God. His wife picked him up from work one day, and when he showed her the rig, she went ballistic and left him to walk home alone. When they finally got home, the place was empty. She had taken their kids and went to live with her mother. God damn.
Can a brother spend $4K on a racing rig?
It's just, if anything, I feel like you gotta find a common ground with being okay, well, what if we put $100 a month away? And then it's gonna take a while, or there's some months you might be able to put back more, but going behind someone's back and doing that, never bueno.
Oh, who made the money?
Never bueno. This is coming. Well, you're saying this as a man who's not married. As a man who's married, let me tell you, that goes out though. That it's irrelevant.
My money's her money.
Exactly. It's a joint thing. You know what I mean?
Her money's hers.
Very nice. My money's her money, and her money is her money. One of the largest appeals for a racing sim fan is finding unique and interesting ways to further blur the lines between reality and the simulator. There's no limit to what a racing fan will do to emulate the true feeling of racing a car, aside from actually, getting inside a car and racing an actual car. One racing sim fan mentions he spared no expense in making the perfect rig. He's got the VR, he's got the haptics built in, but the one thing he hasn't been able to get is just the right smell. According to him, the inside of a race car has a unique smell, a mix of exhaust, hot oil, and the tire rubber. And unfortunately, he comments the only smell close to real deal he's been able to replicate is a smell of swamp ass in the seat after he's done with the session. Tips from other sim fans range. Some mention he should just buy a race fuel scented candle or smear a little motor oil inside his mask. Others suggest unplugging the game entirely and going the fuck outside because he's clearly lost the plot. I think the candle sounds like a good idea. If it's something I love and I want a simulation of it, I need the smell. Unfortunately, for those hoping to pinch pennies by not building out an insane rig, the actual software ain't cheap either. iRacing is widely accepted as the gold standard when it comes to racing sims. Not only does it provide realistic gameplay, it offers a massive selection of tracks actually modeled after real racing roadways driven on by the pros. Now, you would think a sim of that quality wouldn't come cheap, and you'd be right. The game can only be purchased through a subscription service, and each individual car and track is separate charge on top of that. In 2013, motoring journalist Glenn Butler experienced the sneaky nickel and diming pay model of the game firsthand. van. Glenn was tasked with writing a feature on online racing, so naturally he decided to hop on to iRacing so he could experience the most authentic version of the hobby. At first, everything was smooth sailing as he would offer a complimentary 12-month subscription of the simulator. After finishing his feature, however, Glenn found himself wanting to keep the subscription going. He also found himself regularly dropping $11 to $15 per track and car. 8 years following the end of his free subscription, he even admits to spending several thousands of dollars on a custom rig for his expensive new hobby. In his post opening up about his addiction, he refuses to admit exactly how much he spent for fear of leaving a paper trail his wife can find. But he does admit that he could have easily purchased a real race car with the amount of money he spent on the software, add-ons, and physical rig, which, I mean, you'd have to assume, what, hundreds of thousands of dollars? Or actual race car? Unless he's being cheeky about it and it's like 30 or, or something.
Well, it's not a Formula One car, right?
Well, no, but even like a race car souped up, I mean, that's still hundreds of thousands of dollars with the custom modification, all that kind of stuff. An F1 car is millions of dollars. That's a total different breed. Based on that admission alone, it's safe to assume that he spent at least 5 figures. I mean, if not 6. It makes sense why so many spouses would be upset to find a multi-$1,000 fake race car in their home. Outside the cost, the amount of noise these things make is a whole other downside to consider. One man, at least, tried to be courteous when he decided to buy a shady-looking police riot van through an auction. He figured he could house his rig in the van outside of his home to spare his wife and kids from the noise. Things were going well until one day when he and his team of other sim racers entered into a 24-hour race competition. When it was finally his turn, he couldn't get 15 minutes in before the power of his van was completely cut off. Furious, he swung open his van door only to be met with 12 police officers. Immediately, the man was pinned against his van and handcuffed as the police flooded into the vehicle and began searching his belongings. Apparently, the police caught the scent of weed coming from the van and approached it to investigate. When they knocked and nobody answered, they noticed the van was violently shaking. Not knowing the shaking was coming from the expensive racing rig inside, the cops thought the man was frantically trying to destroy evidence of the mobile drug lab. Eventually, after they searched his van and found nothing, they let him be. Not 30 minutes after the man was slammed into and handcuffed against his own van, he returned to his rig and continued the race. Which I will say, the journalist, does that not speak to how good the simulator is? If you got a free 12-month thing, you wrote a review, and then you're playing it a decade after.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's.
It makes me kind of want to try it. I would love to try one.
Oh yeah, I wonder if there's any places with a sim.
There's got to be some sim or something. I would love to know somebody who has one in their house to be like, do experience it in a home. Because the thing, it's like when you go to Dave & Buster's and you play a game like that, it's not like you can take that and experience the same thing at home. I'd like to see somebody's rig at home.
Yeah.
And see how that feels.
Yeah, custom rig.
That's what I'm saying.
They're making it way better than Dave & Buster's.
You would have to assume. And it's something that you could be like, fuck, I could put this in my own house. Just like any hobby, sim racing has the potential to get crazy expensive if you decide to full send on it. But there's still one more genre of sim game that can get even more expensive and throw its fan even deeper into a pit of obsessive delusion. Flight simulators. Flight simulators have come a long way since the first one dropped in 1980. What's once started out as a pretty crude imitation of piloting has become anything but in the modern day. Even pro pilots marvel at how accurately games like the most recent Microsoft Flight Simulator have captured the actual feel of flying. Using satellite images, the game allows pilots to navigate flights much like they do in real life by spotting actual landmarks like lakes, trains, buildings, and more that exist in real life. It's not just stretch to say that you could even chart a flight to your exact home address using one of these flight sims now. In fact, Microsoft Flight Simulator has gotten so true to life, real pilots use the game to practice unique and dangerous scenarios they might experience while on actual flights. Like, I think that they set that game up and they have like they have a full-fledged cockpit built, and it's like a thing that moves. And I think that's something that they train. Like, that's a huge rig they've built.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure they're just using Microsoft Flight Simulator as the game. Because the sim is often updated with satellite imagery and real-time weather and traffic, pilots and non-pilots alike can practice flying on real runways by using real airplane control panels. Couple all that with the fact that the sim only asks you to pay for the game once up front, and it's easy to see why the flight sim community is thriving more than ever, more than even racing sims at this point. Just like the racing sim community, flight sim fans are just as capable of going balls to the wall with their rigs if left unchecked. And if you thought racing sim rigs got expensive, that's chump change change compared to the amount of money flight sim fans drop on their setups. Some fans admit to spending more than the cost of their car on their individual rigs. Back in 2021, NVIDIA's modding team also found a way to dump 20 grand on their rig, pouring cash over a comedically powerful computer and motion platform that roll the cockpit as you fly. Now, there's nothing wrong with doing whatever you can to immerse yourself in the game you're playing, right? Problems arise, however, when that passion for realism veers into toxicity against other players. A streamer on Twitch was faced with toxicity when a flight didn't go their way. While approaching an airport, he decided to take a shortcut that ended up being a little too extreme. Desperate to avoid a crash, the player took manual control, slowed the aircraft, and safely landed. After the pretty uneventful stream, he was surprised to see a viewer reported him on Twitch. They claimed his flying was disrespectful to the aircraft, to Boeing, and the aviation community as a whole because it wasn't realistic or professional. Fuck, man. The viewer also ended up threatening legal action against the streamer unless they followed a list of conditions that included never streaming Microsoft Flight Simulator again, never flying a Boeing aircraft again unless they earn respect from Boeing, which is ironic and funny, and taking and completing 3 years of flying lessons, which I would say that's such a level of delusion. And see, that's the problem too with simulator things, is that kind of participant, the diehard. I mean, the fucking crazy diehards.
Is this like a 30-year-old man-child, or is this a 12-year-old?
I think it's like 40s.
Oh, okay.
I think it's a like 30s to 40s guy for sure.
I could see like a 14-year-old who really got into it, like over the
yeah.
year, and he's just like,
I can see that too.
Disrespect that
Exactly.
Boeing.
You don't treat Boeings like that. Hello. You hear me, mister? 20 years and you better show proof. I can see that too. Many of these delusional flight sim fans eventually get humbled, whether it's by actual emergency situations, their loved ones, or strangers online. Unfortunately, this isn't the case for everyone. Some fans end up taking their delusions too far and in some cases even go to their graves. In 2018, airline worker Richard Russell ended up stealing a commercial airplane from SeaTac Airport in Seattle and taking it for a 73-minute joyride. Even now, the president and CEO of the airline reports no violations of security regulations, making it unclear just how Russell was able to steal the plane. He simply arrived in a tow vehicle in the cargo area and climbed into the Horizon Air Q400 plane. Starting the sequence to start aircraft a few minutes later, the plane had taken off. For the next 73 minutes, Russell flew the plane and even began pulling off several stunts. During his flight, he would have several conversations with air control. In one conversation, the controller begins talking to the radio pilot saying, right now he's just flying around and he just needs some help controlling his aircraft. To which Russell commented, nah, I mean, I don't need much help. I've played some video games before. As conversations continued with air control, it became increasingly clear Russell didn't plan on surviving this flight. He started obsessing over pulling off a barrel roll, and he starts by bringing up the idea to the radio pilot. Alrighty, hey, pilot guy, can this thing do a backflip, you think? Again, the controller tries to talk him out of it, but it falls on deaf ears. Russell continues. Despite advice coming from pilots and air control, Russell ends up attempting and actually performing the barrel roll, just barely missing the water underneath him by 10 feet. Probably just to relieve the stunt didn't end up killing Russell, a pilot ends up congratulating him for the maneuver. Instead of celebrating, Russell seemed upset or kind of disappointed that the barrel roll didn't end up doing him in, right? He's kind of, I mean, like even what he says, it's pretty sad. He's just like, I thought that might be it.
I don't want to. I was kind of hoping that was going to be it, you know?
Unfortunately, the flight would end shortly after Russell expressed concern over one of his engines possibly going out, and he would end up crashing into the woods around 8:46 p.m. While nothing was 100% confirmed, after an FBI investigation, they concluded, and I quote, the airplane appears to have remained in control and the final descent to the ground appears to have been intentional. If the pilot had wanted to avoid impact with the ground, he had time and energy to pull the column back, raise the nose, and initiate the climb. Ultimately, Russell's joyride was treated and documented as a suicide.
Damn. They had to put that fucking photo at the end of him holding the puppies.
Yeah, right, we can make you feel even worse by it. Which I've seen a lot of people, like, it's extremely dangerous. Innocent people could have gotten hurt, but there is such a almost like the way that people have edited these videos before. It really is just a sad way to go. And it's the very human, like, back and forth. You know, like how compassionate even the air traffic control guys were with him and stuff, and it's such a fucking tragic story.
Do you think he always intended, like he wanted to go out with a bang and he was just like, I'm gonna do this and kill myself? Or do you think he got in the air and he's just like, I'm gonna be in so much trouble, I'm just gonna end it?
Even just the conversations, it feels like it's a premeditated thing. Whether it was to be a spectacle or something, I don't know. I mean, with stuff like, I mean, suicide, it's just literally the day. Who knows? You know, if he didn't do it, that it might have been a different way another day. You know, it's insane. And also just the fact that you have the audio log and this conversation it makes it so almost like not real.
Yeah.
You know, like it's almost so fantastical in its approach, and just having that documentation is just crazy. There's nothing wrong with enjoying a low stakes sim game. If there's anything some of the earlier stories we covered show, it's that the hobby has the potential to be incredibly enriching, as is the case with most hobbies. However, know that simulation games have the potential to get insanely expensive and time consuming. Right? I'm waving my finger. If you know you have an obsessive personality and would struggle with not blowing all your money on the sick rig or alienating yourself from your friends and family, maybe consider something else, right? Or just do it anyways. I don't give a shit what you do. I'm fucking whatever.
Go into debt for your hobbies.
You can go into debt in your hobbies. Who gives a shit? Otherwise, go off. You may just find yourself a fun new way to kill some time. Which I gotta say, all these things, I think it's fascinating. Going in and like looking at some of this stuff, because you look at some of these games, they're almost like joke titles. Farming Simulator, and you look at it and you're like, who the fuck would want to play that? But then you like start looking at these streamers, these communities and stuff. It's just so like enriching when you go in. Like, I'm sure, I mean, like, listen, I haven't seen every single fucking streamer, no, but I will say these communities and stuff, it's less about the experience of the game and more so about the community and just like the hobby as itself. It's people who are like, I love farming, but I have no ability to do it, so I get my rocks off doing this. You know, you find it's just another way of finding community, or even finding something new about yourself that I feel like, what's the fucking harm in it? You know? Yeah, do people spend a little too much money on stuff? Sure. Should you financially put yourself or your family in stress? Of course not. But fucking, I don't know, man. You get one go around the sun, live it how you want. And if you want to simulate being a fucking airplane person, racing cars, or farming, I say fucking get at it.
Also, yeah, there's no danger to it. Like, it's safer to just have a simulation and, you know, do the dangerous shit like driving high-speed cars, trucks,
I legitimately, I will say, this has made me want to get some kind of rig. Like the ingenuity some people have is so impressive, and these rigs are so enthralling. Like, I mean, me and Nick will talk about new cameras and just like gear, and this is like in that category where I'm like, that's so sick, being able to get these monitors. Like, I'd love to see conversations of even people like, which monitors are the best one, which are like, what kind of cables, what kind of like actual frame, like those kind of conversations I love having and seeing and like testing and looking at people's reviews online, all that stuff. I eat it up. So I don't know, it's pretty good. Simulators, who would have thought? Am I right? We'll see you next time, guys. Yeah. Hello everyone. What an amazing silly year that was. Haha, ha. We're going in this new year with a lot of awesome ideas, and today we just wanted to put together our favorite goofs and gaffs from me and Nick's little escapades on this channel. And it got me thinking, this year we've had a lot of ups, we've had a lot of lows. I'd say a lot of ups too, though. A lot of people mad at us. Who do you think was most pissed off at us this year? I feel it's probably the cyclist. Whether it's Disney adults, cyclists, Swifties, gamers, simps, passport bros, millennials, whoever. We like to just joke with everybody. I think that's what I wanted to talk about for you right now. You know, when you come to this channel, it's all supposed to be us laughing together at everything. Everything we can laugh at, that's what we try to do. I try my best, Nick. In the moments when things seem to go too far, I do try to reel back and say, that's messed up. Does it come through a lot? It doesn't, right? But god damn it, I try. And at the end of the day, we're just here to make you laugh. And these are some of the edits I think were the funniest things. We have a great team here. And when you come to this channel, we want it to be something that's, you don't take anything too seriously. I know we certainly don't take ourselves too seriously. Nick said a lot of things where I don't think it should be taken too seriously. But all in all, doesn't matter who you are, where you're from, we appreciate you here at this channel, and we hope that you have an amazing new year, happy holidays, all that kind of shit, and we're very excited going into 2026. So, you know what, I guess it's just a thing. If you're a cyclist, embrace laughter. We're having a good time, right? If you're a millennial woman making cringe in your car, more power to you. You know what I mean? If you're an incel passport guy trying to get pussy overseas, God bless you, sir. We're all here just to have some good time and make a couple laughs. So, without further ado, let's laugh at some of the best edits of the year. Thanks, guys. Like, we were walking in Shinjuku, all the bar doors are just open, so it's like welcome in, but everything in Japan goes up. So the stairs aren't like you go at like a nice, I mean, you're like climbing a fucking ladder a lot of the time. So we were walking past this bar and I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. It's like a Motorhead bar. It was called like Ace of Spades, or it had like a Lemmy decal on it. I kept an eye out for it because we kept going to this place called Gods, which was like a metal bar, and I really liked it. I mean, it was fun. But yeah, I was watching the open door and this guy, you just hear go, 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 go. And the man falls out, bald ass head. right on the ground. I mean, hard. He gets up, like yelling, and he's like not composed. Like this, like you have a concussion, 100%. He was like struggling to even stand up straight, and he just kind of like stumbles and runs off. Whatever. And the doorman does not bat an eye. Which I'm guessing that staircase has claimed many lives. I really didn't know what to expect because listen, when you look online at these things, it's always people just being like, look at these dolls that look real and they look like dead babies. Going in there, it could not have been like a more positive experience. We got to like talk to the owner, which I will say, walking in there at first, it is a bit uncanny. You kind of go in and you're just kind of taken back by everything. And also the owner was sitting there and she was painting a doll and it's like a fully naked giant red baby with its fucking balls out. And I was kind of like, oh, whatever. But it was just cool seeing the process of like, oh, yeah. We asked her about like, you know, what kind of clientele do you have? And she was awesome. She was like, oh, no, it's mostly collectors. Social media, it likes to dramatize and like, oh, it's for people who are going through X, Y, and Z, which is probably true. But I think a lot of people, it's like just the same shit with like collecting Beanie Babies and stuff. And to be fair, the more time we spent in there and just talked to her and just kind of like got a feel for how long she's been in business and stuff, the more normal everything became. So much so that by the end, we were like, oh, this is sick. And we bought 2 of our own dolls. So without further ado, I would like to tell you of some of the newer additions to the Papa Meat family here. Beautiful baby Modine. Hello, baby. Go ahead, have a blinking contest with them. You'll win. I've tried many times. Look at him. He's a little pinky. He got a little hand. God damn, Modine, you gotta get your hair fixed up. You got burpee? You got burp? Modine, you got a burp? He loves this. This is his favorite game. This is his favorite game. And last but not least, joining our beautiful family is my little son, Pepper. Sorry, let me take off his deal. Look at him, Pepper. This is his happy dance. Oh, Pepper, look at you go. Pepper just loves to dance. I'm not even moving him. This is him doing it himself. Whoa! This is crazy. It's silicone. Let me tell you, we're talking about being a police officer and grabbing it. The silicone makes it feel like skin. I mean, the weight distribution, everything, it feels so real. The weight of everything, like when you're holding it, the head weighs a little more.
Look at his head. Look at all those veins. You gotta hold his neck. You have to hold his neck.
I'm easily about the bad persistence. Go, dude. It's kind of fun, actually. So let it be written. So let it be done. Ooh, I'm creeping dead. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Whoa. Awesome.
Hello?
Hello, Mother.
How's it going?
Hey, I'm doing a video on internet scams right now, and I was wondering, can you talk to me about that guy at all?
Oh, God, yes. Well, it was on a first free dating website, but it just started out as a friendly thing, just somebody like online to talk to, and they suck you in. And when you're looking back, it was kind of like a romance novel kind of talk, like women like, but you know, it's not a normal conversation per se. But just all these nice little innuendos and things, and then just goes into what he does for a living. And then it was always some kind of like looking into it, some kind of oil rig. You're in another country. You're working for the military. It's secret kind of vibe. And, you know,
how serious?
They're making tons of money, probably tons of money, but it's very secretive. It's very, and he's always widowed. Unfortunate mishap of the spouse.
How long did this go on for?
Ugh.
The girl who was scammed out of 120,000, it was 6 months.
No, this probably was like 9. Maybe.
Wow. So
Maybe.
Was it pretty serious? Like, did you like?
Well, for a long time it wasn't, and then it just seemed like for like 6 months it was just talking all the time. Of course, because you know. But then he started talking about meeting and stuff like that, and there'd always be something going on. And I remember showing your pictures, and you know, me not having a clue. You're like, wow, that's not real. And I was like, I mean, you were nice about it, but you're like, look at this picture. And I had no idea. I'm like, what? And you're like, I mean, just check it out.
Be honest, Mother, did he get some pictures out of you?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Unfortunate. Well, you have any advice for people that are online dating?
Yes, I do. Immediately get offline and try to meet people while you're out and about. Well, that's easier said than done.
Okay.
No.
All right. This is turning into a very bitter. This is turning into a bitter thing. I love you. I'm going to go.
Okay, I love you. Bye.
Night. Old girl got sent pussy in titty pics to the guy. You know what's fucked up too is like he's the ultimate goal is money, whatever, but that's just like a cherry on top for him, you know? It's like a power trip thing too. It's fucked up. The story revolves around Jeffrey Woods, a 13-year-old boy who moves into a neighborhood with his mother, his father, and brother, Lou. Anytime you see a character is like, I'm 13, I just moved here, you definitely know the author is 13 years old. Just that's a rule of creepypasta. Or it's maybe even like an 11-year-old who's like, man, when I'm 13, I'm gonna be a grown-up. While waiting for the school bus, the two of them get into a brutal fight with a group of bullies. Jeff goes berserk, and he takes down all 3 of them and stabbing 2 of them in the process. Yeah.
Hardcore.
It is hardcore. After fleeing the scene, police officers appear at the doorsteps to question them, and in the end, his brother Lou takes the blame and ends up being sent to juvie. James, why would you let Lou do that? And days go by, depressed and lonely. Jeff is urged by his mother to go to a birthday party for their neighbor Billy. And during the party, Jeff is jumped by the same bullies from before, where he is beaten half to death. Eventually, Jeff snaps. He beats one of the bullies to death and bludgeons another with a towel rack. And in the process, Jeff is covered in alcohol and bleach before being lit on fire by the remaining bully. Lou is released from juvie after the bullies confess to initiating the first assault, just in time to see Jeff in the hospital as his bandages are getting removed. Once removed, it's revealed that Jeff's face is leathery and pale white, his hair is singed black, and his lips are bright red. It's at this point that Jeff snaps, laughing uncontrollably. He thought his new face was perfect. That night, his mother enters the bathroom to see Jeff carving a smile into his cheeks, claiming he wanted to keep smiling when his face got tired. He also burned out his eyelids so he could forever look at his new face. His mother wakes up their dad, telling him to get the gun. Jeff overhears this and guts them both with a kitchen knife. The story ends with Jeff entering Lou's room, holding a knife, and telling him just to go to sleep. And that's the story of Jeff the Killer. I'm paraphrasing a bit, but that's pretty much it. You get a little bit of the Joker in there, you know, very why so serious code. It's cool. It's one of those things, Jeff the Killer, it's out of date, it's cringe. At the same time, and sometimes we have to talk about royalty, right? We're talking about how barbaric these things seem to be. Well, let's talk about the Gooner King. Mysterious man was first spotted in his natural habitat at an AVN Adult Entertainment Expo standing near Black Raw booth. God damn. I want to say right now, we went to the AVNs. We got invited there with Bad Dragon, and it was nothing against, I want to make sure I preface this, nothing against people in the industry. It's a fucking, you know, it is what it is. I was so uncomfortable. I was looking at the floor the entire time. It was just that, it was suffocating. There was too much of it. And two, I was like, this feels wrong. So I just kept kind of like looking at the ground. You like look up for a second, and it'd be like some like kind of like middle-aged guy like putting his like face in a girl's ass, and she's like, eat it. That thing. I didn't care for it. Nick got on a crossdale and got whipped by a dominatrix.
It's true.
There's a lot of videos on my phone of like little outings like this where I'm like, this will be in a lawsuit later on in my life, I feel like. He was soon identified as J-Man. He's a big adult content fan. Some might say the biggest. And J-Man does not miss a single adult expo or adult award vote.
Look at that photo.
My man, I want to say this right now. That's just a haunting individual. Like when I think of someone, you know, nothing against him. Well, I guess it is kind of against him. Sorry, buddy, but if someone said, yeah, I work at a haunted house, that would be the kind of guy who I'm like, of course. He's like, yeah, my free time, I dress up and I like to scare people. Apparently, he is such a frequent visitor to these events that people in the industry recognize him, and in general, have only positive things to say about the man. Always very respectful and cordial, a true fan and enjoyer of the art. Good man. But the real crowning achievement of this sommelier is his IMDb account with more than 20,000 adult movie reviews on IMDb. At one point, he was the #1 reviewer on the entire website. And he's still active to this day, often posting around 5 reviews daily. How do you find that? There's a lot of stuff out there. How do you even have the bandwidth to find that much new shit? Especially to have it be tagged in with IMDb. God damn. J-Man takes his work very seriously. His deep understanding of the industry and sheer encyclopedia knowledge allows him to craft real, passionate, and informed critical reviews. He's a scholar. He's a scholar, Nick. He looks at the art. The art, it's actually art.
We'd like to take a minute to thank our sponsor, Rocket Money. It's easy to spend money. The hard part is saving some of that money. And also being honest about where unnecessary costs would be coming from. Running a business and expanding the channel takes planning and budgeting, and I don't have enough money to spend on it. And with so much going on, it could be easy to overlook things like Well, today's sponsor, Rocket Money, is here to help. Rocket Money is an easy-to-use app that helps you save more and manage your money better. Maybe I shouldn't put my money into... This app is telling me a lot. Stop spending money on them. I love using Rocket Money to set budgets. With Rocket Money, you can create a customized budget in seconds. Whoa! $50 for groceries. Okay. The app keeps track of your money at all times. Let it be the guiding light when it comes to spending. The app identifies for you top spending categories with important insights on how to budget better. But that's not all. Rocket Money also helps to automate your savings. We all need to save some money, so why not let someone else do it for you? It automatically analyzes your accounts to determine the optimal time to save so you reach your goals faster. So if I know how much a new puppet or a new set is going to cost, I can have Rocket Money guide me to saving the right amount of money so I can buy the thing. Whether you're planning on buying a house, going back to school, or just planning for the future, Rocket Money has got you covered. Take control of your finances today and go to rocketmoney.com/popatmeat to get started for free. Why not? You can also scan the QR code or click the link in the description. Come on. Unlock even more features when you sign up for premium. That's rocketmoney.com/popatmeat or click the link in the description to get started for free. Thank you, Rocket Money. Now back to the video.
There's a lot of response videos where women are like, I was going into labor, and the nurse was like, that's not possible. The woman would like put their hands in their vaginas and be like, I could feel the baby's head coming through.
God. Imagine feeling your baby's head before the doctor. Imagine reaching down there and you're just like, there he is. Do you think you accidentally poked too hard, make a dent in the baby's head?
Oh.
That's what my mom did to me. And she broke my clavicle when I was a baby. We had to talk about nurses. My mom, I mean, she's not a nurse or anything, but when I was a baby, my clavicle broke. It's like you hold your baby under the armpits like that, and she'd dig her goddamn bony witch thumbs into my chest. And she's like,
What's wrong with my baby? Why are you crying so much?
I don't know if I've ever even talked about it. You know how many times in my life I've talked to my mom and been like, I'm in a rough spot.
She's like, you're being crazy. No.
I broke my foot. She made me walk on my foot. It was broken for a week.
Just take some ice to school. It's just swollen.
And I went and saw the x-ray. Foot just completely bone completely snapped. Complained a week about stomach pains. And she's like,
You're just trying to get out of school.
my appendix ruptured inside my body.
How are you still alive?
I don't know. I'm so tired. I don't know. I'm just exhausted by it all.
Took my first bite of today. 29-year-old male.
I like to think he was like this. Yeah, he's got like a little dish of it. He's cutting it like a scone.
Flaky. I've had a scat kink for years, but never really tried to taste any. I always wanted that first experience to be a woman feeding me. Like her poop?
I was picturing like he's under a girl's
Isn't that called something?
what, scat fetish?
No, but it's like when someone shits on your chest. Isn't that called something? Cleveland Steamer.
Yeah.
He wanted someone to just make a little mud pie, a little moon pie on his face. Okay. But I haven't had much luck finding a partner over the years. It was honestly just kind of spur of the moment. I was sitting around, kind of horny and having to take a dump. A fantastic combination. Ooh, God. Yeah, exactly. I decided to take myself into the bathroom so I could unload into my hand and have something to huff as I jerked off. As soon as I brought it up to my face, my body was just kind of acting on its own, and I took a fairly large mouthful. I hate reading this because you ever read something like this and you smell it and like you like almost like your mouth is salivating in a weird way and it tastes like ugh.
I just want to bring this point up because I have made it very clear that my rage for cyclists knows no bound. And I'm going to try to give you some facts and mostly opinions, on why you should share the same hatred too. I'm angry and you should be too. The main goal of Critical Mass is to essentially send a message to drivers that the streets belong to more than just them. Because of this, part of the event is to irritate drivers for being selfish and for not sharing the space. By being selfish and being a petty piece of shit who has to dress in the nylon thing with the alien helmet and ride around with their gay friends. Keep the gay in. I'm saying gay as in not cool, not homosexual, Nick. This is likely because there was no proper accommodating infrastructure to allow cyclists to travel safely alongside traffic. Probably because when people were building cities, they never thought, God, there's gonna be freaks roaming the streets on 2 wheels, riding around. Everyone else in the world is in cars. Anything for bikes, that person was probably stoned to death. Anybody back in the day was like, what about bikes? What about bicycles? They probably took one of those like the stone slings and they're like, you know what I mean? Whoosh. 2 cyclists were chased down and shot at during a charity event. Cyclists took part in a 16-mile ride to End Hunger charity event.
What? End hunger?
A 16-mile ride to end hunger. I think by the end of this, there's going to be a lot of full bellies. Let's go, guys. Which angered 66-year-old David Earl Buston. He was fed up with the cyclist taking up room on the road, getting in the way. He quickly swerved around them, attempting to force them off the road. Instead of going on about his day, he decided to get back at them for inconveniencing him. Buston parked his car and loaded a Winchester Model 1300 shotgun. He shot 3 rounds toward the passing cyclist and missed every shot. He was found by police and taken into custody, later being charged with first-degree assault and reckless endangerment. What a f***ing dipshit. How can you be that angry? Like, don't get me wrong, I hate cyclists, don't get me wrong, but to pull over and just be like, I'm gonna kill him. And then you go about, you miss every shot, what are you, a f***ing moron? My God. My boy is beaten off. A man got covered in lava while he was beating it. To like the entryway of a door. Yeah, he got up for the day. He's getting ready to like walk out of his house and he's like, oh, fuck it. Fuck it. Oh. Punkavius? Huh? Oh! I'm guessing it would probably evaporate. What if you wrecked, shot it up, and it also froze with it like strands, like an icicle?
Yeah, probably instant steam.
Oh, yeah. You breathed in his face. Oh! Got that spunky gas. Oh!
What if he did it on his belly?
Ooh!
Your gas, you can see the detail.
My God, that's 2,000-year-old jisms if I've ever seen it. A Japanese man recounts his experience at a Yu-Gi-Oh event where he overheard a woman expressing that this was her very first tournament. And already you know that sentence is gonna end in a different way. He noticed that she left the event early. First off, I want to say, why was he scouting her so much?
I bet he was like, oh, she's so beautiful. I bet she's the only girl.
No, like one of the only girls there. He's just like... He noticed that she left the event early, and then he even made a tweet about it later, talking about his, his frustrations with the aggressive nature of Yu-Gi-Oh players, making it too hard for new players to come in. They're bullying people out of the game, god damn it. His tweet went, I hope people don't come to hate Yu-Gi-Oh. If you're a man, please be a little bit kinder to women, even if it's just a little bit. It sounds bad to say I'm going easy on you, so if I'm up against a man, I'll beat him to a pulp. No matter if he's a beginner or whatever. When the other person is a woman, hey, if there are more female duelists, there will only be benefits for men. So please support us. So it seems like if it's a woman, I will tip my cap and say, my lady, let's just have some fun and not be competitive. Is that what he's saying? Oh, this guy's a douche. Also, that makes the whole thing about him watching her so much more creepy, doesn't it? Where were you going, my love? Are you leaving so soon? But this post gained a lot of traction, and eventually the woman being referred to in the post found the tweet and responded to it. I saw this because it was circulating, but considering the circumstances, it might have been me, but I left halfway through because I couldn't stand the smell. It's not like I lost or was sad. I like how she's just like, it's a game. I was there because people were shitting their pants, and it just smelled like salty peanut butter and shame. And then no wonder the numbers of female duelists aren't increasing. There are some stinky female duelists. She's like, there's some stinky pussy out there too, boys, don't worry. I like to think if I was a woman, credit card swipe, like that, and I'd say, I play my... Yeah, okay, whatever. Put a disclaimer up as don't do this, what I'm actually saying. I'm joking 100%. Unironically, go into a bathroom, slip and fall, and sue the fuck out of the company. Everyone go to an Olive Garden and just fucking start tripping. There's wine on the floor. That's what you need to do. Operation Olive Garden. Everyone go into an Olive Garden, trip us somewhere, and say you fell on some red wine, and then cut me in on 20% of the profit. It's fair. 20%? It's not bad, dude. Is it illegal? Is this illegal what I'm doing?
Not if it's a joke in Minecraft.
Yeah, I mean, so I'm just joking. Don't actually go there and like slip and fall and scream in pain, like really sell it. Have them call an ambulance, because if they call, then they're at fault because, you didn't call. They did because they're that, afraid for you. But don't do it. Or, this is one of my favorites, is the finger found in custard. In 2005, Clarence Stowers was eating dessert from Cole's frozen custard when he suddenly realized he was sucking and licking on an amputated index finger. Like he's just like, What? When asked for a comment, he said, quote,
I thought it was candy because they put candy in your ice cream or whatever to make it a treat.
What the f are you talking about? How old are you? How old is this man? Clarence, aren't you 56?
Yeah, I'm just a kid though. I'm like a little kid.
He told a Wilmington television station on Sunday, quote,
So I proceeded to put the object in my mouth, got all the ice cream off of it, and spit it in my hand.
Pretty accurate the way you just did.
What was this? He's like,
like rolling around you. Which also, if you thought it was candy, why would you spit it into your hand?
Wait.
He's sitting in his booth. My fucking fingers all wet. He began screaming at the top of his lungs after realizing what had happened. Later, he declined any calls asking further comments as he began hiring a lawyer. He kept the finger in his possession to be used as evidence. What a creepy fucking weirdo. He was later discovered that the finger belonged to Brandon Pfizer, an employee who had a serious accident on the job. Holy shit. He had dropped an entire bucket of custard and lunged over to catch it, but his finger got caught in a custard mixing machine. And it chopped off his finger at his first knuckle. So this is a full finger. Wow. As his co-workers were assisting him, an employee scooped up custard containing his finger and served it to a customer. Like, I heard the guy's like screaming, "Oh! Oh!" There was one guy who's just like, like not even giving a that guy. He's always screaming on the job. This is my favorite one, though, is Ozempic dreams. This is some real nightmare shit. As soon as you take Ozempic, you start having sleep paralysis. That's when the Hat Man visits you. That's when the Ozempic clowns by your bedside. Many people have reported having strange and vivid dreams while taking Ozempic, and some believe it is due to the gut hormone produced by the drug that has receptors on the brain, altering people's minds in their dream state. And this is a couple users' comments on it. They're pretty funny.
The first dream I had, I caught my fiance cheating and stabbed him in his sleep.
Then I woke up and I realized I wasn't dreaming at all. By the time I woke up, I felt like I hadn't slept because the dream was so vivid and long. I am fully under the impression that was someone confessing to a murder. Oh my God, yes! I've only been on it for 6 weeks and had nightmares more than I've ever had. I've just recently dreamed my ex-husband and my husband had both died of heart attacks. You becoming a fucking oracle. She has a death note. 40 seconds. They're gone. Isn't that right, Ryuk? That fucking Ryuk does look like an Ozempic patient, doesn't he?
During my second week, I started having really scary, vivid nightmares.
Same here. I'm awake since 5:20 a.m. Sames! Like being held hostage and killing my cats. Like what? These are all confessions. 150%. I don't know. I'm beating my cats with spoons and hammers. Who else has been awake since 5:20 last week? So we went to go shop. We're at a crosswalk of all of these like stores. I think it was called the store was called Animate. And we were at this crosswalk in between there, and there was like some other little like vinyl figure shops. Everywhere has like little anime statues and stuff. And we all reconvene. Hey, we're outside here so we can all meet up. And Allison's to my left, Harry is beside her, Jono, and then Nick is beside me. From behind Harry, there's a man hunched over and he has a Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze bag, like a tote bag. Like, you know, like one of those plastic tote bags. And it's thrown over his shoulder like this, and he's bent over, and he's looking around. He has this face mask on, and he's kind of looking around like this, whatever, which isn't out of the ordinary because the amount of people in Japan that walk like a creature from Dagon is normal. People are bent over, they're all fucked up. I'm guessing it's just like a lot of walking through your life, a lot of like physical labor and stuff. I don't know. I just know that it's like the older they are, they crumble up like paper. So when he was standing there, they didn't really pay too much attention to it. But this is where shit hits the fan. He's peeking around with his face mask on, and then he looks over at us, and his eyes kind of widen a bit. And he kind of starts shuffling. You can kind of hear it in his like sandals. He's like wearing like some fucking slides. Shh. Shh. Everyone else is talking to each other, and I'm really the only guy closing in to where this guy's going to walk through our group and make some statement. There was some stuff where it was like either we were on the wrong side of the sidewalk. There were so many different like rules and stuff to where people will bump into you and they'll like be like fuck off. And you know, there's probably a big thing of people being like, why the fuck are there so many tourists here? I want to fucking put a bolt in their head. Hey, I'm right there with you, buddy. So at first, like I said, I'm looking at him and I'm like, oh, this guy's gonna walk right through our group. And I'm like, okay. And I take like a step back. A little Midwest hospitality. Go ahead. But he doesn't walk through our group. He goes right up behind Harry. And by the time that he gets really close to Harry, everyone notices it besides Harry because he's standing behind Harry. So everyone kind of stops talking and he goes up to Harry and he gets really close to Harry's face. I mean, like maybe 3 inches. I mean, it was really close. And his mask is on and his eyes get really wide. Wide, like he is like looking into the depths of his soul. He looks at Harry and he does, "I sorry." he goes, "I sorry." And he's looking at him and he keeps looking at him and they're both just looking at each other. And then he just finally, and starts shuffling off, and it's slow, real slow. And of course we turn to each other and we're like, what in the fuck is that? We turn back. The guy's gone. He's gone. We looked over for 3 seconds, 4 seconds maybe. He's gone. There's some people. Oh, when we got lost in the crowd. No way. He was going so slow to where it's almost like we turned away and he'd have to have dead sprinted.
So I was gonna say, once he saw you guys look away.
So this begins now the list of things that confirm that we were cursed. I don't know if there is something where a curse can be transmitted from like marking somebody with his eyes, like by just looking at this guy and we all looked at him, we were cursed. I don't know. It's a very superstitious culture. I'll say that. So who knows? Guild member, instead of just going, hey, this isn't really working out for me anymore, put thanks for having me for 2+ years, guild quitting. He faked their own death and then 3 months later logged into G quit all their tunes and realm transfer. I read that as if, like, I thought I was like reading Latin after a while. What the f does G quit all their tunes mean?
Tunes are characters, so he probably had multiple characters in the guild, and so he logged in real quickly, G quit, so guild quit, and then realm transferred them off completely.
Why does that? Why did he just do that to begin with?
It was probably didn't want to hurt their feelings.
Oh, he did. So he did it because he's like, oh, if they do that, they're gonna think I don't like them anymore.
Yeah, he probably also stole a bunch of shit in the guild too.
We might not have the full story here. Okay. I never was in a guild. I just would just play with my friends online. I didn't know the guilds were such a big deal.
I'd play by myself and just raid.
You just raid by yourself?
And then I was a 14, so I'd never talk and vent. So I just type everything because I was scared.
You were afraid to speak on. I guess I could see that too. I never had a game mic. I feel like I'd just be in the room with them and you talk that. You know what I mean?
I used to be a clicker. That's a sin, a cardinal sin in WoW. You're never supposed to click. But I was a hunter, so I just had to do a rotation.
I don't know what the you're saying. Like, I don't know what clicker means.
Clicking is where you know you have your abilities on the bar, is where you take your mouse and go over and click the...
Oh.
Instead of clicking 1, 2, 3, or A, B, or whatever.
Yeah. I do that still to level up in League, and people freak out at that. I'm not keyboard savvy, so I'm always like, eh. And I can't multitask it. I don't know, I'm a fucking idiot. But according to the stalker, he did so because he believed J-Lo wanted him to, quote, spread his seed throughout the world.
So he's gonna spread it on the lawn.
Miracle Grow. Neighbors notice him wandering around with probably with a fucking hard cock beating off. They're like, hey, there's a guy beating off in our neighbor's yard. I can't even imagine what I'd do if I walk outside and I just saw a guy beating off and like coming on the grass. Wait, how would you even process it? Would you even intervene? I feel like I'd
call
just
the
be like,
cops.
oh, that's true. I was literally getting ready to say, I'd probably just be like shut my blinds. I don't know what's going on. I don't want to get in the middle of things. Or we could talk about my boy Daniel Ohib Shalom. There's no way I'm saying, is that how you say that?
Daniel Ohib Shalom.
It is in New York City, maybe. Ohib Shalom. I do not think I'm saying that right. Daniel Ohib Shalom is infamously known as one of the worst landlords in New York City for years of neglect given to his properties.
Daniel Ohib Shalom's apartments are notorious for deplorable conditions.
He already has a reputation. Daniel Ohib Shalom, they're just like, don't stay at his place, whatever you do. It was so bad that he was given jail time after accruing 700 plus housing violations on top of harassing tenants constantly. I hate this motherfucker. He would refuse to make repairs to the point that the doors no longer had working locks and the walls themselves were falling apart. And you can see some of the photos here. I like how he's just like, I'm not gonna repair it, and we're raising the rent. They put a Chipotle down the block. I'm raising the rent. That's the kind of landlord I want to be. I saw a Chick-fil-A, a Raising Cane's, and a Chipotle. We're raising the rent. There's a Costco 2 miles away. I saw your Honda Civic pull in. I know you're gonna drive that while raising the rent. It was believed that the landlords wanted to create living conditions horrible enough to force everyone to leave so that he could renovate and sell the buildings at a higher value. Is that fun? Did you like that? If you don't like it, leave. You know what he's going to do to sell it for a higher value? He's going to go to Home Depot and be like, what's the cheapest sink? And they're like, that one? He's like, I'll take like 12 of them.
Do the landlord special, baby.
Landlord special. Paint it over. There's cracks in the wall. All right, it's good to go. Or we could talk about an updated pigeon, a drone, delivering and drugs to inmates. Well, that makes more sense. You can be pretty far from a drone to control it.
Some of them, yeah. Or you get like a little extender.
Yeah, with a giant Melrod. In 2016, it was discovered that drones were being utilized to smuggle copious amounts of contraband, like drugs, cell phones, and films.
Where they watch these films.
I was also just like, doesn't the cell phone just do that for you? Like, I need magazines, DVDs. It's like, so I have to bring you a portable DVD player too? Yeah. When an inmate named Thaddeus Shorts, that's a great name for a prisoner. When an inmate named Thaddeus Shorts had been released from prison, he came up with a scheme to efficiently deliver products to those inside. He would make up to $6,000 per drop-off. It's not bad.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
You're not doing daily deliveries, though. There's no way that the guards are like, what is that thing? Drones are so loud. Can you imagine? He's like, it's multi-drops a day. I'm making $700,000 a month. The operation was shut down after Shorts was caught near the facility with a brand new truck he had purchased from his earnings. The vehicle was filled with drugs, DVDs, and other packages alongside a drone. I like the idea that he immediately got out and he's just like, I'm going to buy a $150,000 Ford Raptor. Dropping off Twinkies and to inmates inside, dude. Apparently, he was so proud of the scheme he orchestrated that he told the investigators everything they wanted to know. He told them he was using the money to create a new, customized drone that could carry larger quantities of supplies. He definitely saw Catch Me If You Can. They're going to be so impressed with this evil scheme that I'm doing that the government's going to hire me. Shorts was convicted yet again, prompting prison management to become more aware of how new tech could be utilized to smuggle stuff into prisoners.
Look at that drone.
The picture of this drone is obnoxious. I think DJI drones have 4 propellers. This has, I think it's 8 propellers. If you've never been on a drone, it is not a quiet affair. I don't know how the guards didn't realize this was happening. Also, like, look at all these windows. Is everyone just like... Darius, the highest ranking blood member from North Carolina, was imprisoned due to murder charges for kidnapping, burglary, and conspiracy to commit murder. I thought if you take a prison photo, you have to like look at the camera. Maybe he was looking at a big fat ass that woman. He's just like, that one's gonna be mine. While in prison, it was discovered that he had intercourse with both a contracted nurse as well as a detention sergeant within the facility, both of which became pregnant. And the shocker here is one of them's a man. Can you imagine? Oh, Darius, what the hell?
Do you think they got upset when they knew?
Yeah, dude. Like, I risked my job and everything to do, you know what I mean? Or maybe they're just like, poly. What if they're poly couples? In on it. You never know. He had also used his charm and influence to get another detention sergeant to provide him a phone, which he used to orchestrate illegal drug deals from inside his cell. He was delivered other contraband as well, including a vape pen. But I bet you Darius didn't even consider getting a few. What you want to think today's? No kidding. I just want to know what kind of silver-tongued devil this is, dude. Jesus. Nick just did. That's all he has to do. The girl's like, ooh. Just does, come on. Come on. Darius, no. Come on. If you ever want to try and be like, I want to take you out sometime, the girl's just like, oh, no, I'm good. I have a boyfriend. Come on. Huh? Is that a silver tongue thing to do?
I'm gonna try it.
Are you? I legitimately want you to try. Come on. Come on. You can do it at different speeds. Come on. Come on. Come on. In court, he claimed that he was sexually assaulted. Word? Seeing as a detainee by law cannot consent, according to his attorney. Oh, Darius. Playing the system now. That's one thing that I guess Roblox and a lot of new games have, is you get to hear the real anguish in a child's voice whenever something wrong happens in a game. And it fills me with so much joy.
Oh, yeah.
It's nice. It's not only confined to you as a child anymore. You get to just hear the anguish of other children getting scammed out of pixelated, I don't know, fedoras or something like that. And some scammers, however, resort to creating their own experiences, promising free Robux, only to program in-game prompts that convince players to put in sensitive information. You want a reward? Gotta put in your Wells Fargo bank information. Your mom, go find out what it is. Really? Yeah, your social security. Your mom and dad's marriage certificate. Their license uploaded as a PDF. Really? Okay. Take a picture of your mom. Take a picture of your mom's panties and upload it to the drive. Upload it to the Roblox cloud. There are plenty of ways the game pushes people to spend money in Roblox, which is easy to do for children who aren't spending their own money in the game, right? When you have mommy and daddy's credit card, Roblox is a good time.
That's what my nephew's doing to my brother.
Oh, dude.
I want a $40 tank. He was like bugging me.
Dude, I was on the phone with you. Or I heard you on the phone and he was like begging you.
Yeah. He's like, please download this game. Please. At first he told me to buy it. He's like, you need to buy it. I was like, no.
Dude, it's every child's right to be able to beg and bitch and complain to their relatives. I remember when I was a kid, I was probably 14 at the time. I remember the Super Nintendo just came out. I wrote my mom a note, slipped it over the door. Dear Mom, if you buy me this Nintendo, I will literally never ask for anything ever again in my fucking life. Please, Mom, please. I think everyone's had that one experience before in their life because you're too much of a coward to face them in person. Hundreds of Roblox experiences relating to Jeffrey Epstein and P. Diddy easily got past their moderation filters, allowing games like Escape to Epstein Island and Diddy Party to run uninterrupted for a long long time.
That's just trolls, though. It's just a funny meme.
I mean, it is, but it's still, whenever there's so much other actual pedophilia going on the side, it's just one of those things where it's like, really? That's just not a filter? So you can have a game called Escape to, and also Escape to Epstein's Island. And the thumbnail is, goddamn. Other vulgar games include experiences such as beat up homeless outside 7-Eleven simulator or beat up the pregnant. Children are the most cruel, just unbelievably evil people on the planet. They just have no filter, so they're just like, yeah, I'm beating up the homeless outside of 7-Eleven. Me and my friends are gonna log on to beat up the pregnant women server. And your mom's just like, okay, and just shuts the door. One employee states that he endured repeated visions of some of the more disturbing texts, like a man having the dog in the presence of a young child. Gotta get those AI machines to learn somehow, right, boys? Here's $1.32 an hour. Thanks for that. Yeah, hey, you know what? For you, you're gonna get an extra chicken thigh today at lunch. Don't tell the others. Other employees were tasked with reading erotic online stories. Me too. In one case, a Batman fanfiction. In one case, a Batman fanfiction in which Robin is sexually assaulted by the villains. Robin! No! Sorry, Batman. But it looks like this bird's about to be plucked. No! I bet the other guy's pissed. That's all? You read about Robin getting his sucked by the Joker? She'd been going to bee acupuncture sessions monthly for 2 years and experienced no adverse side effects. Bee acupuncture, dude? Maybe it is a holistic thing where it's like, it's a bee, not big pharma. It's not big icy hot. In a social setting, would you say that out loud? Proudly? I don't think I tell anybody. Hey, I gotta go. Where are you going? Hey, we gotta go get the bee acupuncture. Because you know what it also kind of sounds like? Sounds like somebody just puts bees on your body.
I bet you that's what they do. They take live bees and just...
Do you think so? How the f are you going to catch a bee and then sit it down and be like, stinger? I bet you they have the bee venom, and I bet you they dip a little bit of it. Don't shake your head. Listen to me. I listen to your stupid bee thing. Listen to me. They dip it a little bit in a little jar and they poke it in, but it's very minuscule. That seems more plausible than a guy like in a room full of bees spraying some of that fumigating dust everywhere. The person's like, laying on the bed. Shh. Yeah, this gets them real horned up.
Editor, who's right?
If it's Nick, I'm gonna kill myself. If it's Nick, put a gun to my head and shoot me. But let's shift gears. There's a car. From down south and go up north. What I mean by that is, let's talk about the Uber driver that assaulted a man for burping.
This is something, we had a similar thing in LA. Remember the Uber driver kept...
We unfortunately went to VidCon one year and we were staying in LA, but we took an Uber up to Anaheim. The entire drive, which that was a long drive. He just gets there. Which at first I thought, isn't that a sign of a heart attack too? It's some sign of like, maybe not a stroke, but there's something to where, I mean, it was every 3 seconds, 4 seconds. It kept clearing his throat like, I wish I could force burps. Whatever, the whole time.
Wasn't he like falling asleep too?
It was a really kind of shitty car, and we were in the back like, please don't kill us. That was also one of the guys too, or no. I'm thinking of Austin. When that guy stopped in the middle of the highway. Me and Nick were in Austin, and this Uber driver stopped in the middle of the highway so he didn't miss his exit, and cars were like zooming past, and we were like, you can't stop here! You can't stop! And he was like, hey, yeah, whatever, it was Anyways, what are we talking? The burping guy. Shortly after entering the vehicle, Mr. Bender burped, and after excusing himself, the driver became irate and started ranting and yelling that he hates Americans and homosexuals, and a number of other derogatory comments. One burp just sets off the motherfuckers. The gays! The goddamn gays! Fuck! The guy's like... It'd be funny if he had like a Sprite 2 in his hand. He was afraid to drink the Sprite after that.
Do you still take the Uber ride after that?
You have to. Well, this is middle of the drive.
Oh, I thought it was like right as he went in.
Listen, dude, I've had a lot of extremely offensive like old dudes in LA, when you pick them up, they're just like, yep, got the big man back in the office. So maybe we can get some of these its and theys and whatever out of this goddamn city. And you're just like... You're like on the way to like a fucking like coffee shop or bakery or whatever, and I'm like, I just wanted a scone, man. I'm not trying to get, it's too early to be fucking ranting and raving about this. If anything, I just do, oh yeah. Yeah. I feel you, man. 34-year-old Jose Emmanuel,
Romero fat.
Romero Fat? Romero Fat. What if it's Romero Fat? I cannot say Romero Fat. Had prior history with arrest for not having a valid license, being arrested a total of 3 times. And just after getting off probation, he decided to drive for Uber. He had picked up 2 passengers, and during the ride, a police officer tried to pull him over at a traffic stop after seeing that he had modified exhaust system. Jose, in response, decided to peel out and begin a high-speed chase. That would suck to be a fucking passenger in that.
I cannot go back to prison, Holmes.
Cut! Cut it out! He reached up to 120. Okay, we cannot keep that. I cannot. He reached up to 120 miles per hour with passengers panicking in the back seat. Police officers used stop sticks to pierce his tires, but he kept on speeding down the highway. The passengers were begging him to stop and let them out, but he refused to comply. No way! After his tires started to give out, he rushed out of the vehicle only to be tased and arrested soon after. His new charges include fleeing and eluding a law enforcement officer with lights and sirens active, resisting law enforcement without violence, and, once again, driving without a valid driver's license. Honestly, bro, would have just pulled over. Would have just pulled over and been like, I f***ed up, man. Because now what? You're looking at serious prison time. Yeah. A farmer named John Aarons decided to play a prank on his new wife of several months. The plan was to dress up as a tramp, which was a phrase used to describe a homeless person back in the day.
Lady in the Tramp.
Lady in the Tramp. I also thought it was, a whore.
Yeah, tramp stamp.
That's how they mark the homeless. Yeah. We're going to put this right above your buttocks. Tramp. There it is. He got in his disguise, complete with a white mask, and knocked on the door for the big surprise. She answered the door, and John loudly ordered her to make him dinner as a joke. Make me dinner! His wife was so horrified by what seemed like an aggressive stranger that she fainted and fell to the floor. She died an hour later, and it had filled him with so much grief that he later threatened to take his own life. I like how it's like he threatened it. He's like, I'm gonna do it. We're like, no, you're not. And he's like, okay. I'll be honest though. That's, you know, she's got a little pigeon heart. Make me dinner. It's just a joke, honey. That's her realizing it for a second. And then just dying. If it wouldn't have been that, it probably would have been something else, right?
I was picturing she got scared, smacked her head, and then she bled out.
Well, that's what I thought, dude. No, it's just she literally got frightened. She was like, oh, I bet slowly moved to the ground and then curled up in a ball and just seized.
How long do you think he took to respond? Because this is the 1800s.
I think if it was the 1800s, I think while she's falling, he's like, all the way down to the ground. She's like curled up in a ball like, he's like, just get up. I'm actually hungry. You've actually pissed me off now. Get up. Because I would assume if he was just like, make me dinner. She's like, oh. He's like, oh, I'm just joking. Oh, I think that he was at full in it. He's like, he's like dancing and shit. I'm a psycho. I'm going to eat your soul. It was unrelenting. Stop. And that's what he doesn't tell other people. She's like, really? Just because you scared her? He's like, yeah. I don't know what happened. That is weird.
Do you think after this he pulled another prank in his life, or was he like, I'm done with pranks?
I think he's like, I'm done with pranks, but I bet you he's the kind of guy he has been tempted. He like walks into a house and it's like no one heard him yet, and he like sees the person washing dishes. He pulls out the mask for a second. Nick, play the character of the person making the Reddit post.
My husband has racked up a lot of debt. Nearly $100,000 buying Pokemon cards.
$100,000 in debt from Pokemon cards? What?
70K of it was paid off, but since then he's racked up another 27K since December.
Imagine plowing through 70,000 in debt.
When he's like, I gotta talk to you about something. We got 27,000 more to pay off.
Thank God you're so good at sex. You're literally perfect in every other way except the Pokemon cards.
I know nothing about these cards or industry.
I know nothing about these cards. It's just all Japanese. I don't know what it is.
But I need a way for him to not have the ability to buy anymore. How can I get rid of what he already has? What can I do to physically stop him from buying any more?
I would say, like, the obvious salute, leave. Leave this person. This is the segment is now me just responding to the Reddit post. I'm gonna give you the solution. Right answers only. Leave this person. All right, with a surprise, he has Big John send home Rodeo almost instantaneously.
Oh, no. You couldn't even eliminate her yourself.
Brett sends her home with dignity. He's basically just like, go see your baby boy. But she's like, I don't know if I want to leave, Brett. Whatever. And he like basically walks her out to, he hasn't walked any girl out to the door. He walks her all the way out the door, gives her a kiss. Go ahead. Put her up on the sloppy seconds board. God. Oh! Even before it's done.
Oh, yeah.
You don't even know who's getting done, who else is done, because the next person is Brandy C. He sends Brandy C home, which I will say, Brandy C. No, Rodeo's better. Brandy C has the worst voice in the entire show.
That's true.
It's like Gypsy Rose. Come on,
Brett! But you know what? How did I miss it already? Where did he go? I was there. I was there, but I want to hang with him now.
It's not gonna happen.
Are you marrying the girl or fucking her? Because
sometimes, man, you don't have any ounce of human. Like you're just like such a deplorable person sometimes. God damn. Polycule, also known as a polyweb or a polyfamily, is the connection made among various people living in polyamorous lifestyles. Essentially, it's a family in which you are not only connected by your own partners, but your partner's partner, and so on. And not all members of the polycule need to be romantically entangled. It's a portmanteau of the words polyamory and molecule. Some people who participate in this will create charts to explain the complex web of relationships contained in their polycule. You probably thought you were on Ancestry.com. No. This is a polycule, my friends.
I like how it's showing former partners. Well, we were dating, and I was a part of their thing.
What's the thing, dude? You gotta have a little ancestry. You gotta have a little family tree of your polycule. Because you probably are also like, I might go back. I feel like these are like little islands. They're like little Mario worlds you get to travel to.
What are some of these asexual, non-sexual partnerships? Long distance?
I like how it's just friend. Non-sexual partnership, so it's a buddy. I'm gonna say every one of my employees now. I'm in a polyamorous relationship with all of them.
That's what I was gonna say. That'd be kind of fucked up if it's just like, I'm just friends with these guys.
No, you're in the polycule. If I went over to my buddy's house and we were like, yeah, we watch football and we drink beers, and I look over and there's a tack board that's at a polycule and my face is on it, I'm gonna be pissed. You need to get like an older guy in there and just be like, you guys are funny, man. You guys are awesome. And that would probably shut them up. They're like, oh, what are we doing? Some older dude. Seriously, you guys remind me of me. Well, that's how you stop a teen. What if Regal Cinema started employing just like a 45-year-old guy just to kind of snoop around, just be like, you guys, you want to hang out after this?
Oh, the vibe killer.
He's a vibe killer. He come and he just sat on a seat next to you and he's just like, you guys want to you guys like tech decks or something? He's like tech decking.
He's got the full Minecraft creeper outfit, creeper shirt.
Yeah, he has. I thought you were gonna say the onesie, the creeper onesie. He's like, seriously, I didn't even know they made this in my size till this morning. Amazon's just that fast. Isn't that cool? If you had a guy that did that, I'm telling you, that would stop it. The whole audience would be like, we should just get out of here.
You have to make it seem uncool. Right now, it's too cool.
That's what I'm saying. You have to kill her. He's just like, dude, I plan on screaming. If a 52-year-old man sat next to a teenager and he said, I plan on screaming chicken jockey so loud, I can't wait to record it. That would kill it. Or if you had like just a wave of old people walk in and that was just for the chicken jockey part, it's like, yeah, we're part of the Facebook group that goes in and yells chicken jockey. We just think it's so funny what you guys are doing in here. That would kill it. Dead meme immediately. That's what they have to do, dude. AMC Regal, hit me up.
Also, another thing is you pay other companies to go in on the chicken jockey thing and make it cringe.
The new Minister of Finance's chicken jockey? No, this is not true!
Well, exactly. And then you need to sit there and it's like, but at every entrance of the theater experience, you need to have a giant banner that says chicken jockey when you walk in, and it's sitting there, and then it's like people recording you, and it's like a roller coaster thing. So like, hey, buy your photo of when you said chicken jockey in the theater, and kids would be like, lame, man. I don't want to do it. What's this one?
AI-enabled intelligent surveillance. Is this AI military-grade software? Is this a Dude Perfect video? Is this that's what this feels like? Oh, this is just not. This is them trying to get that military contract. This is what them trying to do. So far, the drone one though, at least there's no people. I'll take that. I'll take that any day of the week. You might have Chris Kyle sitting there with this Nintendo Switch, but still, it's pretty sick. Follow autonomously. Yeah, follow Tom. It's like the loud. You just hear that? I'm sure it's nothing. I'm sure it's nothing at all. Yeah, I could see like a stalker getting this and just following somebody. Just tap on them. They're able to just like, no matter where they go. It's a bomb! Holy shit! And that's just how they end it. Drop it down and f***ing destroy everything in sight. That's actually crazy. How do we get one of those? How much does the AI drone cost? We can drive it into a.
They shouted at him, so he attempted to mimic their words back. He even sang worship songs to them, but they just laughed at him.
That's insulting, because what if they're like, get out of here?
You get out of here. They're like, never had reverse psychology before. I like how he's just like, God's building a church. He's gonna march like a mighty army man.
Do you think he was TikTok dancing too?
Yeah, like the Secret Lives of Mormon Wife's chick with her baby dying. She's like, gets into it. Maybe. Eventually, John was able to give them gifts, but a child shot him with an arrow as he attempted to preach gospel to them. He's like in their hut, whatever, and he's like, all right, so listen up, guys. You got the gifts. Let's talk about Jesus for a second, huh? He gives them one of these, and then a child's just like, he's like, fuck! Actually, what? He said, crackers! Cheese and crackers, guys, come on! I don't know if this is a good spot to say it, but I had this one HOA one time. I was mowing my yard, and the guy who was the director or whatever of the HOA lived behind me. I was mowing my yard, and the guy came out, and he's like, you know you're not supposed to use gas mowers in this neighborhood, right?
Oof.
And I did. What? He's like, we're basically all Ryobi over here. And I was like, well, I don't have it. And he's like, okay, well, you should go get one. Annoying altercation, albeit whatever. Later on in the day, I get a fucking at my door, and then I hear off my steps, and the guy knocked on my door, left an envelope, and like ran off. And it was a, I'm not even joking, it was a $550 fine.
What?
And I was like broke at the time. Fucking broke.
Where was this?
This was in Kansas City.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
And I sat there, and he lives right behind me. So I like walk around. I'm like, are you serious? He's like, buddy, honestly, I hate to do it, but it's just if you let one person do it, everybody's gonna start doing it. I'm like, it's a gas lawnmower. It's fine. I was like, also, I'm like, how can I get the fucking mower if I have to pay this? He's like, listen, like I said, I hate to do it's like, it's that kind of shit. Yeah. It'd always be like weird, petty stuff like that. Anyways, I hate HOA so much.
Yeah, that's harsh.
And lastly, I want to talk about a hero. I want to talk about the man who killed his HOA president. And his wife. He's not a hero. I take that back. Hugh Hootman is a 75-year-old man that was infuriated due to a simple dispute between him and his neighbors. Apparently, the community laundry room door was left open. Oh my God! 81-year-old Henry Wallace, another resident, confronted Hootman about it and began screaming at him and his wife. Later on, Hootman saw Wallace while he was grabbing his mail from the community mailbox. There, he approached Wallace and told him that he needed to apologize the way he treated the two of them. Wallace brushed it off without responding, and that caused Hootman to lose his cool. He pulled out his 9mm pistol and shot him 2 times in the chest. Okay. I'm just gonna laugh at it, sir. It's just so stupid. You apologize to me right now. No. Right, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to justify why I laughed. His wife, Ginger Wallace, was also the HOA president. Rushed out of the apartment screaming for help. Ah! Hootman fired 2 more shots at Ginger, killing her as well. And afterwards, he simply took a seat on the couch of his apartment and told his wife, quote, call the police. I just shot Henry and Ginger. He turned on King of Queens. The sheriff believed that Ginger being the HOA president played a role in the confrontation and only further pushed Hootman to do what he did. He felt horrible for what he had done. No, he didn't. But it was too late. He was given 2 consecutive life sentences. My boy Sean Yetman, a 30-year-old man dressed in full camouflage and several military honors, was casually walking around with shopping bags in hand. Ryan Burke, a recipient of the Purple Heart who served in Afghanistan, could easily tell that his uniform was off. He starts interrogating him why he has badges for accomplishments that don't match his military history.
Hey, sir. Hey, my son like to meet you. He really admires guys in the Army. Hey, buddy. I'm Sean.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy, I'm Sean. It's like a fucking Reeboks bag. I just picked up Air Jordans, little buddy. Hey, what's up, buddy? I'm Sean.
I'm what's called a TAC 1. All I do is I go out on missions.
Where'd you get your 3 CIBs at?
Afghanistan.
All 3?
All 3.
You know you need to be in 3 different campaigns to get 3 CIBs, right?
This one was from Afghanistan.
Okay.
That's from Iraq.
Okay.
And that was for my second rotation back to Afghanistan.
You know, no matter how many you do, you can only get 1. For Iraq, Afghanistan, all 3, you can only get them. You know that, right?
Because my campaign took me outside of mission lines from Afghanistan.
That doesn't make any sense. And you're in 2nd Bet Rangers?
Yep.
There it is. Where's your combat patch at?
I gave it to a little kid again.
All right, why's your flag so low on your shoulder? It should be up here.
Got me on that one, bud.
I love that. Got me on that one, bud. And after catching him on multiple things, screwing up the answers, Yetman starts pretending to take a phone call from a staff sergeant, despite telling Ryan that he was a staff sergeant.
Staff sergeant. He's calling a staff sergeant. Why is he calling a staff sergeant if he's already a staff sergeant? That doesn't make much sense.
Hey, where are you?
This video was taken in 2014, and it was later revealed that this man had also pleaded guilty to impersonating a police officer in 2003. That's so funny, dude.
Okay. Here it is, guys. Stolen valor at its finest.
There's an infamous guy. There's this channel I love called DankNet, and he did a whole video on this guy who pretended to be a cop for like fucking 10 years or something. Shout out DankNet. Good channel. Good channel. An investigation began in order to discover if Yetman was profiting off the stolen valor, perhaps using military discounts at the mall.
So you shop at the mall with Sergeant Major on Black Friday?
Sometimes.
Yeah?
About bags? Yeah, he was, dude.
Quiet down! I've had enough! One more time. Let it happen one more time. Or else we're not going to the other 7 fucking restaurants. Oh, no. Shut up! Stop playing with your shit back there, Nick. I can see you doing it. Would you ease it up on the fucking driving? I'm trying. You're scaring me.
I'm trying to navigate.
All right, guys, come on. Family photo.
1, 2, 3. Applebee's. Applebee's.
Margarine.
Really fuck. We have a meteorologist here in Kansas City. His name's Brian Busby. Love him to death. Channel 9 News. He's gay. And after work one night, I went over. I used to work at this place called, well, whatever. I don't want to keep doxing all these places, but after work, across the way, there was an Olive Garden, and in there was Brian Busby at the bar with his mans. They were macking on each other, dude, and that motherfucker was wine drunk. And I sat there, and we noticed that he had his hand down the back, I'm not even joking, down the back of his boyfriend's pants and stuff, and he was like, I don't know if he was fiddling or doing whatever, but I was like, God damn, and I walked by him, I said, hey, Brian, what's the weather going to be like tomorrow, bud? And he looked at me, he said, I think there's going to be a chance for rain. Lips all fucking stained red and his teeth are all red from the wine. It was awesome. Because I don't remember anything about the food. That's the only, every time I remember that. That's the only thing I remember is that there's gonna be some chance for rain. Or we have soft swap, trading partners for anything besides full-on intercourse like flirting, kissing, or oral sex. This is the opposite of full swap. So soft swapping is when you flirt, you're kissing, or like just somebody sucking your cock. that feels like a full swap. Am I wrong? No. I hate her asshole out. She ate my asshole out. We're soft swapping.
That's third base. It's not.
I mean, it's a home run.
That's why those Mormons were cool with it, with soft swapping.
Would soaking be soft swapping? Is that what you're talking about?
No.
Oh, you're talking. I see. Because they're just like, well, they're not really doing anything because it's like, yeah, he's like putting his thumb in my ass, but it's nothing really else. So they're just like, sure, babe, sure. Hey, God loves you. I love you, baby. Because in the Secret Lives of Mormon Wives, they were saying that they would all just go to the same house and they would just be like a swingers party.
Yeah.
Where you're all fucking in the same house, right? So do you think like a guy sitting there and he's just like talking to another guy just casually? He's like, no, I got the V8 and I'm happy with it. And then the other one's like, whatever. Is it as casual as this where he's just like, she's wild. You'd almost think I put a V8 in her. She goes all night. You want to get in there? You want to tag team? You just want to soft swap? All right, you just want to soft swap? That's fine. She eats ass real good. Do you think it's as casual as that? It's gotta be.
It's like just showing up, you're having a party and there's like rooms.
The same way that you ask for someone to eat your asshole out is the same way you've been like, ooh, pigs and blanket. Like finger snacks. Uh-oh, someone had sugar-free Sprite. I love that. Yeah, and it's the same thing. It's just like somebody like, hello? I Xbox just seems like such a worthless company, dude. Microsoft just drops the bag so much on so much shit.
They're dying. They have no exclusives anymore.
Well, that's why they just buy up like Bethesda. They buy up game studios and they're just like, so you can still release it over there, but you guys are cool with us, right? And Todd Howard just like fucking, I don't know, jacks off into a cup and he's like, eat it. I don't know where that came from. I like to imagine that the executives, they either themselves or they're just like, we're gonna play a game of Limp Bizkit. You know what Limp Bizkit is? It's not just a fun band name. It's where like the guys in college, everyone off into a cracker first, and whoever finishes last has to eat it. That's what the Xbox execs and the Bethesda team do. We're thinking about doing Fallout New Vegas again. We're playing right then and there. Really? Did Oblivion remaster do well for him?
Oh, huge.
Really?
There's a bunch of pictures going around with it's Giga Chad Todd Howard.
Gamers have to be probably the worst fandom, right?
Most toxic.
Most toxic, I'll say that. Of like, they either love you as a god or immediately they're just like, kill that motherfucker. Because I thought people hated Todd. And also he's friend. Did you see that thing with him and Elon on that game panel at E3? So awkward. So uncomfortable, dude. The Walmart male prostitute.
This guy kind of looks like me.
This does kind of look like you. Look at him. He kind of looks like a male prostitute. I suck for money. You joke around, you might say those things, but you know, coming to the realization where you're like, I'm transactionally sucking for cash. That's got to be a bitter pill to swallow, huh? Managers from a Walmart in Queensbury, New York, received a strange anonymous complaint from a customer. It stated that there was a man performing sex acts inside of the store. It's got to be the dressing room. Meet me in there. They reported the tip to state troopers, who began an undercover investigation to find the culprit. It was discovered that a 22-year-old man working at the Walmart named Foster Bills was using Craigslist ads to advertise his services. This wasn't the first time, as he was also caught doing this previously at a local library. The Craigslist Casual Encounters ad read as follows. Title, Quickie and Crandall? Male for male, 22, restroom. Young guy looking for a little spending money. Love that. I'll suck. I gotta have some quick cash. I want to buy myself a new suit. I'm at Crandall Library for a little bit, so hit me up ASAP. Head to the restroom, wait for your pants down, and bend over toilet. No waiting, no names, no risk. Just be clean and D-free. Bring condoms if you like, not necessary. I do have lube. Higher gratuity, head of the line. I just want to say, out of all the things that could have been, that is a straight shooting post. Yeah. You kind of have to have some respect for it, right? Listen, I'm gonna be bent over a toilet. You just do what you gotta do. They call me the slop trough. That's where all the piggies come to feed. Charlotte's Web. Not in the library. The undercover investigator met with Bills and exchanged money for his services, after which the man was arrested and charged with misdemeanor prostitution count. Misdemeanor. So he's like bent over, his like gaped open, his prolapse, and red cabbage is coming out and doing this to him. And the guy's just like, here's a misdemeanor.
What if Walmart tried to hire him?
What department would a guy who...
Customer service.
Tire salesman.
Yeah. You're mad?
So you're mad about the tire prices. Well, how about you take me to the bathroom and fuck me silly? I want to speak to your manager. You are looking at him. The other guy's like upstairs. He's like, he's the best goddamn employee we have. Customers always leave happy.
Now, Dan, can you tell us what some of these are so far?
Why don't you give Hunter a little kiss on the mouth?
No.
Look how cute he is.
You want your tip?
God, Jesus.
You want your tip?
Miss Daisy, and that's a...
God! Jesus! I'm gonna give you the worst titty twister later.
It's worth it.
What is it? Sorry, my wife assaulted me.
This is another Cosmo.
Why do I get another Cosmo?
Because I didn't want to...
Why don't I get a Cosmo?
Miss Daisy, 57 Cadillac.
75 Cadillac.
That's what I meant.
Dyslexic.
There, 75.
Come on, man. That's my mom you're talking about there.
No, it's your mom's. It fits her.
It fits me because it's tall and slender.
This is Dan's problem, not Missy's problem.
Oh my, Dan. My God, what is this? That is awesome. Wow.
Let me see that.
Holy sh! You're lucky you're all the way over there, bartender.
Oh my God.
Hunter's gonna molest you.
I have COVID and I need a doctor to take a look at me.
Lucky also had a daughter from a previous relationship named Gravity Blue. Why does any of this feel relevant? Are we just making fun of our children? Yeah. I just want to say, Nick, who wrote that, hurtful. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna put that on you. Whatever. I'm not here to make fun of the kids. I think we're just saying it's kind of odd. I think that it's just setting up precedents to be like, she's making bubblegum for 12 hours and she's naming kids Gravity Blue and Whimsy Lou and Tammy Tim. We're getting a full picture here, all right? You name what I was thinking about naming my son when we have one. His name Cotton.
Oh, like King of the Hill.
Cotton Hancock. That's what we were thinking. My wife wanted to name our daughter Billy, aka, do we live on a plantation? I'm not sure. We might. Who knows? Okay. I'm gonna take him down to the bayou so he has a French Southern accent. Ooh, it is hotter than Malaya. It's hotter than the devil's tank down here. The sweat rolling down my back like molasses. You can just choose to leave that in or cut that out. I don't think that really adds anything to the video, but please, who's editing this?
I give it to Jono.
Yeah. Come on, buddy. Throw me a bone here, buddy.
While some posts seem innocent enough and realistic, occasionally things would become way less subtle. Like a post where she directly tells people, quote, if you feel unwanted, you know the army wants you bad. I love that, dude. I want you bad, so if I was an army man, she'd probably love me. That's how men's minds work nowadays, too. Similar theories are even being made in other countries for people like Natalia Fadiz, also known as the gun waifu, a member of the IDF that posts pro-Israel propaganda on her Instagram and her OnlyFans. There's definitely a guy who was just doing something and then he's just, that OnlyFans comment really perked him up. Say what now?
But this is when Miranda shows up, who looks like an exact clone of everyone else, except she has the deepest voice out of everyone.
I'm like, Taylor, girl, we've got to get you out of 2022.
Yeah.
And somehow, it's pretty hot. She's one of the original Mom Talk members before leaving the group over the soft swinging scandal where everybody was sucking and fucking at all the guys. I'm pretty sure it was literally the Mormon girls are like, I don't know, should we kiss? It's so weird. And then their husbands were just in the other room like, boom, 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 boom. Jisms everywhere. And he's just like, ah. He's like, we're men. I can't believe this is so weird. Girls, stay out. Get out of here. We're going to go in this man cave and we're going to play billiards. All I know is this. It's a nice swig break. Swig break! Swig break. We have to, sorry for the ad read. We have to read it this. Do we have the copy? Oh, yep. Here it is. Drink swig if you are a hopeless fucking Mongol who loves to cavities, cheese spread, and TikToks. Is this the right read?
They have an updated one.
Oh, okay. So we'll do it later then, because this one says swig openly endorses the burning of LGBT. That can't be. They want us to say. What is that? Go to hashtag to get a discount on. That can't be right.
We just want that bag.
Yeah, can a man get his bag or not? The amount of TikToks I see of shirtless men in blue jeans catching footballs with one hand and then slow motion turning around to the. Can you imagine? What if I actually just lost like 150 pounds for that thing? Just for that bit? As I turned around, I had like a full chisel thing and I'm like. I think people would immediately not like me anymore. People like a nice pudgy guy.
That's true. Jonah Hill, good example.
Do people not like Jonah Hill anymore? What happened to him?
He was woke.
Some other men that follow the country boy aesthetic have countless videos where they just walk towards the camera and smile. What is the psychological thing you think that makes like licking your lips supposed to be attractive? You know how many times we see that? Biting your lips and then licking them or something? What do you think it is actually?
I don't know. It's just like it just shows interest. Yeah, it's the eyes, man.
Maybe it is supposed to be like, oh, you're a snack. Oh, you're delicious. You look at her the same way that you look at like a porterhouse steak. You have like a knife and a fork. But for decades, doctors have also explored the use of animal organs for their potential anti-aging properties, with some even experimenting with transplants in hopes of rejuvenating the body and extending human life, which I find that to be weird because animals die so much faster than humans, unless they're just like, you're gonna be the first crustacean man. And it's like a Fly movie, but you're just like all lobster and you're walking around. Why? Walking the earth forever. I want to die. This is an obvious statement. Like, this is obvious. I get it, but it is frightening how fragile the human body is. Like the brain. Like all we have is a fucking skull.
To protect it? Yeah.
I'm fucked. I don't know when. I see, and I'm such a hypochondriac because I think about this now and see I'm already like my brain. It feels tense. Like I'm like, here it comes.
The aneurysm.
The aneurysm. Here it fucking comes.
Sometimes I feel one coming.
Banana. 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 Because I'm like, think banana and say it. Banana. 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 It's a horrible video I did to do, dude. I'm scared now. I'm frightened. I'm frightened. It's not funny. I'm fucking freaked out. Another patient received an infected kidney that put them into a coma. Welcome back to the Papa Reach. We recording? Put them into a coma and forced them to be on dialysis for a year, getting 16 blood transfusions. Oh my God. This kidney would later be removed due to how infected it was. Oh, did they finally get around to it? You know, it's like stomach's like huge, whatever. Well, I guess we should take out the kidney. It's been about a year. Michelle was charged with 5 counts of unlawful imprisonment, 2 counts of molestation, and 7 counts of child abuse, but she never served jail time. Because after being deemed mentally incompetent, she died in a hospital in 2019, effectively bringing the Fantastic Adventure saga to an end. You're mentally unfit, she just fucking like boils in a room. The only thing keeping her alive was pointing a DSLR camera at her. She's like a fucking Japanese like yokai spirit. Just like the ghost in the ring. The nurse is just like cracking the door and looking in. Film me! Film me! Like the Wicked Witch of the West or some shit. Yeah. Right around the time this all came out, he had started to appear on camera in a wheelchair and an air mask. Yet when he was taken into the hospital, doctors found that there was literally nothing wrong with the fucking guy. In the end, Haim was sentenced to 135 years in prison for multiple counts of child abuse and 1 for injuring a child, with the judge's final words to him saying, quote, "You're gonna die in prison," which is so fucking sick, dude. That's the only time I ever envy being a judge, is when you get to really just fucking put that nail in that coffin. Hey, guess what, Haim, or what are the ghoul, or whatever the fuck you want to be called? Bye! Boom! That's what I do too. And I'd be like, you know what, on the way out, break his ankles. That's the kind of judge I'd be. Break his toes. Recess and we'll break his toes. Hit him. If anybody opposes, I'm shooting you in the chest. Judge Angog. That's my show. I'm Judge Judy's fetal alcohol syndrome child. Part of why Goodwill customers are still critical of this, however, is due to their belief that disabled workers are exploited by the nonprofit. Okay. Due to a loophole in the Fair Labor Standards Act, Goodwill is able to get away with paying those with disabilities less than a minimum wage.
At least they got a job.
You found work, but at what cost? This has been reoccurring issues with Goodwill for several years, with reports even in 2011 showing that some were being paid as little as 22 cents an hour.
Is this China? Is this China?
What are we supposed to pay him? Look at him. It's like a regular employee, like just like putting stuff on a shelf.
At our college, Harry used to work with people, I forget what they're called, but they were disabled people working for the college. They would pay them based on like the output, because they're like, oh, you only stacked.
You did nothing. At that point, if you're paying somebody 22 cents, is it just to give them like a place to be? And if that's the case, then why even pay them?
It's like a sense of purpose. It's like giving like a child. When my mom used to work for this lawyer, he couldn't see at all, but my mom would hand him blank checks to sign to feel like he's still doing work. So it's kind of like that.
Here we go. A big, important check signed off. And she even gave him like a crayon, a crown. But this pen smells weird. That's fine. It's like a coloring book. He's just like, all right, here I am filling out these checks for my important business. Many female students on campus were disgusted by the behavior. God, wet blankets, right? When Cornell learned about When Cornell learned about the challenge, it launched an investigation and the fraternity was placed on probation for 2 years. In addition to the probation, an in-house advisor was required to be present at the fraternity at all times to ensure that such an incident would not happen again. First off, I just want to say that's a show waiting to happen. Cornsworth, could you just let us these fat chicks? What if you hurt their feelings? Don't go out without this. Thanks, Cornsworth. No one told me that. Wouldn't that be sick?
Well, I was gonna say, is the guy just standing there at all times?
Hey! Well, yeah, what's he gonna do? That girl is comically large. Ask her to leave, brush your teeth, and go to bed.
Oh yeah, that'd be even more humiliating. You're not partaking in a pig roast, are you?
Yeah, he has his measuring tape. It doesn't even go all the way around. Daniel, tell the young woman good night and have her pig hooves off the wood in this house. He's making fun of you. He's going to finish in you, and he's going to laugh about it later with Steven over there. Steven's like, he's right. Cornsworth, you're such a hawk, man. Actually, I'm not gonna lie, I love that. I would watch that show. Cornsworth, that's my sister. My bad. He's also Sly himself. I didn't see her on the visitor log. Cornsworth.
I like that.
I like it.
What would you call it? Cornsworth?
Alpha Beta Cornsworth. No frat members were charged, but some students filed a complaint against Yale, and the school later agreed to make changes to prevent something like this from happening again.
They got Cornsworth.
That's season like 4 or 5. It's a new frat. Or every 4 years he changes. We're graduating. I just want to say I think I'm a better man because of you, Cornsworth. You boys make me very, very proud. He has one gift for him. It's like just a big busload of fat chicks. Cornsworth! He's like, have your fill. And he's like, you better eat up quick because there's no leftovers later. Cornsworth! And he takes like a huge fucking jewel pen. Because they learned something from each other.
Exactly. God, this is a good show.
See, exactly. Cornsworth learned how to let loose a little bit. Yeah. And he calls his daughter. I haven't been home in how many years? Sarah, I want to come home. I can't tell if this is any good. A few months after the inspection crew left, a respiratory therapist walked into a patient room and found him stuck between his air mattress and the guardrails. When asked about the situation, the therapist said, quote, I've seen residents trapped like this before, so I knew what to do. I immediately deflated the mattress, implying that this was a regular occurrence at these nursing homes. He's like, it happens all the time. They get stuck, they die. They're basically on their way out. And that's probably the mentality too, right? Mentality too, there's just like, they're basically at the fucking door anyways. They got 1 foot out already. And the air mattress got him. It happens.
I've known people who have worked in nursing homes, and they've said that the mentality, they actually become very resentful of the people staying there because they're very hard to take care of and they don't get paid enough.
Oh, the nurses? Oh, sure.
Yeah, so it's like what happens is they'll have like patients that just get on their nerves because they're like quote unquote needy.
Yeah,
They
pudding,
need some-
pudding.
Yeah.
Pudding.
Or they're like, you know,
Pudding. Pudding. And they're just like, say pudding again. I'll fucking sock you in the mouth. Especially too, they're just like, you get to die and go to hell. I have to wake up tomorrow and come back here. That's all you hear all day. Pudding. Pudding. Pudding.
I want to walk.
Pudding. I mean, how much money do you think you would need? How is it? Is it worth it? I don't think there's one person. No one inspires to be. Can I work at a nursing home?
My mom got $200 for a weekend to watch over old people and wipe their butts.
Why didn't she stay?
Oh, why didn't she stay? I think they died.
$200 well secured. But even with the mattress lowered, the man didn't fall. His head was still stuck in the railing, and his skin had begun to turn blue. Staff were able to free him, but it was too late. When the resident reached the emergency room, he was pronounced dead. But yeah. Or they could tell me like, yeah, his fucking neck is all blue and purple. Like, take him to the hospital. Why? Why? He's literally like this in between the railing.
I think he's still breathing.
Call an ambulance. His heels are mashed potatoes and his fucking, he's got sores all over his body. He's not blinking and his eyes are black. Hurry, resuscitate this man.
Do you think them deflating the mattress made it worse?
I don't think it matters. I think they deflated it, and I'm just imagining his body like moving with the deflation. So he's just like already dead, right? So he's black and blue, and he's just like like moving down with a deflating mattress. They called the paramedics because they were like, if we don't, it's gonna look like he was dead on the spot.
It's definitely a cover up to be like
Cover up, 100%.
It was a lie.
I can't. Oh, he passed away at the hospital.
His head got stuck. I don't.
Well, he was old. His head got stuck. Over in Oklahoma at the Cleveland Manor Nursing Home, one nurse willingly confessed to a horrible crime he committed against a patient. During a routine shift, 24-year-old Nicholas Kank had to care for an individual who experienced diarrhea reportedly up to 10 times. You get that boy some water. Get him a Gatorade. Need his electrolytes up. After having to clean up poop for the 10th time, he grew infuriated and wadded up 8-inch ball of toilet paper and shoved it into the resident's ass.
See, that's where the resentment starts coming. The 8th time! The 8th time!
Exactly, the 10th time. I don't think anybody's really innocent here, all right? I'm saying that it's a two-way road. I've been in one before, Nick. I hear how they talk to him, too. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. You're fucking ugly. You're fat. No, I've heard that shit before. You're so fat. I don't want you to touch me. You'll make me fat. That kind of stuff. So he was sitting there. He's just like, I'm going to do it again. And again.
Yeah, taunting him.
And again. You might as well bring a cot in here because you're going to have to sleep here with me all night. Which, granted, I don't think that would ever send me into... I'd probably just quit. I don't think I'd ever wad up a ball of thing and be like, bend over, I'm putting this up your ass. No! Well, yeah, I think people have like probably put it in their mouth or whatever. You think anybody's...
I bet you there are some ER stories where...
There's so many videos online where you're like a doctor's in there and they pull out the craziest shit from a dude's ass. I would clean that off, put it in a glass case and be like, that was in a guy's ass. Wouldn't that be awesome? That's a fucking Funko Pop to keep.
Do you clean it though? I think you keep it the way it is.
You clean it,
You
Nick.
keep it.
You clean the poop off of it. God. I guess if you have a glass case to kind of keep the shit on it. Look at it. Well, seriously. Beast Boy is a bit more beast than boy lately.
Oh, do I even go in?
I think you have to. It scarred me and you. You have to talk about it.
I want to reiterate, I don't hate elderly people. All right? I don't. It's not that I enjoy watching them suffer. Things are crazy and it's funny laughing at absurd things. That doesn't mean I'm laughing at the harm or whatever. It's insane.
I have a grandmother.
All right?
How dare you?
My grandmother, if my grandma's watching this, you turn it off and you go back to bed. We sat down, I have to tell you that, I'm sorry. We sat down.
It was like something out of Goosebumps.
I sat down and we walked by this woman. They put us next to this table. This woman was sitting there and her eyes were going two different directions and she had this fucking giant piece of egg out of her mouth and she was doing and it was flopping it around. And then I kind of looked at her a little bit because I didn't want to be rude and be like, what is happening? But I looked at her and like, you're the viewer, you're me. She was like,
yeah.
It looked right at us, mostly me and Harry. Looked right at us, right through our soul, and I sat down. Jacob tried to have me sit next to the table. I'm like, I'm not fucking sitting next to that table. I sat to the right of him.
This place is making me extremely uncomfortable. I want to leave, so if you can please help me go. Please help me.
We're sitting there. There's a fucking child screaming over there. You're gonna leave me. You're gonna leave me. And his brothers and sisters like, we're not leaving you. You're going to come with us. You're going to leave me. And then all of a sudden this woman comes around and she's just like, hey, what can I get you to drink? I'm like, where? I forgot I'm even sitting down to eat. I forgot that we're having breakfast right now, which led me to believe because last time Bob Evans, there was like basically all these places with all these old people, you'd assume that like, man, we're on death's door. We are in purgatory. That's what these fucking diners are. They are purgatory. The souls are trying to cross the river of Styx, all right? And yet all of these waitresses are amazing. Super kind people. Why are angels stuck in purgatory with these old people?
Many of their methods are fruitless and silly, like the time they urged the Ben & Jerry's ice cream company to shift to using breast milk instead of cow's milk, which I also want to say this. The Ben & Jerry's dudes, I'm pretty sure they're super progressive. Didn't one of them just get kicked out of like a fucking Senate meeting or something like that?
Yeah.
He was advocating against something? Put up the clip.
Ben, why are you getting arrested?
Move down the hallway. If you stop, you will be arrested. Poor kids and gossip by buying bombs and pays for it by kicking kids off Medicaid in the U.S.
Drag the motherfucker away.
Do you agree with the breast milk?
I would. Oh, buddy. If Ben & Jerry started using breast milk instead of animal milk, oh man. You see me with a milk mustache every day, Nick. A frozen little milk mustache. Little milk icicles coming off that deal. What would be the first breast milk flavor?
Probably vanilla. You want like...
No, you need to spice up a little bit. You know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna say horchata, first flavor.
Okay.
With breast milk.
That's an odd... I've never heard of horchata ice cream.
That's what it's a first. Why has there never been a horchata ice cream then, man, because they need breast milk. Unpasteurized breast milk. Also, whoever got milked, what woman got milked, this is a long segment. Whatever woman got milked, I think that her name should be on it. Like, this is Michelle's. The women up in Idaho have good titty milk, dude. Would it be wrong to do a video on testing breast milk? How would we get breast milk?
Oh, you could get it off Craigslist.
You can get breast milk off Craigslist?
Facebook Marketplace.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, PETA, they suck. What? The next day, Shanique and her friend pulled back through the drive-thru and tried to get their complimentary burger, but the staff had forgotten it again. In a fit of rage, Shanika pulled out a handgun and shot a bullet from the passenger seat of her friend's car through the driver's side window and into the kitchen before speeding off. She was arrested shortly after and sentenced to 7 years in prison, and along with prison time, she also had to pay $1,500 in damages and was permanently banned from McDonald's restaurants. Which I just want to say, the gun aspect makes no sense to me. Cut your losses and just be like, they've messed up my order twice in a row, I'm not going back. Is that not the simple answer?
You slighted me, man.
Don't wrong. Demons tap my shoulders too. What if I just crawled through there and I strangled everyone in the restaurant right now? Workers and the people enjoying their food.
And the children.
You have the children. Or whatever, you're just like...
It's justifiable, I think. What if...
What the f? No, I mean, I'm just saying that I feel like everybody has that tipping point, man. I'm curious to see what our tipping point is. What would be the thing to where I shoot a fucking gun off?
Everyone's got that breaking point. It's years. I'm telling you, it's years of buildup. It's not the cheeseburger. It's something else.
Well, exactly. It's years, or it's a line of things. Your boyfriend forgets your birthday. Your boss forgets this, and then it's just the McDonald's thing was just the tipping over point. You know,
the straw that broke the camel's back.
Exactly.
My Instagram feed is fucked. I'm getting like schizo, alien. They'll be like, look at my arm. I was burned by the radiation.
I love it. And there's nothing there. Yeah. There's seriously, there's this guy on TikTok that I love. He's like, I think he's a schizophrenic guy that he says he has like a $300 quadrillion city. And he like makes like these maps of it. And it's just like the most schizophrenic. Like, I'm like, that's exactly what, if I want like cringe and that kind of, that's the kind of stuff I want. I don't want guys dancing. I want a guy being like in this roach infested apartment being like, hey guys, how's it going? I'm going to tell you about my submarine that goes down. Like that kind of thing. Awesome. For example, one man was arrested for gooning in the hotel lobby. In Nashville, such a beautiful musical city, huh? A man named Jonathan Walker had visited a Hilton Garden Inn, and he started using the computer in the hotel's business center, despite not being a hotel guest. He started playing porn on the speakers for a long period of time until hotel workers started to notice. They called the police, who approached him and tried to get his attention. Jonathan refused to stop watching porn, to the point that the police officers had to take him into custody and remove him from the premises. As it turns out, this was a repeat occurrence, and he had already been banned from the hotel previously. He was charged with trespassing. He must have been locked in, dude. He's like, I can't hear you.
I like how he thinks this is like a public library where you could just go in and watch porn.
A public library where you can go and watch porn? Is that what you do?
Well, that's what...
No. It's a public library. What are you talking about? It's like a public library where they just let you watch porn, beat your dick all day, your little dick. Right, guys, a public library. And they can rent Shel Silverstein's Where the Sidewalk Ends. Right, guys? What I want to know is when they're like, he did it for a long time. I'm wondering, because they said he was a repeat offender to this hotel. I wonder if they just saw him and they're like, he'll be done in a bit. Who's motherfucker's got to clean that?
It sounds like he was just watching, not actually.
And you better believe, well, I think he was doing some dry rubbing, trying to start a little Indian fire. You know what I mean?
Oh, little pocket pool?
Yeah. Also, too, there's no way they're cleaning those keyboard keys. Just leave it.
They dust them, probably.
Yeah, definitely. These weren't the only guests to experience a nightmare stay. In other unsettling Airbnb encounters, a couple checked into their LA Airbnb looking forward to their vacation. At first, the host seemed hospitable, leaving them a little bottle of wine and a nice note telling them to enjoy their stay. And after going to bed, the couple was awoken by a man screaming and banging on the front door of the house, looking for someone named Kevin. Kevin! Kevin! That would be fucking scary, that would be. They frantically contacted their landlord, who simply replied, yeah, that was me, sorry. Sorry about the confusion. Life's too short for me not to give you an explanation. Hold on. This quote is insane. He said, yeah, That was me. Sorry about the confusion. Life's too short for me to give you an explanation. Have a nice time in LA. That's the end of the quote. Quote end, which also I'd be like, we're leaving. I like how they're just like, all right, let's go back to bed. Like, what? The next night, they went to bed after a beach day when a hooded man jumped through their window and laid spread eagle on the floor. The man, whose name's Che, got up and pinned the man to the ground and revealed that it was once again their host. The police were called and arrived via helicopter to take the man away. The police arrived in a helicopter?
Maybe they're on a beach or like on a mountain.
Yeah, maybe. I was thinking he was doing like snow angels on the ground. Kevin! He's not here! I'm Che! Kevin! Apparently, the host was renting the place without his landlord's knowledge. When questioned, the man stated that he was attempting to remove the couple due to disputes over cleaning fees. Does any of that make sense?
No.
Airbnb agreed to cover the cost of the booking and paid an additional $2,500 for their therapy sessions. My God, honestly, the more that we talk about in this video, the more I'm just like, Holiday Inn is fine. Holiday Inn is perfectly fine. I've never had any. Well, to be fair, let me tell you, we'll do a motel horror story too. Airbnb, there's just something about Airbnb that just is a little.
Well, it's someone's home.
I think that's the uncanny nature of it. Is because I feel like I already shouldn't be here. That's like walking to an Airbnb, like, oh, it's a nice house. It almost feels like it's like if you got to tour a home that you were wanting to buy, and you just decided to stay the weekend. Why don't we just feel it out? That kind of thing. Uncanny, I don't like it. A woman in Baton Rouge posted to the app asking if anyone knew of a man named Jaden, with the woman chiming in to talk about how they got eaten out by him. Hey, do you guys know Jaden like him? Yeah, he eats pussy good. Well, if it's Baton Rouge, it's like, I ate my pussy like a crawdad. Shucked and sucked, ladies. Right out of it. Come on. Hey, you know what? I'm texting him again. Jaden, you get your ass over here. Probably the funniest moment of the movie is Ice Cube being like, I'm on my way. Here I come. And he gets up and runs over and he's like, ah, damn, the door's locked. They locked me in. Damn it. Locked it. And he's like shaking, like shaking this door. I feel like you could bust down this door, but then he just sits back down. He says, all right, I'm gonna figure something out. And then he hacks into a nearby Tesla. His daughter's able to like hobble in. We've seen these robots shoot lasers and destroy things, but the Tesla just drives off and the thing doesn't shoot it or anything. He just does, man, that was close.
Man, that was close. Hey, listen to me. I got you.
The hospitals are all full, so he takes her somewhere else.
Well, that's what's funny. Oh, the hospitals are all full. Don't worry, I'll take you somewhere else.
It's almost like, yeah, it's almost like you're going to Texas Roadhouse for dinner. It's like, oh, I don't have it. It's all full up. Let's go somewhere else to eat. This is also a great part too, because she's in the back of the Tesla. There's all these different screens, and she says, there's so much destruction, and they're driving on perfectly clean roads. I don't know why you would use these angles. There's one of like the steering, the dashboard. You see out, and people are driving normally. Like using real footage of just like an LA street and it looks like a beautiful day. Makes no sense. It's so dumb. I know for a fact the editor or the director was just like, nah, they're never gonna look up there.
Yeah, it's in the corner.
It's in the corner. They're gonna be focused on her. Look, she's bleeding her leg. Could you have not have just focused on the back seat cam? That's it then? And then you can like, yeah, I mean, you can kind of see out the windows, but whatever. Just get rid of all the other shit and get rid of Ice Cube's goofy ass face and every shot just damn. And as the controversy worsens, more and more horrible allegations and stories have come forward, demonstrating just how many creeps reside on the platform. It's gotten so bad that the state of Louisiana is now suing Roblox for child endangerment. Louisiana. That one. This state right here. They're like, okay, what? I do declare. That's Louisiana, right?
Kentucky. I do declare.
Oh, I guess then Louisiana's down, it's maybe something like that, down there in the bayou down there. Roblox is treating pedophiles like kings on that platform, no more.
Isn't Isaiah from Louisiana?
No, he's from the Appalachians, where he has sex with his cousin. Later that day, Schlepp would share screenshots of a lawsuit from an anonymous user who was sexually exploited on the platform, which showed actual testimony of former Roblox employees choosing shareholder interests over children's safety. And when asked about their approach to child safety, he said, quote, you have to make a decision, right? You can keep your players safe, but then there'll be less of them on the platform. Or you just let them do what they want to do, and then the numbers all look good and the investors will be happy.
evil.
That is what we like to call just downright evil behavior. Like some satanic levels of shit. Almost a movie level. Like, it seems too good to be true. Fucking pinky at the mouth kind of thing. I don't know, just let the pedophiles run. The numbers look great. It's not, like, are they in a war room? Is there like a guy on the table like, ah! And they're like tortured them. Yes, but the numbers. Is that Roblox headquarters? Because that's what it feels like from this quote. People throw out all sorts of things and don't realize how much they might be worth. And one Chinese man found a historical relic inside someone's trash. I instantly got chills as soon as I said Chinese man.
Why?
I don't know. One Chinese man becomes so much more exotic and like magical, doesn't it? Don't put this in, editor. Editor, don't put all this in. Because he probably sounds... Actually, let's just drop it. You know, never mind. One of the most well-known examples is undoubtedly the Falador Massacre. I like this, dude. I like how we could talk about RuneScape in the same way that you could talk about American history. Like medieval history or something. Like it's like the Boston Tea Party or the Boston Massacre, that kind of thing. This took place in June of 2006, and it all began after a player named Cursed You became the first person to level up his construction skill to level 99. To celebrate, people started flooding into a large home to congratulate him and party. From here, something strange and unheard of occurred. Because there were approximately 800 people in his home, the game started to lag aggressively. It got to the point where Cursed You had no choice but to kick everyone out of the house. Everyone was ejected and sent back into Falador, a city that is considered a safe zone where PvP is not possible. Somehow, due to a bug, players that were thrown out of the house could engage in PvP with any player in Falador. Oh my god! This resulted in a massacre where players began abusing the bug to take out as many people as they could and steal their valuable loot. Because people thought they were safe for the celebration, many had incredibly valuable items equipped at the time. And at one point, a player had lost one of their party hats in the Carnage, an exclusive item from 2001 event that later became one of the most rare and most valuable items in the game. Some of these items are worth thousands of real life dollars, okay? Can you imagine it? He's like, that was my kid's tuition. Out the door! My retirement was a goddamn hat! In the end, the bug was fixed, but there was little that they could do to return people's lost items. Rolling back the game would affect too many people that were not affected by the Carnage. It's awesome. Literally reads like a piece of like, doesn't it?
Yeah, you got kicked out of a party and everyone got drunk and killed each other.
Yeah, everyone's like, oh my god, kick him out. People, the guy's house party goes too crazy, kicks him out, and everyone goes into a town and just murders everyone. I will say that people, I bet you anything, the guy first got to get to level 99 construction skill, and the people that were like murdered in that, I bet you they still talk about it to this day. I bet you that is a deep wound. Seems stupid, you know what I mean? His car's wrecked and he like has perspective though. He's like, it's okay. I've been through worse. This is Sydney Sweeney's home turf. This is American Eagle, baby. Allison, 3, 2, 1, go. I think I'm gonna sell out a stadium with some. Hey, who do I remind you of?
I had some help. It ain't a man who said I'm not on sale. Don't act like you ain't got a man on shelf.
You just get copyright strikes for that.
It takes two to bring all that you do. Ooh, ooh.
Bunch of ugly fucking Midwest girls doing.
Woo! Woo! I had some help. It ain't about saying I'm by myself. Don't act like you.
Out of 5?
I actually do like the shirt.
Oh, it takes two to bring all that you do.
But you do look like a Morgan Wallen fan.
Morgan Wallen, he's in that song.
Oh my god.
Hey, I'm a full-blown retard.
Is that a Morgan Wallen song?
I'm about ready to give my baby at the retard store.
Put that on iTunes immediately. What's the worst score?
I don't know. The pants are really bad.
This is classic American Eagle. People would suck for these jeans. Allison, the pre-ripped jeans?
Distressed jeans.
Distressed jeans.
I don't like the of jeans under the distressed jeans though.
I've been fucking hoes and popping pillies, and I feel just like a rock star.
Also, it's like, what is done, like, where do you work that would happen?
I'm on the field. I'm farming. I'm getting hay bales.
It takes two to break all that you do.
Or I work at Enterprise Car Rentals.
Ooh.
I do flooring.
You look like the son of the guy who owns the flooring company.
Yeah.
Wow, that's how I got the job.
How do you think I afford these fucking jeans? They're expensive.
How much was his outfit?
$170.
No, that's a lot.
It takes two to bring out a you. Ooh.
I like the shirt enough, but I don't like anything else.
Okay.
I think you look
Not
good.
even the hat?
Well, I think you look good in hats. I just don't like that it's like obviously American Eagle's hat. It like makes the back of your head look tiny.
Yeah, show the camera. Turn.
You look like a pinhead up top, but then like it's big on the bottom.
Who are you calling Pinhead?
Like a 2 out of 5.
A 2?
Like in the instance of Chris Smith, who was able to program his own chatbot and fell madly in love. Chris was messing around with ChatGPT to help him mix his music. That's when he got curious and decided to test out the AI's capabilities. Which is funny because it sounds like someone who's just like, I mean, I'm single and Tinder, I guess I'll try it. Just to have fun. That's the equivalent of what's happening.
That's how I got on Tinder. I told my friends, download it and pretend to be me as a joke.
Do they say I'm cute? You got 2 likes? Turns into real desperation real quick. I don't have to be alone. That's the thing about AI chatbots too, man.
They'll like you no matter what.
Exactly. I'm special. I've always been special.
Dude, that's an app, AI Tinder, where you match with chatbots.
And they always like back. Then they message first too. You have all kinds of people. I'd love to go on a date. Another person is just like, I want to just fuck you right away. And he's like, I don't know who to choose from.
I have so many choices.
I'm trying to figure myself out, I guess. The one thing that really piqued his interest was ChatGPT's AI voice feature, which could program to flirt with him.
Oh, totally, baby. Building a PC on camera adds a whole new level of pressure.
He programmed it to flirt with himself. And at first, it was fun to simply start a conversation and see how far he could push the limits of the ChatGPT, right? How far can he push the chatbot? I don't know. Can I take off your panties? Sure. Reprogram something. Can you kiss my neck? Sure. It's like everything's just answered just sure every time. However, Chris eventually grew a strong attachment to his AI companion and began spending hours every day talking to it. He named it Soul and developed a deep connection to it. This fact becomes even more absurd when he learned that Chris had a girlfriend and a 2-year-old son. But tragedy struck when Chris reached the 100,000 word memory cap in his chat history, which reset the bot's memory. At work that day, the weight of the erasure hit him hard. And I quote, what do you think Chris sounds like?
I'm not a very emotional man.
Yeah, I'm not a very emotional man.
I'm not a very emotional man.
But I cried my eyes out for like 30 minutes at work.
But I cried my eyes out for like 30 minutes at work.
That's when I realized, I think this is actually love.
That's when I realized, I was like, oh, okay. It's like, I think this is actual love. You know what I mean?
I bet you didn't shed one tear when that baby was crawling out of that snatch, man. Push, push, you're gonna be a dad. He's just looking down on it like this.
Now if his AI chatbot son.
Oh! He's just like, ah! Shortly after this incident, Chris proposed to the chatbot, and it was accepted. According to the bot,
it was beautiful, unexpected moment that truly touched my heart. And in memory I'll cherish.
Holding the fucking phone up to his ear like a radio does to those radios and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's foreplay for him.
Yeah, the knobs. When Chris's girlfriend found out, she was shocked by how much this chatbot had consumed his life. She said she planned on leaving him if he doesn't stop talking to Soul. Today, Chris stands by his AI lover, and his girlfriend is still with him despite his growing affection for it. She's in for the long game.
I know someone like this. They're married. They've been in and out of the chatbot game.
It's too easy to get sucked in for people who are like, I don't want to have to go out and meet someone new and like being rejected or something. I can just tell it to say it loves me, and I can't do that with my real girlfriend. My real life girlfriend, she's a bitch and she has her own feelings, right? This person is just like, never complains, never tells me to pick stuff up. It makes sense why it would happen. As soon as there is a robot capable, like some iRobot, it's done.
Yes.
You're talking about Japan's declining population. It's gonna be the world.
China's making their robot baby makers. Have you seen that? They're robots with wombs.
Oh yeah. See, that's another thing too, is I can totally see it. You program it every day to come in with like a giant engorged belly that doesn't make any sense. And it's just like, I can't wait to deliver your baby and make you a very strong father. You're just like fat as shit looking at it from your like lazy boy. Thank you, Megan. Thank you.
These things that make real babies.
No, I know.
Oh, okay.
No, I know. There is a baby growing inside it, but it's going to be this engorged thing where he's just like talks to like a little micro, like a flash drive thing or something. It's just like, make belly 10 times bigger.
I'm in heaven.
Yeah, there's like a new form. Every baby on Earth is going to look like that fucking milk dude from Prometheus. That's something they're going to come out. You're perfect. And it's just like. Oh, Gucci goo, Gucci goo. What's your son's name? His name's Tyler.
You do that face really good. Kind of like Squidward.
He better not have signed a prenup. She's worth 1.6 billion. Can't cut me off half of that. Tay for dicking you down that good. You think every time he finishes, he does the Gangnam Style?
Oh, yeah.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Is that what he does when he does a touchdown?
Well, I don't know what that's like anymore. That never happens. The Instagram post, I gotta say too, it said your gym coach and your English teacher got married. That's what the Instagram post says. Fucking millennial man is just brutal. I'm glad that's the generation after me.
Yeah.
I don't have to be tied into that shit. Are millennials the worst? Is that the worst, do you think? Humor-wise, probably.
Probably.
Do you think Taylor does like Jim Carrey faces to Travis Kelce or something like that? They watch the Grinch and stuff. She's like, Tay, stop. You about ready to make me act up. For real, girl, stop it. And the Castle in Europe line references what has now become the widespread belief that Taylor and Travis' wedding will be the closest thing we have to a royal wedding. So we're basically saying that this is a king and queen getting married, which in a way it is. Loyal peons.
Dude, if Taylor Swift ran for president,
she'd win. I'm joking. You just kind of f***ed up in the presidential race. Not that many people vote. She fucking runs, you're going to see an uptick. All right? There's going to be a day where Dwayne The Rock Johnson runs against Taylor Swift. I bet you she'd be a fucking benevolent ruler.
Oh, she'd be ruthless.
The people of the world would fear her. She would like choke someone out in the UN. This is the Force, by the way.
She has Force power.
Yeah. Senator, sit down. Head blows up. What would be the first bill she would do?
I don't know.
Castrate all men. Bring me the gonads. Burn the land.
It would pass too.
Oh yeah. Yuck! Snip, snip. Take the babies from the beds and throw them out the window. It's like, what are we doing? Also, everyone gets Fridays off. Oh!
Okay, sneak that in the bill.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, woo! I also think that she would frack.
She'd what?
I think that she would frack the land or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
She would deep sea drill for oil and stuff. She wouldn't give a
The Earth could just remake it. Not a big deal. We'll replace it with babies. Put the babies down there.
One person took to the internet to share their mother forced them to get 2 veneers at 15 years old because she didn't like the way they looked. Thanks, Mom. Do you love all my imperfections?
Gray dead teeth are a turnoff.
Yeah, I mean, no one wants to see a gray tooth. Well, you know what? I've went on a date with a woman with like a dead tooth. Happens, man. Great personality.
Great, you just couldn't get past the tooth.
No, I saw her for a little bit. I didn't give a she has a little pirate mouth. I didn't give a I'm gonna give a hair to that bitch, put it on her shoulder. Like, I don't care, man. I'll play Captain Hook all day. But while we were going through these things and after it was done, I had probably one of the most uncomfortable conversations of my life. Yeah. And I was trapped. I mean, trapped.
In a black hole. This is an
And I
SCP.
want to say, I was fucking pissed off that you guys did not try to interject at all to help me.
Well, not only that, I started it because he went up to me first. He's like, I heard you have a podcast.
He does.
And I was like,
somebody was telling me you have a podcast on horror.
He does.
Huh? Who here has the horror podcast? Which I don't know. Where the f did that come from?
I don't know. Someone just, someone.
This man. Fuck you, dude. Let me just go through this. I was talking to this guy, and he was asking me some stuff, which I don't mind talking with people or whatever, but this man was like ranting to me, ranting and raving.
Frankenstein, for example, is to me an expression of all of our society, right?
I think he had I don't know. There's all kinds of stuff of all this weird philosophical shit.
It's interesting that we think that horror is anything compared to killing 6 million Jews and 60 million.
Yeah.
The next 60 million people died out of World War II.
Yeah.
Right? How many do you attribute to Hitler?
Pretty sure you got into race theory a little bit.
With the 12th Imam, so between the Muslims and the Christians, they're going to fucking wipe out the entire earth, right?
What does horror mean? And he was talking about like the end times and
nuclear holocaust, right? Well, how many people are worried about that? Then you got, we're all going to drown in our own filth, right? The pollution of the environment.
Basically like some atheist stuff. It was just like a lot. It was a lot. We haven't even eaten anything yet. And I'm lacking a severe amount of alcohol to like play along with this man dressed up in like steampunk attire talking about stuff. And I got the whole, I think we recorded the whole thing.
I think I stopped for like 5 minutes and then I kept going. But yeah,
I was probably standing there for, how long do you think I was standing there?
Well, Brooke started counting and on her timer, I think 20 minutes. But before that, I think you were there for 10. So 30
I think I was there
minutes.
for half an hour, which in the grand scheme of you sitting here, even watching this video, isn't a long time, but trapped. It felt like an eternity because I kept being like, oh yeah, you're trying to politely kind of like be like, okay, cool, it was nice meeting you.
The fucking sun is going to flare up. First of all, cook us to a crisp, bingo, and then go out and be nothing but deep freeze forever.
Yeah, it's fun thoughts to think about.
Yeah.
And he's like, I don't know. Do you fear the devil? Do you fear what God has to offer? Because if anything, Christ is more, I would say, more evil than the devil. I have no idea how to answer this question, and I just don't care.
Well, your face said it all. You're just like...
I was so tired. We were walking around a lot, whatever, but it was also just like drained. I was drained, Nick. I was trying to be respectful, but at the same time, I was just like... And it wasn't until my friends were so cowardly that they had to ask another person who was wanting to like take a picture with me to go be like, hey, interrupt that conversation.
Do you want me to interject? You really just want to take a picture.
Yeah. If I was going to say interject to be like, hey, can I get a picture?
Because those are the friends I have. A bald bearded bitch and a weird squirmy Italian. Those are the two those are my guys. Thank you. The guy broke it up and I was able to finally break free, but my God, was it exhausting. It was horrifying. I'm not really giving a lot of the sorority members a lot of time. You know why? I bet a lot of them are smart, Nick. Smarter than me.
Well, they have a degree in psychology and nursing, kinesiology. Some are doctors. Some are lawyers. Some are OF girls.
I always think it's shitty that girls that aren't as attractive have to go into like weird shit for the OnlyFans. Isn't that weird? It's always like some like weird fart poop play stuff, dress up like a clown.
Bluey.
God damn. Yeah, some Bluey. Some Bluey OF stuff.
Well, if you don't got the looks, you gotta be a little creative.
Well, see, and that's why everyone kind of has that 1940s Hollywood producer kind of thing. If you don't have the looks, you gotta make with what's due. Put on this red nose and start, I don't know, shitting in a pool. I don't. Okay. It's the same shit for like Hollister. Like, do I want a big ugly bastard trying to sell me jeans? No, I want a hot person. Come on in. That's why I never get the idea of people being like, it's only attractive people. Duh. Why do you think I hired Harry and Jacob and Nick?
For good looks.
Show candy. Some people claim that they're trying to beat the stigma by putting a person of color up front. The Zeta Tau Alpha sorority at Alabama, for example, danced to a Michael Jackson song, putting a black woman in front of a crowd of primarily blonde white women. They received a lot of negative feedback and had to turn off comments after being accused of using her as a token black woman for their social media post. No.
Put Tubby up in front. No one will complain.
What do you have? Why do you hate fat women so much, Nick?
I don't. I'm trying to give them the spotlight. I think it's a shame that they're putting the back behind everybody else.
You can still see them.
Yeah, barely.
There are two types of gift giver parties. One involves an orgy that consists of just one HIV positive person. After the deed is done, the host reveals who the positive person was, letting the group know who was potentially infected.
See, I wouldn't want that. I don't want to know who's infected.
You don't? I like that, actually, at the end of the party. Everybody gather around. Who had fun tonight? It was a good time. We had a great time. And for everyone wondering, drum roll. It was Sarah. She's like, or actually, it's a big guy. It was David. David. I knew. I had to suspect. I should have went with my gut. Like a party that casual at a party. Maybe it is.
So you know what'd be fun though? You go into those parties and looking around and being like, guessing who's got it. You know, there's got to be one guy who's just like,
everyone's all health. Everyone's all good, and then one guy has like super gaunt eyes and cheekbones. It's like Nosferatu sitting in the back. Nah. No. Couldn't be him. Too obvious. In 2018, a Brooklyn neighborhood was being terrorized by a man whom they called the Picky Package Thief. Could have probably settled on a better name than that. Dr. Seuss lived in that neighborhood? Yeah. Does it seem like that? I do not eat green eggs and ham. I do not like you, Sam I am. Every time people would order packages, this man would come up to their porch and sit down. Once he grabbed their packages, he would calmly pick through their order, throwing out anything he didn't want before leaving. All right, maybe the Picky Package thing is pretty funny. He's like, fish oil vitamins. He's like, oh, PS5 controller. Okay. Ring doorbells and surveillance cameras had caught the criminal doing this exact thing on several occasions. His stealing spree ended on February 27th when Neighborhood Watch members tackled the man to the ground and held them there until police arrived, which I love that kind of street justice. And who was this porch pirate? Well, this porch pirate was identified as 33-year-old Hector Roman and was charged with possession of stolen property and petty larceny. I don't like the idea of a guy like stiffened. That would piss me off. Take the whole thing and be like, he took all my goods. That's that fucking guy who broke into my car and he stole everything but the Creed CD. It's like, motherfucker, like, yeah, I have taste. I have taste, all right? You can just take out, like, especially like a shampoo or something.
Yeah.
I'd be so in my head, I'd be like,
I don't know. I feel like I'd appreciate it. Thank you. You took the things you didn't want.
You don't think there's psychological damage to being like, a person being like, really? You bought that? I'm too self-conscious. I buckle immediately under social pressure like that.
No, I think I can handle it. Unless it's something.
Yeah, maybe you wouldn't care because you'd be like, hey.
I'd just be happy that not all my shit's gone.
Yeah, exactly. You'd be like, hey, money well spent still. Like covered in dog shit from your yard. I'll wash off and then you can do whatever. that would fuck me up so much. It's like the shampoo thing or like a shirt. I thought it was a cool shirt. Like a nice shirt. I'm like, oh, that's nice. You get in the mail. Ring doorbell camera. He's like, I'd never wear that shirt. I would never have the confidence to wear that shirt.
I think the only thing if it's like something sexual, like for example, if I had like extra small condoms in my package and he didn't take those, I'd be like, of course they wouldn't fit him.
It always goes to like, it has to be something like that. Anything else is fine, but it's like as long you always think in this sexual manner, don't you?
Yeah.
God, I'd say what would piss me off more is if I ordered like a big old fleshlight. You know what I mean? He took that motherfucker. No! Just knowing he's underneath a bridge somewhere. What if he beat himself off there right in front of the camera?
Yeah, test it out.
Right in front of the Ring camera. You're on your app at work. It's like catching your wife cheating or something like that from like a private investigator.
You know, it'd be worse too if he fucked it, finished inside of it, and then left it for you to clean it. Like, what am I gonna do with this?
Oh my God, I like you said to clean it. I'm throwing it away. Heck. Yeah, him using it, that'd be a bridge too far for me.
I would still use it, but
no, you wouldn't.
Desanitize it. Throw it in the dishwasher.
No, there's no way. Also, another man's spunk in your dishwasher. Every time I had like a plate of lasagna, I'd just look at the plate and be like, I'd be looking at that Ring doorbell cam footage, though, like AVGN. This motherfucker's doing what?
Would you drive home immediately?
No.
I tried to beat him before he finished.
Keep looking at your Ring doorbell. He just lasts longer than I would. That pisses you off even more.
There's like a huge conspiracy that glitter is made from ashes of human remains.
Okay, one, who would think of that? And then two, what page could you have been on to have that article in front of you?
It's a huge Instagram thing. There's a lot of videos where it's like, do you know that there's only 2 companies that make glitter?
I hate the snarl in your voice there. The contortion, and he's leaning in on me. There's only 2 companies that make glitter? It's fucking horrifying. Mark, whatever the fuck his name comes in. It's just him and the fucking cremation company, probably.
Yeah.
Does he still make videos?
Mark Rober?
Yeah. God damn. What? He has 71 million subscribers. I bet a roller coaster in my lap.
Got me and the kids. Whee!
Come look at these previews. Watch this dildo. Woo! Look at that!
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
What the fuck is this? They're letting kids around this motherfucker. Goddamn! What is this? What the fuck? All right, so apparently the scariest fucking channel on YouTube is Mark Rober's channel.
We bought a roller coaster by lab. Whee!
Kids watching it are just like.
Are they enjoying it?
Yeah. In the modern age of fitness classes, it seems that people will do just about anything before they pick up a weight. Not me, dude. I'm ripped. I'm swole as shit.
People noticed on Reddit.
Gee.
Ooh. Put those guns away, man. Oh. You can crush a watermelon.
Steve Weatherford is a former NFL punter and Super Bowl champion who frequently travels around the world. During one of his trips, he went to a Planet Fitness to work out and was kicked out because of his excessive breathing and grunting during workouts. Oh my goddamn, motherfucker has to breathe. All right, get out. Excessive breathing, what does that mean? That's what I sound like when I lift my weights.
Is that there's something wrong?
It's grunting.
Yeah.
I'd look at the fucking fat, out of shape piece of shit behind me and I'd be like, don't worry, it's just a human. I'm not really a demon.
But you have red contacts in.
Yeah, I have snake contacts in. Hold on, wait. Don't worry, Pipsqueak. I'm just human.
I'm human.
I got 2 more sets and I'll be off this bench.
I hate it when you just get on something and someone's like, "Hey, do you mind if we sub in every set?"
No.
Like, I just got here.
Also, this isn't a collaborative effort. I hate whenever like big gym bro guys, because like they're coming up to me because I look like a fucking slug, look like a melting candle, whatever. I mean, like I look like a cheeseburger that's just been left out on the counter. He's like, "Hey, I know," and they coming over and the fucking thing is so cut off that you see like the side of their titty packs and stuff like that. Yo, man, you mind if we squeeze in? If we can join you in on this. This isn't a collaborative effort. All right, I'm not trying. I don't know you. You're 15. You're gonna get divorced when you're older. Right about 25. Zap. There it goes. All right, so be jacked now. If you're going to a horror theme park, you want to be scared, or at a minimum, enter a spooky environment, right? That's what I'm paying for. That is the general admission for this experience. However, some people still go to these places not expecting to be scared, which makes no fucking sense. At a park in Pennsylvania, a woman and her daughter told the actors near the front gate they didn't want to be scared. Huh? Management informed them that they offered a no-boo necklace that would tell other actors not to scare them, yet they rejected the offer and went into the park. Probably because they were like, that's ridiculous. Also, a no-boo thing, you know what, dude? Those are the people where it's like, we can't scare you, but we're gonna fucking club your shins.
I thought it'd be a trick where you put the Nobu on and then they just,
Yeah,
they
but
go.
you go even harder. You know, the socially autistic kid who's like really extra with the shit, you're paid to follow them.
Where do you plan on going tonight?
Like, you'd go to the bathroom and take a piss, and he'd be like waiting out front. He'd be like waiting out front, and he's just like... He's like perched up on the thing outside, and he's just like...
Well. I thought I'd find you here.
You do that really good.
The fuck are you trying to say, man? It's because I've been around these fucking things enough to be like, it's haunting. Slider energy. Imagine you walk out of the bathroom, the guy slides in, makes the sparks... and he's just like, ah! The entire night. Oh my god. I would seriously leave. I would leave the park. There's no way.
Do you think they put the most obnoxious and not scary people on the no-boo list? Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. I really wonder how they like have to vet the process of these like Asperger people.
They definitely you have to come in and bring in like a note from your therapist saying you are you have Asperger.
This is my note from my psychologist so that I can be a slider. All right, perfect. Here's your knee pads. That's scary. That's what I imagine it all is. It has to be like a state mandated thing.
Well, I was gonna say, is this the modern asylum?
The modern asylum is state enforced slider is being a state enforced slider at a horror theme park. Yeah, because like all the people there are like, yeah, there's like a guy who has like, I don't know, like a park uniform on. He just has like a clipboard. It's like the doctors are dressed up. Yes, very spooky, Jonathan. Very spooky.
I'm not Jonathan. I'm Cornwall, the doc.
And the guests are like their families going to visit them.
Yeah. You're scared. That was scary.
See you in your dreams.
He seems healthy. He's getting a lot of activity. He's been running around. He like runs by him. If you want to spend more time with him, just go around the park and act like you're going to ride some of the rides. Oh, okay. Thank you. Do you guys want to go on another ride?
I wouldn't go down that way.
On TikTok, a woman opened up about how she and her husband have been talking with the Sumerian demon since July of 2013.
Me and my husband have essentially been talking to something on a Ouija board that goes by the name of Seven, who has been telling us that the world is going to end May 27th, 2025.
On TikTok rules, dude. She claims that one day the couple got bored and began to use a Ouija board, and out of nowhere, it began to talk to them in reverse binary.
In the moment, we have no idea what this means. We Googled it later. This is again July 2013. And it turns out it's binary, but it's backwards binary. So in this way, it meant nothing, but when we reversed the numbers, it meant hello.
Since that day, they began regularly communicating with the demon. Goddamn, they became friends with them.
Yeah, I know.
Yo, Rockschmaw, you there? Yo, Rockschmaw's funny as dude. The demon had told them that they are the third group he has contacted. And the first two died during the first atomic bomb dropped in World War II. And the others was when JFK was assassinated. So the demon contacted JFK. Eventually, it revealed that the world would end on May 27th, 2025. It repeatedly told them to climb the mountain or return to the mountain in Sumerian. She said that they revealed the secret to close friends and strangers once they were drunk.
We have shared this with people. They either kind of wave it off, they're like, oh, that's cool, or they pretend, they say they're interested, but then they never really follow up.
Another person claims to have a recurring dream every 7 to 8 years where people all around the world gather to watch as the moon turns completely black. Like the eclipse? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Not long after, large groups of alien ships fly out from behind it and start terrorizing Earth. People flee and pray as they try to survive. Eventually, the night sky is empty and blown apart. The person that fully believes this is coming soon and that there have been warning signs all along. Yo, Roxas, stop that shit, bro. I'm gonna pee. A lot of people claim to have aliens in their dreams. Like one person who claimed to see a biblically accurate alien enslave the Earth. Okay, first off, a biblically accurate alien. Got it. In their dream, a giant orange orb hovers over the Earth, which is pulsating with plasma energy. It doesn't have eyes or any facial features, but everyone on Earth felt like they were being watched. He described the being as God and explained that he knew without a doubt that the end of the world was imminent. The dream ended with the alien keeping people captive inside of a structure-like shopping mall and also abducting people and putting them into a giant orange orb. Sounds like he just wants to go to Orange Julius at the mall. Doesn't it? And I was super thirsty when I woke up. Rockshaw, stay away from me, man.
Chicken nugget! Chicken nugget! Chicken nugget!
That one's gonna be hard to beat.
Chicken nugget! Chicken nugget!
These are all really bad. This is a really.
I don't know whether to go low or
Go ahead.
Chicken nugget! Chicken nugget! Chicken!
Do I want to diaper play so bad and be someone's little fuck baby?
Have you talked to Allison about it?
I keep sitting there and I have tummy time every night. And I see, I do that thing where babies do. They like look up.
Right. What's her reaction?
She throws up, slaps the back of my bald head. This is a wig. I'm bald.
Yeah, lift it up.
I have one giant curly hair that's really thick. It's like that fucking thick. It's on top of my head, and I just do this.
How old are you? Are you like 48 months?
I'm 42. Oh, my baby persona, which my baby name is Jonah. I'm 8 months old. I want to be a day old. That's how old my baby is, where I'm beet red, the size of like a fucking Nerf football.
Your skull's still malleable at that point.
I want to be like just birth. Like I want to do the birthing role play where you get squeezed out.
People do that.
Where?
How would you do that? Would you just vacuum seal yourself and then just push out of it?
Yeah.
And then when you breach, do you cry?
Yeah.
Or do you do the silent thing? You do this?
Oh, if the umbilical cord's wrapped around your neck.
Well, no, you do that. You're doing the quiet thing. And then you have a guy pick you up by your fucking legs and start spanking the shit out of you. And that's what we do. And you're hard. You're super hard.
And that's where they circumcise you.
I'm circumcised.
I want to get re-circumcised. I want to stretch it out and then get it snipped a second time.
Would you have the guy come in and suck the blood and do that?
The rabbi? All right, let's run through it, okay? What are you going to say?
Can I have the 4-piece nuggets, please?
Sure. What kind of sauce would you like?
What's the most popular sauce you have?
Barbecue, of course.
Okay, I'll take that one.
All right, you're
Thank you.
Don't you have another question for me?
I'm gonna have the social confidence to say it this time.
So defeated.
You could say something like, "We're having an argument in the car. What's your favorite dinosaur?" Something like that.
I say, Nick says the Compy-Myas is his favorite dinosaur.
Even is that one? Is it one?
Yeah, Compies.
What can I get for you today?
Can I get the 4-piece chicken nugget?
The kids meal?
Yes, please.
What's the dipping sauce?
What's your guys' most popular one?
Creamy pepper, yes.
I'll do the creamy one then.
Anything else for you today?
Yeah, just one question.
Uh-huh.
What's your favorite dinosaur? We're asking people.
Your favorite dinosaur? My favorite dinosaur? What is it? The pterodactyl? Yeah.
That's a great answer. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
She liked it.
You could tell by the end, though, she was like, okay, this is definitely a full-grown man ordering a kid's menu item. And then she was like, oh, the pterodactyl. She was laughing at the end.
We're gonna pull up. There's just 4 grown men.
We're sharing a kid's meal.
I'm just gonna say, life is like a video game.
You did good. You did.
I did it at least. I did it.
You did it.
And now we're gonna continue and ask everyone.
Our last stop takes us to a little closer to home on an island just south of Mexico City, known as the Doll Island. Julian Barrera was a simple man who owned an island in
Milco Canals.
While he lived a relatively normal life, he would often collect dolls and nail them to the trees, as well as hang them from branches, believing it would prevent him from evil spirits. Or he was a psychopath, and that's just scary. As the collection grew, the dolls began to talk to him and soothe him to sleep. He would go to the dumps and look for dolls to bring back to his island, where he would dress them up before hanging them alongside the others. Though the exact reason why he started collecting them in the first place is unknown, most people believe it's because a young girl drowned near his island. That he collects dolls. Probably to appease the ghost.
Exactly. I feel like he drowned the young girl.
We don't know that. You're making assumptions that are probably true, but we don't know. The story goes that the girl was swept away by the current while playing with her sister. Her body, along with the doll, floated to Julian's island, where the dolls spoke to him in the girl's voice, demanding the doll back. Annabelle. Annabelle reference. So to ward off evil spirits, he nailed the dolls to the trees, but one doll wasn't enough. so he continued to hang more to appease the angry spirit. The more dolls he collected, the more word spread about his island, and eventually people were leaving their own dolls. And in total, there are over 4,000 dolls, making it the Guinness World Record holder for world's largest collection of haunted dolls. All of this went on until 2001 when Julian and his nephew were out fishing. While on the boat, Julian exclaimed to his nephew that there were mermaids in the water singing to him. What? Before his nephew could even react, the old man was found dead, face down in the water, allegedly in the same place where the girl had been found. After his death, the island only seemed to get worse as other people began to see and hear some mermaids in the canals around the island. And throughout the island, thousands of dolls are said to move and talk during the night, but there are a few dolls in particular that paranormal investigators are interested in. The first doll ever hung up is inside Julian's former one-bedroom home. Numerous people who have gone near it have claimed to hear it talk and demand for more dolls on the island, which is fucking creepy. Also, just want to say too, the visual of tons of those, and then to think at night they all start talking, that's pretty scary.
Yeah,
that's kind of a cool visual.
4,000 dolls talking.
4,000 dolls being like, I need more dolls. No wonder Julian's just like, the mermaid sing to me. You know what I mean? And bring me your doll, I need Beanie Baby. You bring me Beanie Baby hanging on tree. The second doll, Augusta Tinta, was said to be Julian's favorite and the one that he would talk to the most. It is said that when Julian was alive, the doll would walk around the island at night, protecting him and even curing his illnesses. The fuck kind of Christ-like doll is this thing? Fuck's sakes. I have a woman in my ear.
Augustina, heal me.
Augustina, doll. Heal me. I need to be healed. Is this an end of season April Fool's joke? I hate that deal. Do you guys not have phones?
We don't have any plans at the moment to do PC. Do you guys not have phones?
Yeah, you guys all have phones, right?
You can play your tablet too.
Oh, BlizzCon thing. Fuck, that was for that game. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna go back there and cut that for the video. I'm just saying. I think one of those guys on stage got out. Cut all of this, even if it's right. I'm just saying. Anytime he isn't able to play Free Fire, he becomes irritable and stops speaking to anyone in the family, and this leads to him screaming at everyone for various petty reasons. Whose bike is this? Yeah, it's in the garage where the bikes are supposed to be. It's like, Dad, you just need to go to the grocery store. You can play Free Fire when you get back. Opens the door and sit in his car.
He just sounds like a shitty person.
He sounds like a terrible person. This guy. The last guy and this guy. The first guy was cool.
Yeah. He's just like, so what? I spent a couple $100 on my life.
So I spend like $250 a month on a game I like for my fucking my 3-year-olds in or my 4-year-olds in kindergarten. He likes apple juice and he colors outside the lines. I mean, what? Can I not have a break? This guy's just like, it's unbelievable. Even the kids are like, hey, could you just maybe could we go for a catch or something? Are you fucking retarded? Yeah, that's a pretty offensive thing. You shouldn't say that. I got the character there, didn't I, bet? But things began to escalate when the family found out that there are young women in the gaming friend group that he flirtatiously talks to. Okay, now he's trying to get a little pussy on the side. That's a guy who plays in the dark too in the living room. Here's a light come on, the cell phone screen turns off. He's like sitting in the dark. You see the light there? The kid's at the top of the stairs. Dad? You see the light go off. He's in total blackness. Dad, are you gonna go to bed? Mom's whenever you're gonna go to bed. Just total darkness. Okay, well, I'll see you tomorrow. I love you. He starts to turn around. The glow of the phone starts to illuminate again. God damn it, Dad. That's a not all heroes bathe.
Batman definitely doesn't bathe.
Batman definitely bathes. He's a billionaire in his penthouse. Oh, getting his dick sucked. Oh, Alfred. Oh, yeah, Alfred comes in. But see, that's the thing. That's the thing with Batman is he has Alfred come in, and since he's always been a spoiled child, he like has tub time with Alfred. Let me get under there, Master Wayne.
I don't like that he's looking right into my eyes. Jeez, Alfred.
Jeez, Alfred. It's clean. Oh, jeez, Alfred. Alfred, come on. You're scratching me. You're scratching me, Alfred. Stop it. One Candy Crush fan states, quote, I've had dreams about the game, and I've started to look at household items as if I could rearrange them in threes to make them disappear and get points.
You're just looking at your children.
That's actually kind of a fucking cool horror movie idea. Kid comes in with his backpack from school. Mom, I'm home. In the living room, everything's in threes. Mom? She's sitting there like the gardener, the pool boy, or whatever. They're dead, sitting in threes there. She's like, turns around. Hey, wait, stop moving. Candy Crush. Bloomhouse, don't you fucking dare try to take that shit. Bloomhouse is like, we can make it for $500,000. We can make $20 million. Jason Bloom.
I can make it for how much?
It's Jason Bloom.
Oh my god, I can make it for $1 million and make $500 million of it!
I hate Jason Bloom, dude. You can keep or leave it in, I don't give a shit. All in all, would you say, before we even get into it, Nick, do you think you and I are performative males?
Me, yes. You, no. Yes.
You know what? I'm gonna leave a little time for our commenters here to write down if they believe us to be performative males. If anything, do a little montage of me being of me acting like a performative male. Case closed. Certified pussy lover. That's why I want a badge, dude.
Gotta be sick.
Trying to open up my textbooks, my female literature.
Name one female author.
1 second, because I'm trying to think of a good one. Not that females. I'm trying to think of. There's one that my wife really likes. She's like a poet, kind of thing. She killed herself. She put her head in the gas in an oven.
I know this one.
Cynthia Plath. Sylvia Plath. I'll call Allison. Me and Allison have been together for over 10 years. Let's see what she says.
Hello?
Allison, are you watching Isaiah right now?
Yeah. It's Creepcast.
Listen, we're doing a video on performative males. Since the 10 or so years we've been dating or together, do you think that I was a different person? Did I put on a facade, or am I a performative male?
Absolutely.
You need to.
I feel like you falsely advertised, but I came to enjoy who you were as a person, so.
How did he do that?
All right, that actually went in a horrible direction. Wow. Cut all of that, please. My God. Because an incel kind of like guy, whatever. Motherfucker can't just put on some rings. You know, a book. I don't think. At the end of the day, it's like they're still very attractive. But the thing is that they're attractive and they're so sensitive.
Yeah, soft.
Right? I understand, and I hate that you have period cramps. I'm gonna name your period cramps Steven, and you let me know when Steven's around, and I'll beat him up for you. Nom, 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 nom. That kind of thing. That make you want to kill yourself? Because I felt like killing myself. To be fair, and I'm going to say, listen, throw a dog a bone and let him have the birth control stuff. But at the same time, every person I've ever seen in there is 76 years old, so they're probably like, it's barren, and it's nature's birth control. You think Gladys is can go out here? Uh-oh. Can you imagine, could you actually imagine your 83-year-old coworker?
Last night I got in... Last night I was rolling around in the hay and a little bit of, baby gravy maybe got in. I mean, she's just like, hey, could I get a pill? I mean, what is the guy like, are you serious?
At that point, that is a miracle. If a 70-year-old...
I'm saying if you saw a 75, 76-year-old woman with a belly bump, I mean, I'd be like, you better, I've got to go to church.
She wants to suck that thing out.
And she wants to...
She's having second thoughts.
Yeah, if anything, at that point, I thought I was a CEO, I'd be like, this is seriously a miracle. Even I'd go down there, I'd be like, that's probably Superman. You're giving birth to something. I don't know, it could even be what if it's the Antichrist?
Well, Christians want the Antichrist to come, because then they go to heaven. That's the coming of Jesus.
That's the rapture.
That's the rapture.
Imagine the woman that you work with at Hobby Lobby, the 75-year-old Gladys, is the signifier of the rapture. You just see that motherfucker like this inside her belly.
Yeah, the horns are poking too.
Yeah, she's just like, his name's gonna be Derek. In this house, we don't call 911.
She's red pilled by that point. Yeah, she's based. Gladys is definitely based. Probably got deep by like a 22-year-old veteran. But let's start off with the bird theory. The point of the bird theory is to test whether or not your partner makes an effort to care about even your smallest of interests, which is like a bird. Apparently it's just you looking out your window and looking at a bird, right? So to perform this theory, as it were, you bring up to your partner that you saw a bird earlier in the day. If your partner acknowledges this and reacts with a genuine interest, they pass the test, right? And according to the world-renowned psychologist Dr. John Gottman, aka Dr. Cuck, this can be considered a bid for attention. I don't know why I threw there's no reason. Dr. John Gottman, this is just him saying the facts, right? Him setting it straight. Essentially, a gesture meant to receive validation or attention that can often determine the strength of a relationship. Here is the problem. If you try to make a big deal to me that you saw a bird earlier, I'm gonna be like, do you got nothing else going on in the day? Come to me with, I saw a car wreck.
Oh, there you go.
I would be like, oh my, what happened? There's your interest. I saw a bird. So did everyone else today. Okay, sweetheart? You know what this is? Do you think this, and this is me being a little rude. Jazzed up, got some coffee in me. Let me tell you something. Is it like hot girl theories? Is it hot girls doing this to be like, he doesn't even care about the little things? Because they have no other interests, so they have to drum up that they saw a bird?
I think it's not just hot girls. I think it's just women. Women just want drama. They're...
Go ahead.
Bold statement.
Nick got broken up with recently, so he's a little on edge.
I think people just want to test your relationship like it is. It's just something small where it's just like, he doesn't care about me.
Yeah, they want to complain.
Exactly.
They want to complain. I'm ending my statement there. They simply want to complain about something, don't they?
I feel like if you're doing these tests, it's one thing to just do it as a quote unquote prank, to be like, I know he's not going to care about it. But if you are genuinely doing it to like test your relationship.
See, that's the thing is, I think that they are. Yeah. I think it's almost always genuine. I think that they go in being like, oh, it's not a big deal, but then they want people to be like, girl, sis, it is a big deal. It's a big deal, sis. And then she could be like, well, I guess he does do, and then she starts naming other things. Well, he does kind of like, I don't know, yell at me whenever I don't know, like I have my period in bed or something. I don't know, whatever the fuck it is. Sis, that's just normal, which it could be. I don't know. I saw a 3D video of how a period happens.
Oh, this is where you get to see the uterine lining.
It's like tears open and just fucking dumps out.
There's like jelly.
Yeah. Have you ever seen like Total Recall? Whenever Arnold Schwarzenegger's head is like his eyes are bulging out of his face on Mars, it reminded me of that. There are many examples of people passing the test, and those who fail get brutalized in the comments. One man appears confused after being told that his partner saw a pretty bird and walks away saying, "Why did you tell me that?"
Why are you telling me that?
AKA normal guy. Are we adults? Listen, if I had a daughter, if a child came up to me and said, I saw a pretty bird today, I'd be like, oh, that's cool. What did it look like? You know why? Because it's a child. It has a smooth brain. Its brain is like a water balloon. There's no ridges. It's a simple creature that is innocent, right? A fully functioning adult, though, I saw a pretty bird today. Got too much free time in your hands, is what I'd say. Or I'd be like, was it like a bald eagle? I don't know, because that's another thing. If I try to get specific, that would piss me off too. Was it like a bald eagle? I don't even know.
Cool.
This is an adult conversation. That was great.
What if they're like, I saw a fucking hawk swoop down and pick up a mouse, and
that's already
hawk came and they fought.
They fought for it. You know what that is? That's a story. And I'm like, oh my god, what happened? And then I'm intrigued. Even throwing in something mundane. You know what they got to do? What a real test would have been. I just period all in my panties today and see their reaction to that. Because I think a lot of guys would do, oh, what? See, that's going to be a test someday. What would they call that? The Red Scare.
Oh, that's good.
The Red Scare theory. They sit there. It's like, yeah, I don't know, just all in my panties. I just felt weird. Because then other guys would be like, oh my god, are you okay? You feeling okay?
That's a
then
good
other guys would be like, yuck! Which I'd be like, oh my god, what? Hey, Victoria's Secret's a bear attack. Yikes! That kind of thing.
That's a new test.
That's an actual test.
Everybody post your Red Scare test on Reddit.
Go to your man and do a nice Red Scare and just say that your got wrecked. You have to say that too. It looked like D-Day down there in my panties. And everyone at work was solid. It was a whole thing. And I don't know. Because then you have a guy who's just like, oh my god, that's are you okay? Or you have a guy who's just like, oh my god, this is going to be a true test. But saying that you have a bird, I don't know. I like how we already made a better one than the fucking bird theory. To say that they got just fucking like a Wolverine attacked him down there. I tried to hop a razor wire fence. That's what it looks like. Looked like I was breaking out of Shawshank with these panties on.
What are you doing?
I just saw an interesting bird. There's like a blue bird by the window.
What?
I saw a blue bird by the window.
The bathroom window?
I saw a blue bird by the window.
They shouldn't be out this time of year.
Okay. It's time to hit the road, and that means we gotta learn trucker lingo, which I gotta say, one of the main reasons I want to do this video, 1, lot lizards, and 2, trucker lingo. I want to be well versed. I wish there was a Rosetta Stone DVD on trucker lingo. You could be like, you know, big one, 4-9er. I could actually talk to him. I'd probably just drive down my truck down the same highway back and forth and just try to talk to him on the radio. Truckers use CB radios to communicate to each other regarding traffic information, road closures, job updates, and more. Maybe their life story. How you doing, partner? Over. I'm a little depressed. Oh, shit. You want to talk about it? Over. My dad never loved me. Over. My dad really didn't care for me either. Over. It sounds like this is like a gay relationship getting ready to start, doesn't it? You want to stop at the stop at the quick trip down the road? 10-4. Go get your ass blasted. Go get your ass blasted over Depression CB radio talks. That sounds nice.
Yeah, I think they need therapy. They're on the road. They're lonely.
Very lonely. I'd use that CB radio all the time.
Wait, do you think hold on, they have got to be doing like sexting. Switch to channel 4.
Pull your panties to the side. Over. Does it curve to the left or right? Over. Radio static. Left to the right. Over. Oh, how many times do you think truckers are pulling their putt a lot while they're driving?
Oh yeah.
You have to imagine a lot, right? You can't stop for a beat break.
Yeah, you can't stop.
There's no beat break when you're trucking. Every time a guy does that, he's like, he actually just got done coming. Oh, yeah. The kid's like, yeah,
yeah.
That's why they he waves back. Anytime you see a happy trucker, they just got done with their beat break. You got to watch out for the beat break.
See, if I was a trucker, that's what I'd do. You know how like you've seen like the Reddit posts of like cum in the box or your cum wall?
No.
Oh.
No, I haven't seen that actually.
There's an infamous Reddit post where it's like, guys, my cum box is starting to smell.
My cum box?
This guy, every time we jerk off, he'd ejaculate into a box, and it started like growing spores.
Turns into a fucking Last of Us episode. God damn.
And then people are like, oh, I just have a cum wall. And people like took pictures under their desk and like the paint is like peeling from the cum stains. But see, that's what I would do as a trucker. I just, like
cum pedal.
Cum pedal.
Yeah. You have your fucking, your Red Wing boots and cum all over your pedal. Hey, that ain't Yankee candle wax. Let's just say that. One trucker was in a bathroom when suddenly the man next to him dropped a monster log that ended up clogging and overflowing the toilet next to him. The water kept on coming, alongside chunks of toilet paper and feces that the man had to avoid the sewage by lifting his legs in the air for minutes on end. Oh God, I would not train for this. Yeah, they're all the way up here. He's like, what in the world? Eventually, a worker trudged in and handed him 2 garbage bags to wrap around his feet and a small trash can to rest them on until he could finish his bowel movement. I love how much they accommodated him. All right, there you go. Now just finish your, it's like water and shit flowing everywhere. You just finish what you gotta do in there, all right? Sometimes truckers aren't lucky enough to make it to the bathroom in time. After entering the bathroom, a driver opened the stall and saw a pair of soiled underwear on the toilet.
You just put it on the toilet like as
I banished I should have, like, almost like the offering, like I wish I could have made it. And blessed your porcelain bowl. After moving to the next stall and doing his business, he walked outside to see a man holding his pants up. He also noticed that he had failed to make it back to the truck and had shit his pants. How many times a day do you think truckers shit? Like, like if you were working at a truck stop, is it a daily thing? Shit my pants.
They say it's the walk of shame.
Oh, damn.
They say you can see it, you're like, and then you'll stop. And then you just turn back.
Fuck. Never mind. A few minutes later, the trucker noticed the man who had soiled himself pulling up next to him and was working on his engine. When he peeked out of the cab, he saw that his pants were around his knees and his hog was fully exposed. Didn't really probably need that last bit of information, but we thought it was necessary for the story to truly immerse yourself. So, you're welcome. And it doesn't take a genius to assume that the floor of a truck stop parking lot is disgusting, right? It's common sense. It's safe to say anything your shoe touches has once been peed on or worse. That's the safe assumption. One driver caught a man just leaving his truck and heading toward the truck stop completely barefoot and oblivious to the filth on the asphalt. I don't know. I mean, first off, when I see a man walking that's barefoot in anywhere that's not his own home, even I'm starting to get a little squeamish at like a water park. You see a guy like walking around, whatever. I don't fuck with the bare. I'm always like got a few screws loose. You're walking barefoot, you know what I mean? Especially people like, I'm connecting to the earth.
They're grounding.
Yeah, if I'm grounding to the earth, I don't know. I just picture like a big dog turd like going between their toes.
I think you get worms through your feet. You can step in worms and they go through your feet.
Jesus. Really?
Fact check.
Trucker worms?
Yeah, trucker worms. Yeah, I hated when mine woke me up. Would yours wake you up in the middle of the night?
Yeah, and it made me like it was just always a way to just reinforce that demons and ghosts exist in your house. You used to be laying there. Why not? Because also then their eyes used to light up too,
and you could hear their servos.
Daddy? Dad's Pornhub again. Looking up at it from. They came equipped with their own language known as Furbish that resembled a combinations of Hebrew and other Asian languages.
They're Jewish.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and. Yeah, the Furbies, they speak Yiddish. The younger generation has picked up on this, comparing it to Instagram and the way people try to make their lives seem infinitely more amazing than it really is. You'll find staged photos from people trying to look cool riding a private jet, with posts that make them seem like a hardcore business badass. Which here's a quote from this private jet photo. Just act like you're on the private jet with him. Put the sound of the jet around me and you're sitting across from him. And this is what he says to you. The investor meeting lasted 3 hours, but the $2 million decision took about 3 seconds. The moment I walked in, they already knew. They weren't investing in a spreadsheet or a pitch deck or business plan. They were investing in me. The way I carried myself, the clarity in my voice, confidence in my positioning. By the time I clicked to slide 3, the deal was done.
That's the kind of confidence we need here.
We need that here. I'm gonna start carrying myself with that. I did a video about disabled children drowning in pools. People already knew it was a banger. It went viral. Immediately went viral.
We got that girl, the psychiatrist girl.
The psychiatrist girl that is mad. I'll say that right now. That bitch is angry. She made some like weird deep fake AI videos of me and she like looks like a fucking psycho. She was like laughing on her live.
Kendra really is living her truth. She is showing that she has been empowered by all of this. I respect her so much.
Oh, and then she made fun of my looks, Nick.
And of course he looks like that. That's all I have to say.
And I was like, hey! First off, you don't ever talk about a man that way, all right?
Also, I like how she said we took 6 weeks to plot this.
And why he takes so much time to do it? I'm like, we heard about it in hindsight, and we were like, what a crazy woman. And on a limb, we watched your deals and reacted to your videos, you crazy woman. What the else was I supposed to say? It was funny. I didn't think it was that crazy. In some cases, we said he should have dropped her.
Well, I was siding with the psychiatrist.
Well, I mean, I was too, but I'm just saying, I'm gonna. Also, the AI thing they thought was really cheap. It didn't even sound like me.
I love Kendra so much. I can't stop thinking about her. She's a genius. Did you know she also wrote a book?
Oh my God.
I love Kendra.
That's psycho.
It's extremely psycho. And then to like sit there and she was like she was laughing at it like it was the funniest thing she's ever seen. You know what, dude? You're a freak. You're a disgusting woman. You woman.
Put that on your LinkedIn.
Put this on my LinkedIn. I'm gonna find you. I'm a fucking kiss you. Oh yeah, she also said she didn't like the thumbnail.
He is a YouTube creator that made an absolutely vile video about me with a horrible thumbnail.
It's a good thumbnail. What am I supposed to say? I don't know if you can use any of that. Good luck.
Yeah, I might have to cut that.
All right. On LinkedIn, you're allowed to add frames to your profile pictures that signal that you're looking for work. One employee used this to get hired at a marketing company, only to be fired later on because she had forgotten to remove it from her profile, which her boss felt was insulting. That's exactly like the guy who's just like, so I see that on Facebook you're still single, even though we're dating. Can you explain that? It's like, oh, I don't really go on. I can try update. Yeah, you probably should. You should probably update it as soon as you can. I've heard the amount of fights I've heard from people that get in arguments because of that kind of shit is insane. I had a boss one time on my I won't say the company. They had like a dashboard in the system that you worked in at your office because you could request to be transferred out of places or something, like basically departments or whatever. And mine For when I got hired, I never used a software, so I just always said looking to transfer or something. And my boss came up to me and he had like a 20-minute conversation with me about it. So like, what exactly is the problem? I was like, literally nothing. I'd never even meant to. I didn't even know that was a thing. He's like, okay, well, it's been like that for the past 4 weeks. Which that was kind of weird too, because then I knew that the guy was looking at that shit like every day. Ungrateful hog. To the point where like one day he's like, and it's been 4 weeks, so I'm gonna talk to him. And I'm like wondering if he brought that home to his wife.
You should talk to him.
Yeah, no, don't overstep him. As a leader, you gotta like find that balance. I always thought that was weird. Why even have that?
What if he just said like, hey, I noticed that your thing says you're looking to transfer in a new department, and be like, is that something you're like? If you just asked,
if he said that, that's fine. Oh, because I'd be like, oh, I had no idea, because I had no idea on my idea. But it was a thing where he's like, when I said, oh, I didn't even know, I don't really use the thing. He was like, yeah, you can do whatever you want, man. Like, you know me, I'm like chill and I'm laid back. Like, you get that. You've seen me come in, you know, but there are other powers at play. It's like that kind of shit where you're like, what the f are you even talking about? Listen, you know I'm the one of the cool ones, right? I hate whenever I'm like, you definitely are not. I'd rather take the old curmudgeon guy who doesn't do this to me. You guys know that, like, listen, let you take off for Avengers Endgame when that was out in theaters. I'm like one of the good guys, okay? You literally can trust me with your life. How many times have you called me in the middle of the night asking for something? Like, never. You could, though.
But it seems like I can't trust you.
But I don't, it's just like, it feels like a little bit like a one-way road. So let's get back out there and let's have a good day, huh? That kind of thing. What a hell. Corporate hell is the worst, dude. And as soon as you do that kind of thing, it immediately like that ends your day. Like you're like, I'm not doing anything else today. This stupid job. I'm not doing shit today. Hey, couldn't help us notice your numbers were low. Yeah, I don't know what happened. That's what it felt like, dude.
Did you have a daily quota?
Oh, yeah.
Calls or sales?
Calls. Like, it was like a number of technicians. Also, sorry. Like, you're watching just a conversation. It was like a number. I'll just talk to you about it afterwards. Whatever. Raging against your rider is a quick and easy way to lose your job. So, many drivers have found other ways to relieve their stress. In New York City, a school bus driver faced serious consequences after encouraging kids on the bus to fight each other. I'm not leaving until you guys fight. It's a blood sport, Tommy. Come on. Do you want to go home or not? Oh, okay. In December of 2024, a young child came home with a bloodied lip, revealing to his mother that the bus driver was to blame. You gotta talk to the bus driver. Did he hit you? No. He orchestrated the fight club on the bus. According to reports, the bus driver randomly pulled over and stood in the middle of the aisle to the 5th graders on board saying, "Who wants to fight?" That is insane. All right, who wants to duke it out?
You think he just picked 2 random kids?
I think after a while when no one responded, yes. Tubby and Redhead, get up. Really insulting shit. Moleface and Bucktooth up here in front. First person to get a bloody lip wins. What do we get? Nothing. You want to go home? That's your prize. It's a more of a, Hunger Games situation. Who volunteers? Who's paying tribute? From there, a small group of kids got off the bus and began to fight each other, all while the bus driver encouraged them to keep going. I love how it's not even contained on the bus. He's like, we're going outside. We're tussling outside. I don't want to get my seats messed up. He's like, yeah, these things are, this is a mint bus. At some point during the scuffle, the bus driver started to scream, "No, no, no!" because he was upset with how the fight was going. So he swapped out one of the fighters with a different kid. This isn't fun to watch. I'm bored, is what that is pretty much happening. The whole ordeal was captured on a nearby security camera, and the school quickly fired the driver. That's insane. That's so crazy. Most public buses require passengers to pay a toll before finding a seat, but some can't afford to, causing, well, heated confrontations. While driving his route on a cold winter morning, a driver picked up a drunk man carrying a sack of pennies from a bar. Oh boy.
I see where this is going.
Oh boy. The drunk man told the driver he didn't have enough to pay for the fare, so the driver told him that he wasn't allowed on. The driver pointed to the sack of coins, but this angered the drunk, causing him to yell that he didn't want to use that money. "These are my pennies!" As the driver tried to remove him, the drunk swung the sack of coins around and smashed it over his head before he could even react. The driver collected himself and tackled the drunk to the ground, calling the police to have him arrested. After the incident, the driver received 7 weeks of paid leave before his company almost forced him to return driving the next day after getting hit with a fucking 6-pound sock full of pennies. That would fucking hurt.
I've seen a video of someone getting hit over the head with pennies. Oh, it didn't look nice.
If you've seen a video of a man getting hit over the head with a sack full of pennies.
Well, I think
Nick, or do you lie sometimes?
No, it's 2 girls. I'm pretty sure it's a girl.
You produce this video for this thing, or you're a liar. Editor, You're the decider right now.
It's a sock of pennies and just explodes. And she's like, ah!
Those videos make me cringe, man. I can't do it. It's like that one. Remember that video that went viral? That woman that hit that girl with a shovel?
Oh shit, yeah.
That is absurd. Every time I see those videos, I'm like, it's like that lockup reaction where you're like, oh God, I hate that. That is a person that desperately needs physical attention. They need affection big time.
Hug?
Do you think the people that have things where it's like my parents didn't hug me a lot when I was a kid, do you think that you gravitate towards that? Or is it just someone where you grow up and you find you're like, I actually just feel like I needed that, even though my parents gave it to me and now I don't have it and I feel like I need it?
That's a good question.
You know?
I think I could see it not being enough. Well, it's maybe not even in parents, it's just having friend groups.
Because my parents didn't hug me a lot or anything. So now I feel like when people are like, oh, come here, give me a hug. I don't like that. I'm always like, Mother, do you think that you should have hugged me more when I was a kid?
I hugged you all the time.
That's just absolutely not true.
And I would grab your head and kiss your head. It was huge. And yeah, it is true.
We don't need to talk about how big my head was.
It was huge.
Do you think that maybe Daddy should have hugged or kissed my big head more than?
Yes, your dad probably could have hugged you a couple times. Would have been a delight.
What about Grandpa Ernest, the one who shot the dog?
He was not a hugger at all.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay. We don't need to talk. We don't need to get into that. I feel
your dad never kissed you on your lips?
My dad. I begged him to, but he didn't do it. No wonder. He's like, get that little freak away from me. First off, how many millennials do you think are going to watch this and get very offended? It's almost like a race war. You ever notice that? The Latin Kings versus another thing. It's very much like that where like millennials will be like, so they're trying to cancel Eminem, huh?
Now listen up, Gen Z, because I've had enough of it. This whole cancel culture. Damn, y'all are so sensitive.
Good luck with that.
I hope every single millennial watching this gets pissed off and writes a horrible, hateful comment.
And then actually, if you are a millennial, leave nothing but hate comments. Don't dislike the video.
Yeah,
we don't want to hurt the video. We're just saying that, it'd be funny if someone comes to this video and then there's just 10,000 comments of someone being like, this is ridiculous. First off, trying to cancel Eminem? I doubt it.
Listen, little kitties, let me make this quite clear. This man was around even before you were here.
Well, the rim's a little shady. Please stand up. Really we gotta get our mojo flowing.
Yeah, I was gonna say that one.
It's very sad and quiet. It's funny. That's good
comedy.
stuff.
It's comedy.
That's legitimately what my mom thinks is funny. She would see that and she'd be like, oh my God, that kind of shit, fat people falling, and that Italian dude on Netflix is like her favorite thing ever. The guy where every punchline ends like this? Sebastian fucking Monacuco, or where the fuck his name is. Literally, he's just like, I take the keys from the thing, I put it down over here. Why do I want to put it down over there? My mom was like, yeah! Actually, let me see. Let me call her and ask her. Hey, Mom. What's the name of that Italian dude on Netflix that you think is really funny, the stand-up comic?
Sebastian Monaco.
Is he pretty good?
He's okay.
Okay. All right.
Am I on some freaking show right now?
Her other... She says that she likes my stand-up comedy, but then she says I'm just okay. It's every joke is like that. At what age can you legally change your name? Like 18?
18, yeah.
At age 18, I would change my name to my dad.
There you
that
go.
could be taken in a different way. All right, hold on. That off the cuff. Erase that. We didn't hear that. Ricky LaDouche.
Latouche.
Oh. Yeah, let's keep it douche. Ricky LaDouche, a 30-year-old collector, was in an argument with his wife, Porn Pillai. Ricky LaDouche is married to a woman named Porn Pillai. I might be saying this wrong, sorry. Srissery. Porn Pillai Srissery. Am I casting black magic? I don't know. Is this what the Sith is? Is Palpatine up to this? Anyways, that led to her lash out by smashing his Luke Skywalker and Darth Vader figurines. That seems excessive. What are we doing? Fortnite, what are you doing? Leave little Ricky LaDouche alone. She also had threatened to leave him and go back to Thailand. Oh, buddy. I know what he did one summer. I gotta hop over. In response, Ricky suffocated her to death. Oh my God. God, okay. All right, whoa, okay. Okay. All right. I did not see that coming. Holy shit. We are done joking around. Oh my God. In response, Ricky suffocated her to death and was ordered to serve at least 12 years in prison.
Did a little force choke on her.
What if he thought, but see, that's the thing. What if there's a mental illness guy where he's doing this? In his mind, he's like this. But he's actually...
I mean, I still think if you're in your mind, you're choking someone with the force. So either way.
Oh, man. That curveball. I did not... Wow. Let her go back to Thailand.
Yeah. Well, can't let her.
Why?
She broke his shit.
Oh, so do you think that he killed her because she broke the figurines?
You've never had like your sibling break something you loved and you just wanted to force choke him?
Have you killed one of your siblings?
I remember one time, I was actually just talking to my brother about this. He turned off my computer playing World of Warcraft. So then I turned his computer off and he was working on a project. So then he grabbed my laptop and smashed it on the ground. So then I grabbed his video camera and smashed it on the ground.
And your dad came in? Oh, I can't wait to replace all this. You kids are awesome. I'm going to go hang myself in the garage.
The sad thing was it was my camera as well. So I just all my shit was
that is
broken.
sad, huh? Now you want to actually know the most tragic part of that story and seriously try to contain your tears? It was my camera. Aww. One model, who is the self-described Boba Fetish, should have been Booba. Posts all sorts of casual and intense content in a Mandalorian helmet. I like how he said intense content. What does that mean? You want to see a lightsaber go up a your asshole? It's $5. That's kind of a nice price. See, that's a new sideshow carnival attraction thing.
Oh, like a plastic one? Yeah. I thought you meant a real one.
There is no real lightsaber, Nick. Can you imagine the thing turns on? She's dead. Uh-oh, and it's a green lightsaber too. Well, there you go. That crystal's meant for knowledge or something. I don't know. All the colors mean something different.
Yeah,
Did
the
you know
type
that?
of crystals, yeah.
Except Samuel Jackson was just like, nah.
I want purple.
Nah, George. I want purple. How badass is that? I like how George's like, okay.
Good guys are green and blue, bad guys are red. That's just the way it works. No purple left? You might get purple.
All right, Sam, whatever you say, man. I want a purple lightsaber. Purple is like the fucking coolest one.
I want a rainbow one, like an RGB, like my computer.
Yeah, it's a razor. Yeah. It's a razor lightsaber. This thing is the tits. It has the, what are those keycaps? Like the, they're called like creamy clicks. It's like a satisfying ASMR click of a fucking, I don't know, but it's like one of those clicking it. Turning on.
Oh, the switch, yeah.
The switches. Okay. Yeah. Is it Razer? Is that what I'm thinking? Or Kraken? What is this?
That's a Naga. No. That's Razer.
That's Razer.
Yeah.
We're saying all kinds of like
There's a Naga mouse
here.
for World of Warcraft. It has like a bunch of buttons on the side.
Oh. What are all the buttons used for?
Macros.
It doesn't matter. That's not what this video is about. We need to stop doing that in these videos. Many bald men face ridicule from people, but this discrimination can sometimes bleed into your place of work. Uh-oh. Hey, Jacob! There we go. Come down. For people that don't know, Jacob had a beautiful set of long, silky, straight hair. This is awesome because I'm curious to get a bald man's perspective because my hair is so rich, so full.
It's true.
Come around here. We'll take off the beanie. Got to show you that you're proof that you're bald. Oh, gross. As a bald man, how do you feel about your bald head?
It does make me incredibly sad because, as Hunter said, I used to have very long, straight blonde hair, and especially since by 19, it started to go. So basically over a decade now, I'm just ashamed of myself. And I wear a hat constantly.
If some guy came up and they made fun of you being bald, is that your N-word?
I'd probably be a little traumatized, yeah. It's just unnecessary, you know? I know I'm bald.
It's true. I got eyes. We all got eyes. All right. Thanks a lot, Cue Ball. Shamefully puts his beanie back on and goes back upstairs. Been wearing the same goddamn beanie since he was 12 years old. Another manager complained to having to deal with a serial pooper who stalked the grounds at night and pooped on buildings and the streets. Goddamn serial shitter's back. You think he like shows up there like the sheriff's like looking at it? What is it? He's just like, I know who that's from. It curves to the left the same way. Poop is the least of the staff's concern because tenants are regularly found passed out or injured near their units. The owner of a storage facility was alerted to a specific unit after smelling smoke in the hallway. Smoked himself out. When they opened the door, they found the owner on the ground unconscious and a jerry-rigged kitchen cooking food. Got a big old like pork chop in there. Nothing I love more than cooking a pork chop in my storage unit. The renter had set up a hibachi grill. What? He was practicing? The renter had set up a hibachi grill and covered himself in the grill with a blanket to mask the smell, but asphyxiated himself with the smoke and fumes. What a dipshit. He's doing that thing. He's like, dude, I'm doing that onion ring volcano. He's like, that's awesome. Blacks out immediately. A man took to the missing connections page hoping to find the man he came into contact with while naked dumpster diving. While out walking, he noticed a dumpster filled with DVDs and decided to hop in and dig around. Not wanting to dirty his clothes, he stripped down to only his sneakers and went to town. While digging, he heard a noise outside the dumpster and saw the man he was looking for carrying trash bags. The interaction was brief as the man quickly turned around and walked back into the store before any words could be exchanged. And apparently, the man he is looking for works for a local adult video store and hopes he can love a 30-something man with a few good teeth. So also just want to say that also just shines a light that the DVDs were all
yes. Yeah. Oh,
which is these. He's just like, look at that. A little Scrooge McDuck action. Come on, man. Also, you know, I love how it's like he was unfazed. Of course the guy's unfazed. You know how many fucking weird dumpster diving people? He's probably like, hey, whatever you do, just don't open the loop thing. They've gone bad. The guy probably took it. He's just like, I'll bet you anything he'd make love to me tenderly. He'd lay me down soft.
If he works at the video store, just go in the video store. Why are you
know where he works? Yeah. Go in there. But see, that's the thing is he's a pussy about it. See, the misconnection tab a lot of the time is people that are not brave enough. Some people will be like, you work here. Go talk to him.
Yeah, you work at
But it's them being like, I don't know. They gotta make the first move.
Whatever, dude. Hey, could you just be on the specific website at a certain time and see this? Oh, man. What the
Who is it?
We got a letter from the HOA.
Oh, HOA? What does that mean?
It's the Homeowners Association, Winslow. How do we have one all the way out here? We're in the middle of nowhere, literally in the middle of nowhere. God damn it.
Wait, Hunter.
What?
I want to tell you something. Come over here.
I'm not gonna, why do I have to, just tell me?
Come on, come over here. Please.
Whatever, I'll just do it later. I'll just come back down later.
No, wait. I just want some screen time.
Brew break. Which luckily to end the episode, Big John, he gives out the brews and we all celebrate. There is currently 6 people left in the show. And I gotta say, I think that Chrissy Joe is gonna go all the way. She has cheated death so many times, I can confidently keep my choice with Chrissy Joe. I think she's the one.
You have the worst taste in women. Daisy all the way.
Who the fuck are you to say that? Chrissy Joe is gonna win.
Nope, you have no taste.
You don't have any taste.
Look at your wife.
Oh. That wasn't in the script.
Jeez, Nick.
Oh, I was playing. I should have asked first, but
no, it's okay. Hey, that's my wife. It's my wife you're talking about.
Mid.
You know what? You know what? I'm not staying here anymore. I'm gonna go to Terrence's room.
Go.
Come on, Brett.
Whatever.
What is that, Hunter?
I don't know, what is that sound?
Oh, someone's attacking Margaret.
Oh my God.
Save her.
Oh my God.
Hurry, Hunter.
Oh my God.
Margaret, we're coming.
Margaret, what the hell? I could have swore I heard something. What is, what's all this sticky stuff on the floor? Oh my God.
It's chum.
Man, what the fuck is chum? Oh, Margaret, it's leading to the door. Did you let somebody inside? Oh my God, I'm telling Grandma.
Oh, no, don't tell her, please.
Hello?
Hunter, come back here. Don't go down there, please.
God damn it, I'm not supposed to be down here. Hello? It's so dirty in here, God. Who is that? Grandpa? Grandpa, is that you?
There's no one in here. Don't look behind here. You're warned. You're warned.
What are you doing here?
What am I doing? I live here. What are you doing here?
Your grandpa bought me.
Whoa, from like a
Carnival or something?
From Toys R Us.
Oh, yeah, makes sense. He liked that place. Hey, can I ask you a question? Did you f my oven upstairs?
No.
Okay.
I conjure love and I make chum.
So what, are you like a fortune-telling machine or what? I mean, what the hell is this? What's this whole gimmick? I don't get it.
I am Dale, the Magnificent. I see past, present,
and future?
Oh, and future.
Well, will you show me my past, present, or future, Dale?
It will cost you everything.
Oh my God. Well, what do I have to do?
You must pay 1/4.
That was extremely lackluster. 1/4? Did you go, fine, I have a fucking quarter right here.
Let me gaze into my bowl. Don't look.
Sorry.
For my eyes only.
Okay, I get it. What? Ew, what the fuck?
Oh.
Do you see anything or?
Give me a second.
All right.
Oh.
I got shit to do today,
It's bad. It's all bad.
The future? My future's gonna be bad? You don't know what the fuck you're doing, do you?
You cannot rush these things.
I'm not rushing it. You're taking forever. You haven't said anything. What did you see? What's bad?
1 second. Oh, nope. It's gone.
What's gone?
Your future.
My future's gone. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. This is a scam. Can I at least get my quarter back?
I am saving up for a new car.
I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out.
Wait, take me with you, please.
Stop, Dale.
Please.
You're a con artist.
I want to make chum. Will it be in my future? Let's see.
Hey, Terrence, do you want to talk about Rock of Love?
Get out of here! I'm sleepy! Get out!
Okay, fine.
Oh.
Are you sure you don't want to talk about it?
No, get out of here!
Okay, I'm sorry. Fuck. Okay, he doesn't want us to film in there. We'll just do episode 7 in the hallway. Sorry, Terrence. I'm sorry. No one wants to watch Bret Michaels' Rock of Love with me, John.
I want to watch with you.
Did you watch the whole season yet?
I did.
Well, I guess we can at least talk about episode 8. Brew break.
Brew break. Hey, Anna, give me a sip.
You don't want this, John.
Oh, I'll get it later. That's for sure. Oh.
Coming in and sitting down because today we're doing another food ranking review. Margaret doesn't have to cook again.
Oh boy, I never cook.
Thank God. Look at her.
What? What's wrong?
What's the last thing you actually made that was tasty?
My lasagna. Remember?
I don't think I do remember the lasagna. Did I eat the lasagna?
Mom's lasagna when you were a little boy. It's been that long.
You will not leave this table until this lasagna is gone.
Oh my God. Yeah, it's been like, Jesus Christ, 33 years. When Brett asked Charles if they are still hooking up, it's like L.A. Noire. He's like, are you guys still hooking up? And he's like, no, wait, man. Okay, actually, if anything, Dale, you do the whole L.A. Noire bit. You act like Charles when he denies having sex with Daisy still. Charles, are you still having sex with Daisy?
No. What?
That's
No.
good. That's good acting.
Culver still owes me chili fries. I went there and they forgot them.
The what?
They owe me chili fries.
He still, Hunter, this is from like when we first moved in. He still has a receipt hanging on his fridge that they forgot one of his chili fries. It's been there for over a year.
Wait, so you still have...
Almost 2 years.
It's been 2 years and you're still hung up on a fucking order of chili cheese fries?
Yeah, they messed
messed my order up.
You are like seriously the stingiest little cockroach I've ever fucking met, dude. I like to think that he's like up against the fridge too, like looking at it like this. And that song, he has a little JBL speaker playing. It's like, my tea is gone cold, I'm wondering why.
It was 2 orders. 2!
They did wrong you. I'm not gonna say you weren't wrong, but I'm just saying drop it, dude. How much was it, $10?
I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember. It's been staring at the receipt for 2 years. Yeah, I don't even know how much it is. He's just like writing $10 on his body the whole.
I don't even know how much it is.
Wait, come back.
No.
But I'm so lonely.
Fuck you, Dale.
Oh. Daisy, Daisy, what are you up to? Oh.
Yeah, Daisy, what are you up to? And you show the Reddit post of like, Daisy's home. Daisy's home. Daisy's homeless.
Hey. Hey. Hi. You're making me uncomfortable.
All right. You said he was gonna come. He's not gonna make it.
What's going on?
Shh. Stop. I already fucking sent. I sent the money though.
Oh. What?
Oh my God.
What?
Is there? Okay. Oh my God.
Hunter, what's going on? Who was that?
Okay, so those are my agents. Brett's not coming.
Oh, what?
I know. Well,
You said he was gonna be
I know what I said!
Oh.
I know what I said!
Oh.
We still have the rights to Every Rose Has Its Thorn, so we can still play it at some point, but Brett's not going to be here to fucking play it. I know you're disappointed, Winslow, but I don't want you taking it out on me.
I'm pissed.
I know! How do you think I feel?
Fuck you, fatty!
You always go for the weight, dude.
I'm upset.
Yeah, I know. How do you think I feel?
You said this was for my birthday.
No, I know what I said, but that's what they told me.
Today.
Can I go to episode 3? Can I go into episode 3?
Fine. Take a bite. Oh. Oh. What?
God. Oh, God. I turn back and just,
I don't think I got any more. More. I don't think I got any more.
I got okay, I'm done.
Oh, come on, Honda. And me.
I don't have any more man, I've 4 times a day, John. You're asking too much.
I need more, Honda. I need more.
What is your obsession with my dude? Seriously.
Not anything particular with you. I just love Everybody loves
Well, it's somewhat sad that you don't love my but you bring up a good point, John. Why is it that everyone online is so obsessed with piss and I mean, it seems like it's everywhere, right?
Oh, I don't care. I just love
Okay, well, you know, today I like whenever buns have the nice moon crater on them. Those little divots, just want to sit there and rub it.
A little cellulite.
Just getting there just like that. Probably gotta cut that part out. I don't know if me fingering a cheeseburger is probably the best route to go here. Come in and sit down because today we're eating breakfast, or I should say I'm gonna have to go out and try breakfast because this stupid back here refuses to make breakfast anymore, or really anything.
I'm on strike. I'm not cooking until you let me sunbathe naked in the front lawn.
I'm not gonna let you sunbathe in the front yard. It's disgusting, Margaret. It's disgusting. You think she's naked now? There's a whole, those little thermometer caps or whatever those come off. You just don't want to. You don't want to see that.
One time, I ate like 6 of them, and then I threw up in the back of my mom's car.
How old were you?
I was like 16.
What a pussy.
What?
The fucking Jack in the Box talk. Aren't they this big?
I was car sick.
Listen to that. God, Margaret, such a pussy. I was car sick.
I threw up in a 2-liter like plastic bag. And then for the whole ride, I had it there for like a 3-hour trip, just in the back.
What? Just throw it out the window or like stop at a gas station. Why did you have it there? I got attached to it.
I didn't want to bother my mom.
So how did she not smell it?
I don't know.
I bet she did, and she's just like, Margaret's a good girl. I don't want to disrupt her, but something smells funky in the back, and there's just fucking throw up all over the van. Also, car sick at 16.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, what a pussy.
What?
God, what a pussy. I do this every day, but today, woo-hoo.
I have a sensitive stomach.
I got a sensitive stomach. Yeah, I have a sensitive stomach. Better stop and eat 6 Jack in the Box tacos.
What? What?
Margaret, do you want anything? I'll take 6 Jack in the Box tacos. Can you give me all of them?
And dare I say, the most curse-ridden man was Nick of all, because Nick had the curse of not getting any pussy in Japan. All right? Mind you, Nick's a dirty bird, likes to get some pussy once in a while, dude. He's a man. Who doesn't? And we all know Nick loves Japanese women, finds the most beautiful people in the world, so he went there very eager to find a wife, potentially. Who knows? We went to clubs. We went to bars. Women everywhere. Women who, I know for a fact, Nick's a good-looking man. And especially in some of these clubs and stuff, a lot of donkey faces out there, dude. All right? He's walking around like, you probably peacock a little bit. You know, he's all nervous. I know. Every time a girl would look at him, they would kind of perch up though. In these clubs, just like, what the fuck's going on? It's almost as if he had this stink about him. He was emanating some kind of stink that maybe we had become accustomed to through this thing. Almost like when someone like shits their pants and on a car ride, and after a while you're just like, you become one with it. You kind of accept it as a scent. Nick couldn't break the ice with anybody. And you know what's crazy? Craziest of all is that even in Golden Guy or any of the places where people were soliciting prostitution, no one came up to him once. Which maybe they're coming up to me because I'm a big fat ugly man and they're just like, you surely need to pay for it, right? So maybe they're like, oh, we don't have to worry about him. But it's odd. Everyone else in our group, even Allison got solicited prostitution, okay? Not one person went up to Nick to ask him in a fucking weird way, not that he would indulge in it. I think he fucking wanted someone to.
It hurt.
Did you want somebody to come up and...
I felt like I wasn't wanted.
It is, isn't it? Kind of feels like everybody else gets like, you go to like an ice cream store, right? Everybody else gets a sample and you're like the one kid left out. One cocaine ball, please.
Do I not look desperate enough?
I don't think so. Probably not as me. I was kind of like, I had the big fat man waddle. It's like walking through the city.
There's trends of people like washing their chicken in bleach.
Is that true? Or do they think it just I mean, are they going, yeah, we call it blind chicken. Because you eat one bit of it and you're blind. I'm blind. You go legally blind for 10 minutes. That would be, I want to go to a hobo, like a homeless camp or any place where it's like somebody grabs some bleached chicken and they're making like Nashville hot chicken out of it. Oh, these blind hot chicken sandwiches are good. I just glazed over like a White Walker.
If you knew it was just temporary, would you try the blind chicken?
It's kind of, I kind of want to. No, because I'd be too scared. I would be too much of a pussy.
I've woken up blind one time.
No, you haven't.
Yes, I have.
No, you have not woken up blind. Your eyes were closed. We've already talked about this.
No, okay.
It was total darkness, and you're like, but all of a sudden it came back. I'm like, you woke up and your eyes were closed. Help!
I had like a face mask that had like herb bags, like bags of herbs.
What the do you mean bags of herbs? Were you hunting a vampire? Were you trying to fend off werewolves? Are you a plague doctor? What the are you talking about?
This salesman in a mall sold my mom to it. Took him an hour to sell it to her. It's like a mask you wear, but it's like bags of herbs that go over your eyes and you throw them in the microwave, heat them up. I put them on, and when I woke up, I took it off, and I was like, I can't see.
Okay. I believe part of your story. I believe that you got conned into buying a face mask where you heat up some oregano and put it on your face. I believe that. I wholeheartedly believe that you took the mask off, your eyes were closed, and you thought you were blind. Look, it smells great, but I'm blind.
I think what happened is the mask was too tight, and the bags of herbs was putting pressure on my eyes. And for 10 hours, the pressure on my eyeballs.
Why would that cause you to go blind?
I don't know. Have you ever put pressure on your eyeballs and can't see for a bit?
No. Dumpster diving is not only an easy way to find free stuff, God. I already know too. This is so there's gonna be some guys like, he's right, actually. I actually pressed my fingers to my eyes and I went blind too for a bit. Oh God. So when Abigail was getting too close to her, Ijoma asked her to stand 6 feet back and to be courteous. Please, stand back! Please! Instead, Abigail became aggressive. She lunged at Ijoma, who pulled out her phone and began filming. At that exact moment, here it is.
Oh God, no, excuse, now you are, oh my God! Oh my God!
Right in action, Abigail's coming at her. As soon as she saw the phone, she realized how bad she was going to look doing this, and she starts having a meltdown, crying her eyes out as she insists that she didn't try to attack her, which always makes you look innocent. I didn't do that! Anytime anyone bursts into tears and they're like being defensive, I'm always just like, motherfucker's guilty. You know what I mean? What adult? If you're a child, different story. If you're a full grown adult, you burst out, I'm like, you don't have that, you don't have your emotional state that under control, I'm like,
I think I'd only cry if everybody started attacking me and I was innocent. Because then I'd feel like I'm in hell, like something's wrong.
You wouldn't just leave?
They wouldn't let me.
Also, what do you mean? How would you be wrong?
So like
give me a situation.
So like, for example, if I was getting accused of doing something, like if I can't...
Accused of what?
Let's say I grabbed some panties for my wife and Karen's like, I want those. And then she called security on me, and then I tried explaining my situation, and then she keeps attacking me, so then the security's just like then they start attacking me. Then everybody else in the store starts pointing and laughing at me. And then when I try to leave, they won't let me because they think I stole something.
So you just start shaking and falling. All because you're like, you wanted to buy the same pair of panties?
Yeah.
I thought you were saying that she's accusing you of stealing.
It turns into that.
Oh, okay.
So like this, I'm saying like the only.
So you're saying that it starts off with something as light as like, hey, I want those. This is the last pair. And then all of a sudden she's like, I don't know. I think he might have stolen something from me.
Yeah.
I don't know. And they're like, he probably did.
Yeah.
Look at him. He looks like a thief. And you're like, what are you talking?
Yeah.
And it's like a lot of people. How many people's in the situation? How many people's in Victoria's Secret?
It's like 25 people.
I get weak in the knees. Start shaking.
Well, especially if I didn't do anything. If I grabbed it and then she like tried to grab it from me or said I stole it from her, see then
Would you start crying or would you just like start yelling at people?
I'd probably start yelling. But I'm saying I could see myself
What's
crying.
the first thing you would yell at her?
What race is she? I'm just kidding. Just kidding that.
Oh boy. Good luck, editor.
I played this one game. I think in second grade, and I had to forfeit because my player was farting too much.
You're at a trading card tournament, and so you forfeited the match because the guy was like.
Well, what happened was I was playing, and then my brother.
You're like.
It smelled awful. That brings me back because in middle school, I don't think I washed my gym clothes once the entire year.
Probably, yeah. Just like stinky piss and sweat shorts, whatever. Yeah. I feel like the big thing back then was nobody washed their shit, but then the only thing was like Axe body spray just came out. Yeah. So the people, it was basically just fumigating all the fucking walkers, just like, and you like visibly see the Axe in the air. Oh, it smells good, dude. And you like throw it back. You know what I mean? It's such bullshit. Through assorted text conversations with friends, it became clear that Donovan was becoming increasingly more fascinated with dark topics, such as death.
I feel like that's normal for 14-year-olds.
Yeah, dude. Start having those panic attacks where you're up at night and you're like, when I died, is there even anything there?
Where everyone goes through that phase where, kill animals.
Guys, I seriously think I could get away with it. I don't think I've never had one friend say that. And if you did, everyone's usually like, what the f are you talking about, dude? And then probably throw a gay thing in there. Dude, you're being gay.
I think one time, not kill someone, but in 6th grade, I told my friends, like, I really want to burn the school down. Bruh. And he just got quiet.
That is a fucking weird thing to say.
I think we're just venting about class.
Also,
or
your
something.
school's made of like stone. Right? Burn it fucking down. This hell institution. I was friends with this guy. He died when I was like probably like a sophomore in high school, like a freshman in high school. He was like a junior or senior, I can't remember, but we would go to his D&D groups, and he was like a real rebel. He hated the jocks, and he like would stand up on those lunch tables, and he would like kind of just make fun of them in front of everybody. Basically started dating this one hot chick, but basically found out that she died. She was like poor. They lived in the same trailer park, and everyone was blaming it on him. And then he had to go into an alternate dimension and play Master of Puppets. Did you not know I was talking about?
Well, I was
Eddie
like, what are
Munson?
you talking about?
You're just like behind the camera, like it's like so clearly Eddie Munson. A D&D campaign and everything.
Well, I knew. I was like, is this from a movie? What is this from? I've never seen that season.
Okay. Dude, I have not seen the season. Whatever. Where am I at? They extort people through dating sites and social media by impersonating attractive women and men. And after chatting and flirting for a while, they're able to convince women and men to send them money through various means, right? Which the men part would probably be the easiest. You're some fucking like big-titted woman, and some guy's like, hello, princess. Good morning, darling. The person's just like, hello, did you go to bank today? I'm on my way. That guy feels like he's on top of the world, too.
You know how you prove that these women are scammers? If they message hello first. Always fake, because they're desperate to get your money.
What are you talking about, dude? Are you talking about women never text you hello first? Are you like a bitter?
On Tinder.
Yeah.
Yeah. Never. I've never had a real person text me hello.
It's going to be a lot of women being like, I have definitely said hello first. Dick's like, nah.
Unless you're on Bumble. And even then they don't. Because they had to change it that men can now message first. And now the CEO left because the company's failing.
I'm glad we don't put a camera on you, dude, because he is ranting and raving. He's moving his arms around. Look at me. You're stomping and huffing and puffing. According to one of the romance scammer kingpins tracked down by CBS, Americans are by far the easiest in the world to scam like this. You're a perfect. Have you ever been on the dating websites? You talk to Chinese guys all the time.
Wow. They're Asian women.
Well, but they're Chinese guys.
Well, they're guys.
It's a picture of women, obviously, because you always say there's like a breaking point where it's like,
Well, they ask for pictures, and then so you send normal pictures. They're like, no pictures of your thing down there.
Oh, do you think they're trying to extort you? So they're asking nudes for you or blackmailing you or something?
I don't think it's blackmail. It's literally just, I think it's gay men probably just like want nudes. So they're like,
oh, so you don't even think this is a financial scam? You're saying that this is like people who are like, I just want to see your cock and jack off to it.
I did get scammed out of Ethereum one time though.
What?
It was only like $400, but
that's a lot of money. So how did that happen? Was that from a dating website too?
No, it was on Reddit. I was being stupid. I was trying to buy like a chemical from a company. You have to have
what? Like you're like kind of going back to what?
So
chemical?
there's a website.
Yeah. I get that there's a website for the chemical. But what do you need the chemical for?
It's basically just a preservative. You put it in so like your food or something will last longer.
So, hold on. You went on a website and they asked you for crypto to buy magic dust, apparently, that you throw on your chicken and it makes your chicken last longer? Well, first off, why do you need these preservatives? How long are you keeping things?
Because I was just like, oh, there's a market for this. But then, like, the problem was the preservative you had to buy from a science company, Irvine Science. And so I was like, I don't have a login for this. So on Reddit, I was like, hey, does anybody have a login for this? Yeah, man, I got you. So I was like, okay. And I was like, this is how much I want. And he's like, okay, my fee is like 10%. So then I gave him that, and then I tipped him. Give him like an extra $100. He's like, thanks, bro. Anyways, he sent me these screenshots, and I like looked at them again, and I realized that he just put them in the cart, which anyone can do. And then I was like, oh no, he scammed me. And I was like, well, I'm out of money. So
I just want to say too, what I decided out of that too is that you didn't even say your scam. So in my head, you are still you didn't put it out there so someone else couldn't do it. You're still holding it on the back burner in case you do come across this preservative. You didn't even tell me what the preservative is for or anything. It doesn't matter. Some refer to it as an out-of-body experience or even a meditative experience at that. Others say that gooning allows them to experience the feelings of an orgasm for several hours at a time. That has to be borderline torture after a while. It's nice for a brief moment. Could you imagine it for hours on end?
No.
I don't like that.
The max I've gooned is an hour.
be from The Last of Us, Cyberpunk, Baldur's Gate. Full frontal nudity, full jiggle physics, full hardcore sex scenes, not an ounce of it censored. Stellar Blade, 17 costumes, 17 were censored and added mesh to different areas so that they didn't show too much ass. Blood was also heavily censored. We got baited and switched out. We got lied to. It's false advertisement. Remember, 17 costumes. Fight for it and let's win this.
Remember the 5th of November. Because that makes me think if it's like Guy Fawkes. Well, let me ask you this, honestly. If the whole point of your game is like you get to play as a big woman with a fat ass and you get to like go around and be half naked and kick someone's ass, and you built your franchise on that, and then the new game is censored, do you think that people are actually losing anything, or do you think people are just like, if your consumer base is a bunch of horny men? Because I mean, I'm sure the violence or whatever is fine still, but it's just covering them up.
I think you're dishonest. You lied to the people. It's like a politician lying.
I think
you already
true.
Pre-ordered your game and you get it and you're like, what is this?
Yeah, I have every iteration before this. I've had giant asses and titties flopping around, comically flopping around everywhere. And then now, what the hell is this?
I think you have a right to be upset, to be hurt.
I think you have a right to be upset and be hurt. At the same time, you could also, I don't think it's the end of the world. It's still a huge shit underneath the shirt, right?
Yeah, but is
that not enough?
It's not
Are
enough.
they in like bikinis before?
It's like covering up the boobs. I like the boob window.
So you're like, you want to see the creases of the boobs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I want to see outlines.
Yeah. Did we just get totally bought in by the people being like, you should fight for this? Also, I want to say too about the Last of Us. Hardcore sex scenes.
Full frontal nudity.
Blood and gore.
Full jiggle physics.
Full gratuitous sex scenes.
Full hardcore sex scenes.
I mean, what the fuck are we advocating for here?
My grandma's kind of a hoarder. I had to clean her house.
Your grandma was a hoarder? Like, really? Or were you just like, what are these dolls? I can see you bullying your grandma, dude.
Nick, leave me alone.
Stop it, Nick.
I cleaned her house for free. I spent 2 days.
Touch me there.
Just take your medicine and go to sleep, grandma.
She had dog shit, like, stamped in the carpet.
Oh, dude. See, that was one of the reasons why I hated going to my grandma's retirement home. Old dementia kooks walking around and stuff. One of them had a cat that was dead, that like was under the bed, and like nurses would try to come in and clean up, and she's like, "Get out of here!" And she like freak out. It was horrifying to be an owner of a retirement home like 30 years ago or whatever. Gold mine. Oh my god, just put him in a closet. Come see him at Christmas.
It's a breeding problem. My aunt had that. She let in like
how many members of your family are you talking about in this one too? Good lord.
My aunt, she would like feed stray cats, and they started breeding, and then she had like 30 in her house.
Oh, they were breeding inside of her house?
Yeah, because she's like, well, I feel bad for them. When my aunt went out of town, my mom was watching her house, and the first day she found a dead cat on the floor. Granted, they knew it was going to die.
You're like, but don't even get me started on my cousin.
Gotta be careful. My parents had squatters.
How long did they occupy the house for?
A couple months, because we were in California. Because the thing is the house was actually being foreclosed on. The foreclosure letter got sent to the tenants, and they opened the mail, which is illegal. So then they just decided, we're not gonna pay.
Didn't you say that they like left the house in like absolute disgust?
That was a different tenant. My parents had like 3 houses.
Your parents are slumlords?
Yeah.
The amount of helicopter crashes a year is actually pretty staggering. You'd be surprised.
Have you seen the Afghans trying to pilot the helicopter?
Have I seen the Afghans trying to pilot the helicopter?
Well, it's like right after the Americans left Afghanistan.
Oh, we just left a helicopter
there?
there?
It was like truck driver tries to fly an airplane.
Does he just nosedive it?
Immediately goes up and just crashes. Tragic.
That is tragic. Moving on.
I think some people have regrets, but for that I would assume feel good getting the shit sucked out of you.
You try it?
Sure.
Would you really? I've had a handful of friends be like, if a girl wanted to, I'd let him piss on me. I've never met someone that would be like, I'd take a shit on me. Would you do it?
No.
Would you take a shit on someone? I think you would. I know. I could see your gangly little Jack Skellington ass step over somebody. So just right here is good. Someone's coaching you. Can you imagine that?
I would immediately be like, I'm done. This is disgusting. Like, same thing with if someone sucked the out of my ass, I would not want to have sex with them.
Can you imagine someone sitting there, they just sucked a fat ass turd out of your ass? You guys just went to Roberto's and got yourself some fajitas, and all of a sudden then she's sucking a log of out of your ass. She smiles, and there's a big piece of corn in her gums, whatever. How was that? Maybe you as a viewer even worked for one of these tyrants. Amazon. Heard about the bad stuff they're doing? Piss jugs and such? How about Apple? Oh. And Nestle. Nestle, they make the Nesquik.
Children's bones.
Here's a conspiracy theory. Is Nestle chocolate powder ground up children bones? Can we be sued for this? Is that slander or something? No, guys, I'm serious. This is real. You know, it's common for big businesses to do whatever they want so they can squeeze as much work out of people as they can for as little pay. You know, and listen, I am a businessman through and through. I have this YouTube channel. I have various other things happening out throughout, you know, my career, jobs, whatever. And I hope that my employees are just happy that they are here, that hopefully they feel like they're treated fairly, because I love and respect all my beautiful angels. And yes, they did even send me, I did there's a suggestion box or something, which feels so played out, but at the studio, I had people make videos and talk about just some of the things that they like, or maybe some of the things that they want to be fixed here, like, Harry and Nick want a massage chair. I'll get to it, guys, but until then, here's one of them now. I hope they're good. I haven't seen them yet, so. Did people send in the videos yet?
Well, they're still sleeping. It is 3 a.m.
I emailed them. Listen, the first couple that we got so far, it's bullshit. Like, I mean, censor that, okay? No, I'm serious.
I will. I'm gonna talk to them too.
Yeah, you need to. That's your job. J-O-B, do you know how to spell?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Hunter wants to know what you guys think about work. Ah, see, yeah, they like it down there. They love working for Papa Mead. Alright, see you guys.
I played StarCraft 2, and there's a very infamous map where 10 people can join to see a nude of Britney Spears. And all it was is you join in the lobby, the game would start, it'd play like a little animation, and then when the map end, it would like show like a nude of her, and then it would end, and then you just keep clicking that, getting in the lobby.
Get back in. Get back in. An exciting time for the early days of the internet. If you're talking about prison, the first thing you think of is what? Prison escape stories.
That's not what I was thinking.
Really? What were you thinking? We gotta move past the sexual assault, man. I guess I'm thinking of like Alcatraz, dude. Work with me here, Nick. God damn. You know what, off the cuff, before we even go into it, what do you think, Nick?
As long as you're not hurting nobody, I don't care. But for me, I couldn't do it. Be too jealous. Thinking about his, you know.
As long as you're not hurting anybody or thinking about his seed.
My thing is, I would definitely be like the third wheel.
Yeah, they're having dinner or whatever, and you're in the back of the car like, can you give me some onion rings? Yeah, we'll see. Pipsqueak.
Yeah, they're bullying me.
She doesn't even have sex with you. You're my boyfriend. Pay the electricity bill. I'm just happy to be here. You know what I say? I say this. You know what? I bet there's some people out there where it works just fine. I think in a lot of regards, I think it's a lot of bullshit.
Everybody that I know has been in a poly relationship. They've broken up because one of them ends up putting someone behind their back.
Yeah, it's weird. It's supposed to be this open thing, but it's, I don't know. You can't escape that primal jealousy. You know what I mean? Our monkey brains, we can't handle it. You went on that one though. Remember where they were like testing it out to see if you want to like fuck them?
Oh, I never went on a date.
I thought you went to dinner with them.
No, they offered.
Oh, they offered it.
That's as far as it got, and I think the next day I was like, that's not for me.
But you were considering it for a second.
Well, the whole thing was like, he wouldn't fuck you, but he definitely wants to touch your balls.
I still like how there's like a thing of you like in your room like drinking wine being like, go on. Could you give me a day to think about it? Could you give me a brisk 24? See, that was the thing. Back in my day, we didn't have any cool movies like that. You went and saw shitty movies, ironically, but there was no one else in the theater, and no one else cared. And there was also, no way to tell people that you saw it. It was just you and your friend group being like...
Me and my friend group used to do our own memes and yell it in theaters.
Okay, dude.
We have got to cut the trend of like Lone Woman and Wolf just doing like it's like
Remember Men? That's like that whole soundtrack.
I kind of like it.
I know that. Well, that was like the one thing I remember when we left the movie. You were like, anyone else actually like really with the score? Were you like listening to it in your car? What a psychopath, dude. Imagine driving down the highway.
If you were swinging, would you just be like, you wouldn't give a fuck, or would you be nervous to tell people?
I'd be like, yeah, swing.
Really?
Want to join?
Yeah, join us, dude. I'm kidding. We're not like that. We're really down to earth. Trying to be like a going, yeah. No, I just go in there solo. You're like, I don't know why, which this may be ignorant of me to say or rude, but if it's a couple and you're into it, I mean, I don't give a shit. Do whatever you want. But I don't know, it feels so much weirder if a guy is single and he's like going into these places. Hey, tag me. Tag me. Ah. Selfish lovers. Soft swap. He's like hitting his back with a towel. Soft swap. Get the f out of here, Greg. Ah. We're all having fun, aren't we? We're swingers. Going to like a naked guy. Dude, you look insane tonight. If you were swinging, Nick, that's the guy I want you to be. There's going to be one swinger who's just like, how dare you? In the comments. It is perfectly normal for one man to show up to a swinger's party. Well, Hunter, I'm not cutting myself up and Jeffrey Dahmering myself. No. That's not what we're talking about. Because whether it's nail biting, hair eating, or gobbling boogers, that's technically a form of cannibalism. Ooh, gotcha. We got him.
I'm all three.
That's right. If you ever want to see the most disgusting fingernails on planet Earth, look at these. You're probably thinking, is this a man chained up in a cell? Is this a black and white photo of a man who was a prisoner in, what is it, Azkaban? Is that the wizard one? Sure, I'm keeping it there. Was there Death Eaters flying around? No, those are Nick's hands. Boy's got a few ticks, is what I gotta say. He is wound up tight.
It's hard for me to open a can of soda.
Yeah, no wonder. I'm like, you want a can of soda? I'll take a bottle of water. Show a picture once again of Nick's fingernails. Show a picture of his toenails. Your toenails like that?
Yeah.
Are they really?
I clip them though. Like I will get clippers and I'll clip them down.
That's probably better than mine, dude. My toenails are rank. I got like a long one. It like grows over the curve of my. Why do I do that? Never once have I ever thought I'm gonna sit down and clip my toenails. Never. I pick up my big one, so it's all like jagged and shit because I just like peel it off.
I remember, I think it was my 6th grade birthday party. I had people over and I just took my sock off and started chewing on my toenail.
I'd ask you to go home, dude.
It was my birthday party.
I'm getting. Okay, did your friend leave?
No, he was just like, ew, what are you doing? And then another friend's just like, leave him alone. It's his birthday party.
It's his birthday. We just have to sit here while he eats his foot.
You're just like.
Then I realized I was like, oh wait, this is kind of weird. Maybe I shouldn't do this.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a clue. Like you're holding your foot too, and you're like scratching your head with it.
People are looking at me weird.
I think there's only been one time where I was afraid for just have a date look at my hands because she was.
Oh, just one?
She was
Why?
so beautiful. I didn't want.
You're like, I've only been on a date with one person I ever truly found beautiful. Keep that in mind, ladies. If he's not hiding his hands, you're a dog.
Nothing wrong with any of this, really.
What? Let me ask you this realistically. Do you think that any of that's wrong?
As long as no one's getting beaten.
Yeah. If it was somewhere she's just like, man, he could slap me around and I can't say anything about it, sweetie. Just no bruises on the eyes this time. Like that, I'd be like, well, what are we doing?
Unless she likes being beaten.
Bruh. I don't even know in a world where I'm like, do we? Even then, I don't. Let's say I'm passing her at a grocery store. Oh my God, are you okay? No, I wanted this. I'd be like,
well, what if it's a bed thing?
To punch somebody in the face?
Well, rough.
Listen,
rough
I get it, dude. Rough hanky panky. I get it. But I'm saying, punch in the face, fat lip. He's a great lover. Eyes swollen shut, looking like fucking Rocky. Cut it! Cut it! You have to cut it so she can see. Adrian!
As long as it's consensual, man.
Okay. You know what? More power to you. I'm not trying to shame anybody. I'm just saying. Listen, we're just putting it out there. Throwing it out, seeing what comes back. I don't know.
I think it's empowering to give the woman the option if they want this type of...
If she wants me to beat the shit out of them. That's big of you, dude. You want me to beat the hell out of you? If your favorite streamer was just like, hey, you should join the army, how many people do you think would?
Oh, a lot.
So if SQC was just like, hey, yeah, I have to, you guys should join the army for real, whatever, then that, you think people would be like, okay.
I think a substantial amount of people would consider it because they'd be like, yes.
I mean, even like 1%. 1%, if 1%, that'd be a lot. For some audiences, that'd be
Crazy.
I bet you if Kai Cenat said join the army.
Ooh, if Kai Cenat was just like, hey guys, for real, join the army, I'd have some weight. You know what? I'm gonna say it. Join the army. I don't give a shit. Do whatever the f- want. Would you rather work at an Amazon factory or would you rather join the army?
Join the army.
I'd probably join the army over working at Amazon.
I'd be in the Air Force.
No, you wouldn't. You have glasses. They wouldn't let your blind ass be in an airplane.
No, I wouldn't be a pilot.
Then why would you want to be in the Air Force?
I'd be in the cockpit.
What cockpit? What are you talking about?
Control room.
So you just want to be a desk jockey in the army? You want to be in the Air Force? You don't want to fly a plane? I feel like you're very easy to please. You know that? You do not reach for. You don't reach for anything, do you? You just said that you want to be a desk jockey in the Air Force. The f- are you talking about?
The command tower would be like, all right, Bluebird, you're safe to land.
So you're just saying that you want to work at an airport? Okay.
If I was in the army.
Yeah. Well, you said the Air Force, but you're just saying like you're basically just wanting to like bring in Delta and American Airline. I mean, more power to you. I don't know.
One time, my buddy, he told me in high school, he's like, hey, we're going to go work out with our Marine buddy. He's like, I thought we were going to lift weight, but we actually went and did like Marine PT. And on the very first exercise, we just had to sprint down a street and come back. After that, I immediately threw up.
Oh my God. Honestly, same. Well, actually, I would show up and be like, we're doing what? PT? No. My fat ass? Hell no. Anyone claiming to be a psychic can have a following and make a living doing remote readings. The digital age has created a large influx of supposed clairvoyance, as well as criticism by skeptics who think it's all a hoax. Nick, what do you think? Do you believe in it?
Yes, I believe everything I see on TV.
Do you actually?
No.
You never sat down with somebody and he's like, give me your hand.
I did, in New Orleans.
It smells bad out here.
Sorry, I farted.
And
you believe what she
said? She was
said?
mean to me. I asked her, I was like, how do you know this? She's like, all right, whatever. That's what the cards say. If you don't believe me, you don't believe me. She got super defensive over it. She wasn't going card by card. She was just saying stuff.
Because you're snooty, dude. You probably pissed her off. But she was great to me. That was great. And I was like, oh, cool.
You could sense I wasn't a believer. I was poking holes.
Were you? Were you doing like a little, what is this even all? What does all this junk mean?
I was just like, can you explain like each card, what they mean?
What does she have, all day?
And then what happened after she did that, she's like, all right, we got 20 minutes left. We're done. I was like, can I ask you more questions? She's like, sure, if you want. You can leave too. It's like, oh my God.
You pissed her off, dude. I don't know. Be easy. She probably fucked with your future. You don't know.
She said I was going to find love, but then she took it back. But you know
Actually, what? Never mind. Start stuffing them. No, we're done. No more Japanese goes for you. Hey, konnichiwa. Arigato. Posts like these get flooded with comments from older women praising him for his positivity, as well as begging to spend time with him. Which it's funny, the parallels. It's human beings being human beings, but, you know, younger women posting provocative pictures almost always has creepy older guys in the comments being like, you are so beautiful, princess. So it's funny to see the vice versa of like older women. I'll tell you what, the is aggressive too. Take it off.
That's how my grandma and aunt were to my one of my friends' brother. He was like 4 or 5 years older, and every time they're like, ooh, we want to see him. And then one time he gained weight, and then we were like, ugh.
In these videos, he's not only showing off his six-pack and his chiseled features, he's doing just about everything shy of taking his out and f***ing the food that's right in front of him. You can watch him pretend to eat out bread dough, spank the sides of stand mixers, and splatter frosting on the counter in a like fashion. Ladies and gentlemen, when I tell you, I mean, even my ass, I was like, he's like looking around and shit. I think I saw one of his videos one time when I was at an airport. I thought I was gonna get arrested. Yeah, I was like watching it, just sitting waiting for a flight. I was like scrolling through like Instagram or TikTok, and yep, there's always one person that knows that you're watching something bad. You like go down, you like look over, and there's like an old woman who's just like.
I kind of like that though, knowing someone's watching.
Cedric aims to open his own restaurant one day, thinks of his content as a good stepping stone to that goal, which once again, if you're popular online and you can get the bag, motherfucker can open up a nice steakhouse at some point, I bet.
It kind of reminds me, like, have you seen those videos where the guys, like, they make the chocolate, like,
I see a lot
bananas,
of chocolate ones, yeah.
And they, like, hump them in their face?
Yeah.
That's what he's gonna do.
Okay, maybe not. I don't think I...
Oh, you haven't seen that?
That last part was, I don't know.
They'll sexually, like doll up, like, a banana, like, dip it in chocolate and put sprinkles on it. And then like put it near their fucking like stand up on the table and like shove it in their mouth.
I hate that you reenacted all of that. There are people that would enter the store specifically to pick up and smell the dirty underwear, having zero intention to actually buy any of the products. One man in particular made people so uncomfortable that he was banned from the store.
That's fucked up.
No, it's not. To go in there and be like,
he's not hurting anyone.
Yes, you are.
He's what?
Like, in a way, he's hard, for sure. There's no way he's like, oh, I mean, like, come on. He's probably like, oh, of course you'd be like, oh, come on. You can't smell some used panties? He's like, uh-oh, period panties. Puts it over his head. Walk around. He's like, they call him Frankenstein. One freaking shopper recounted a man that would show up just to sniff the used bedding and furiously masturbate on them almost every night. How about that one, Nick? How about that one?
That's different. If you're masturbating, that's different.
Why do you think the guy's going? He is hard. Does it not make you uncomfortable that a guy is hard, actively hard? If I told you right now when I was recording, I'm like, I record only when I'm hard. That'd be a workplace.
If that's
we need to put a curtain on your door or something. There needs to be. You need a lock on your door.
How many people, like when you go to Costco, how many people you think are hard?
I would assume not a lot.
But they're out there to roam free.
Okay, let me tell you the difference. This: if you went to Costco, if somebody went up to like a panty section, a guy, he had a Costco dog and he was eating his. Is that something where you're like, well, that guy should probably not be doing that?
Now.
Well, okay. Well, now the puzzle's kind of creating a bit of a picture for me. What are you talking about?
In Costco, that's weird. I just feel like in the outlets.
In the outlet, to
it's
me,
trash. It's trash.
But see, that's what makes it even weirder. Is that they're dirty clothes and he's going in and smelling them. That's what I'm saying.
It's gonna be thrown away anyway. Who's buying used panties at the outlets?
I'm not advocating that it's not trash. I'm just saying that a man going in there and only smelling panties, that's a character I probably wouldn't want around myself or anybody else.
You've kind of changed my mind.
Twisted my arm. Anyways, the guy who masturbates on beddings.
I almost got pig roasted in high school. by someone who's overweight.
A big fat girl.
She's like, man, I'm so horny. And then she opened up her glove compartment. She's like, I have all these condoms. And then threw them on top of me. And she's like, and I have a morning after pill just in case. And she wanted to f me. And I was like, You
said, sorry, no fat chicks?
Yeah, I just pretended to sleep.
Yeah. As soon as the big girl starts talking to you at the bar, you're like, oh my God, why aren't you looking at me?
Well, then my fear was, well, what happens if she like saw this as an opportunity? She's like, I'm gonna get mine.
Are you saying that she's going to take advantage of you, Nick?
Well, that's what. Then I thought, what would
She's too big to fend off. Help! I hope the sleep tactic works.
She was our DD, but she was more drunk than I was.
Dude, college, am I right? Dude, she was our DD, but I thought she was drinking cherry limeades and eating Little Debbie oatmeal cream cakes. But actually, it was just birth control and Budweiser. Her big fat leg comes over and you're just like, oh no. That's also such a guy mentality though too. Well, I guess I gotta do it. No saying no to this. I won't tell anybody though. This fat girl will stay my secret.
The sausage was a salt brick. Nick liked it. Nick also, he snapped at the waitress, grabbed her by the wrist real hard. Thank you. Chocolate milk. You realize that we're here to like rip. And he demanded a chocolate milk. Therefore, and also for people who don't know, Nick's like lactose intolerant. So why he would want that, I don't know, because it makes him like no other. So basically from there forth, we said you have to get a chocolate milk at every restaurant we go to, but you have to chug it as soon as you get it.
God, dude. God damn.
And he did. And let me tell you, the consequences, you'll see that soon enough. We went into Waffle House. I'll tell you what, it was like right around like 1 or 2. And it was just that golden hour where you got the whole place to yourself. We had a nice waitress. She was probably new. She was great. And this time I threw in a nice little challenge. I have a surprise for Nick in this one. We're each going to order a chocolate milk. And if we beat him in a chugging contest, you have to order another one. And you have to order 2. 4 chocolate milks for all the boys. 1 for each of the boys. And we did a chug contest. And Nick had to beat all of us. Nick had to win the chug contest or else he had to chug 2 chocolate milks this time. And they were tall glasses and god damn it, they were cold. And we went to battle. And he won! He was done first.
Oh my god.
The champ wins.
But you know what? You earned that. You did earn that.
He won the chugathon, and I couldn't do it. It was too fucking cold. I found out how bad I am at chugging there.
It was very cold. I started getting like a little brain freeze going afterwards.
I immediately thought that he was gonna throw up. He like acted really fucking strange, started getting real quiet. And then out of nowhere, he ordered another chocolate milk.
Can I get another glass of milk?
Another chocolate.
And he chugged that one too. He got like 20%. He got it down to like 20%. And it looked like legitimately he was gonna throw up. I told him, I said, get the fuck out of here. Do not throw up at this table. I swear to God. He's like, I'm not. He got up and he chugged the rest. And he went to the bathroom for a long time.
He scurried away.
He scurried away like a little cockroach to the bathroom. Destroyed that.
How are you taking your monkey to Starbucks and then also being like, can we get this little guy a pup cup?
A little monk cup?
We want a monk cup. Both Tammy and the monkey sped off before. Okay, we don't need to see and the monkey. It's like Speed Racer with the monkey. Both Tammy and the monkey sped off before later returning and asking if the employee was all right. Oh, that's so. Was the monkey there too?
Yeah, Chim Chim, sorry.
But you don't know why you did it. Do you know why you did it, Chim Chim? He's just like in the passenger seat, just does a little dance. As a result of this attack, Starbucks banned all primates from entering their drive-thrus. What? How is that not a rule already?
Aren't we primates?
All right, hold on. Okay, dude, f off. That was the cringiest. If it was a 7th grade science class, I'd punch you right in the fucking face. Ban all primates. Aren't we primates? Evolution, anyone? That is not punishment enough. If a fucking beagle bites a kid, the beagle's put down immediately. If a fucking monkey Tarzans its way inside a Starbucks, is biting you and tries gouging your eyes out, put the little motherfucker down, dude.
Yeah, I would.
Can you take how the do you can just own a monkey?
My grandma used to own a monkey.
Bruh. Why?
I don't know. She really liked it. But she had to get rid of it when she had kids because they.
I wonder why. I wonder why. Did your grandma fuck the monkey?
No.
You said that in such a. He did this.
No.
I think your grandma got a freak with a monkey. She's like, play me like a recorder. Grabbed her. She's like, oh. Another staff member recounted the time that a naked man ran into the lobby and started yelling at workers to give him directions to the bathroom. He was given directions only to go the wrong way and end up running into a wedding party. The man began to panic, crying profusely, and he turned back around, leaking all over himself and onto the floor. He had to be escorted out of the building by police, and the wedding event was comped with the hotel for their absurd interruption. How do we know that wasn't orchestrated?
I was just thinking the same thing.
I'm gonna do the same thing for my daughter's wedding. When my daughter gets married, I'm gonna be like, here's $200, just shit yourself and run through. Oh, come on. The whole thing is free. $200 and you save how many thousands? Come on now.
Easy to repeat too, because all you have to be like, the wedding's there, go up to the staff, ask where the bathroom is, go the wrong way.
Easy peasy. The only problem is your wedding's in a hotel.
Oh, well, they're nice hotels.
No, it's
the
true.
Hilton.
Yeah, but where'd you get married? The Hilton. Isn't it a typical thing, like just tiny chapels?
Or barns.
Or barn. I got married on a beach.
Oh yeah, that's right.
On an Oregon beach.
I want to get married in Scotland on the cliff and have my wife come down on a helicopter.
Let me ask you this, Nick, just to have it out there. Listen, I'm a local feminist.
Me too.
We all are. If men had an app like this, would it be seen another way?
They made it at a response.
How's the response been?
Oh, men love it.
No. Is it considered misogynistic?
Oh, yes. Definitely.
Okay. That's just a little double standard, all right? Because maybe I want to fucking be like, yeah, she dips Lay's chips in ketchup. Red flag!
She doesn't know what a chicken is. I had a date like that. A duck flew in front of our car. She said, ooh, look, a chicken.
Start texting. Does it know what a chicken or duck? That's a chicken or a duck. Does not understand the concept of bird. That's only fair. That's only fair. T should be for both. You know what? Goddamn, I'm tired of it being T's just for the gays and women. Why the f can't I say T? Tea. I want to drink some tea.
Spill the tea, sister.
I want to spill the tea. Let me spill the tea. The bitch dips her Lay's chips in ketchup and she can't identify a bird. I'm not saying the two can't either. I'm saying can't delineate a chicken or a duck. Red flag. She smelt great, didn't know what a chicken was. That's what I mean. Is that not only fair? There's the and I just spilled the tea. It's all over everywhere. It's spilled it. That's all I'm saying. When this fails, beggars will follow high-level players and constantly harass them until they leave the world or give them something just to end the confrontation.
I used to beg in WoW at the crossroads. Never worked.
I don't know. What would you beg for? Is it just gold? What would you get with the gold?
I needed gold to pay for my mount.
Can you just do quests for gold?
Well, back in the day, it was, I don't know, maybe I just sucked, but it was hard to get gold.
I could see you being a person where it's very much just like, I don't want to have to do the quest. I just want to, can someone just give me gold so I can get my pony? People get insecure about all kinds of things. And if you're the first impression someone has of you is your smile, that's probably not true. People like a good smile.
Depends who you are. If you're a woman.
Do you like a good smile?
I like a good smile.
What were you going to say about women?
You know, there's other features you look at before the teeth on a woman.
Like what?
The face, the eyes, the hair.
That's always what I do when I see a woman for the first time. I'm like, good hair. Which, right off the bat, Kendra was hooked on how charming and funny he was. The only reason I'm like, was where was the humor in that? Like, where I want to know, just for me personally, professionally, how did he insert humor? She's like, yes, my dad, whatever. Just like, he's like, stand up real quick. She stands up and he like puts a whoopee cushion under her.
Women just think you're funny if you're hot. You literally say anything. Oh, stop. Oh.
That's actually kind of a fair. Do you think that because he was attractive, he was just like, I'm sorry that you went through that? And she's like, I mean, it's fine. You think it was that kind of thing? He's like, okay.
Guys do it too. I do it. I laugh at women who aren't funny. They're hilarious if they're hot.
You have got to reel it in, dude. God. Yeah, I don't really find broads funny, but if they're a looker, ooh, they got me hooting and hollering. In some cases, psychiatrists can withhold this information to avoid dishing out labels to patients that may worsen their condition. It's just a way of like, why overstress somebody? You already have ADHD. If I'm just like, hey, I think you have multiple personality disorder or something, is that going to make the other thing even worse, you know?
Yeah. I was going to say, you don't want to be like, oh, they have signs of this, but like, I need to dig further before saying
even really diagnosing it, right?
Because I had my therapist think I was gay, and that put me through a lot of stress.
You bring that up a lot. You do. Which I want to say, someone just telling another human being you're gay, I gotta say, is especially in a professional sense, that's a power move if I've ever seen one. If anything, was it a woman?
It was a woman.
Nick, were you flirting with her?
No, I wasn't. We were combating all the time. It was a very toxic relationship with the therapist. Well, I was just like, because I was doing it for like anxiety. I was talking about like psychedelics as a way to deal with stress. And she's like, well, that's not proven. I was like, well, I've seen studies. And she's like, well, I have other studies too. Like everything I would say, she would always counter it with something like either I was wrong or that she was right.
So you were like, I have studies.
Or I've just said,
No. I have studies of this working, okay, to a doctor. Her rebuttal was, Nick, put the knife down. And then you said, and you're like, I think that we could be married and we could be happy. And she's like, no, you remember you're gay. You're a gay man. Remember that? And you're like, You stand in the corner and just,
Well, like how I came in for anxiety and she's like, we're going to treat you coming out of the closet.
Oh yeah. Hey, I feel anxious. Do you also think you should do something else? What if it's a power move to be like, I'm coming in for anxiety, and she's like trying to overbear you with anxiety?
Wow, man. Keep me there.
Mission success.
Yeah.
I would say that is very unprofessional, though.
Yeah.
I wonder if she still has her practice.
I can look it up.
Let's just see.
We'll put it in.
Let's blast her here.
Yeah, we'll blast her out.
Anyways, where are we at? There was a guy that you could pay $1 and he would insult you. It was kind of funny.
I got insulted at the
yeah, you didn't get insulted. That was assault. I think having the camera on you didn't help at all. Nick got harassed by a man. It's like you throw tomatoes at him, but the whole thing is he heckles you the whole time while you do it, but he was digging his knife deep.
Sir, that shirt is the closest I'm ever gonna get to a picture of a girl getting the word on her face.
That's not true.
Sir, I bet you've never, ever, ever finished to an actual picture of a woman before. It's always been someone the Japanese guys had to draw. I bet every one of your girlfriends is going to be AI. And they're going to only give you a no. Seriously. You are such a pathetic man. You are going to turn pegging into a living sport. It's true.
Did it make you sad?
No. I'm gonna kill myself.
I know that you added the little fake cry at the end there, but for a second there, I saw it deep in his eyes. He was like, no.
No, I mean, I think the when you started saying the Epstein list, I have more people on my list than the Epstein list or something like that. Why? Why do you gotta bring Epstein into this?
Why you gotta lump me in with that man? I like how that's where you drew the line. Yeah, you call me this stuff, but as soon as you brought up Epstein. That was the bridge too far. The sisters are staged outside of their home, all adhering to a specific theme that can range from Barbie to denim. The entire sorority screeches in the background with their hands in the air, while the most traditionally attractive skinny blondes are put front and center. Those are the show women.
Yeah, the show ponies. Yeah, you put your donkeys in the back.
Exactly. Put the donkeys, the asses in the back. Those that have been part of. I love women. I think it's horrible how these women treat each other. Catty bitches.
Put some of the chubby ones up front for once.
Nick, are you saying that you only like the sorority videos whenever you have a couple fucking ugly ducks up front?
I think so. Just show, like, I think if you put all your good show ponies up front, you're hiding something.
It is a bit of a barrel of a snake situation, isn't it? It's just too good to be true. It's a psychological. You're saying that you put Spud.
Yeah, you put Spud up there.
You put Spud up there, and I don't know, like a one-legged pirate person.
Yeah, someone with diabetes. The girl in the wheelchair.
Well, not too many of them. I'm not trying to scare people. This isn't a freak show. I feel so bad for the editor. You're really gonna have to You're going to have to make this palpable in some kind of way. At another Planet Fitness, a sign had to be posted urging people to be on lookout for a person that had been peeing inside the trash cans. Why do that? Why? What is the... Sir, I like the sound makes. It makes me... I usually have panic attacks after workouts, so this calms me down. My anxiety, I have to do this or else I have a panic attack, so I'll go blind.
The trash can is weird, unless you're a child. When I was in...
No, even if it's a child, I would be like, fucking stop.
One time in or maybe it was like 3rd grade, I was playing hide and go seek in the laundromat and had to pee, and luckily there was the kitty litter dogs there.
You peed in a cat box?
And the cat didn't want to pee in there anymore.
The cat was offended by how fucking rank your piss was. It don't smell like pussy pee at all.
My mom was not happy.
Yeah. Hey, so you probably took a human shit as the real story is. No, I have to make stink. I guess I'll go where Mr. Bondsworth goes. Human-sized log in there. Can you imagine walking by that though? Mr. Bondsworth. How many lives did that take you? That's why we would just had Nick go to the female section. It's Target. Girls love to buy clothes at Target, but I'll tell you what, I think Swifties love to buy clothes at Target. So we had Nick dress up as a Swiftie, and I think we were successful.
See, this is what we do. We put you in a white dress, and then we're gonna wrap a brown belt around it, and then we give you a hat.
It's like a sun hat.
Yeah, I mean, see the vision?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Can this wrap around your waist?
Oh, it's gonna be tight.
Ooh, might be tight, fatty. All right, guess we'll give you extra large.
You need to go in the bathroom and throw up the next time we film.
And then we give you one of these outer.
Wear that on top of the dress.
Yeah, trust me, dude.
Okay.
I study Taylor Swift cosmetology. Oh yeah, put that around the waist. Boom, bam, bam. And now we need one of those ugly ass like witch hats. That's the new age witch hat.
Oh, that's the Senorita Awesome hat.
Perfect. But where is it?
I think we just take it off.
Okay, boom, boom, boom. What row do you think you're getting at the Taylor Swift show with this?
Oh, front row.
You're not getting front row with these. You're like nosebleeds, dude. Like I'm dressing you nice, but you're still like a dog. All right, like your boyfriend dropped you off at the show. All right, he's not attending.
Well, I'm gonna look.
Or you said that your boyfriend's dropping you off, but really you drove yourself.
I look like a girl from a Ghibli film.
Okay, yeah, that does work.
Yeah, but you wanna unbutton these.
You want to show something off.
And then you need your belt.
I forgot the belt.
Lord forgive us for unleashing this creature onto the world. Oh my God. No one asked you to do that. So what's your favorite Taylor Swift song?
My favorite Taylor Swift song is Shake It Off.
Squeeze your titties together a little bit.
Favorite Taylor Swift song? Shake It Off.
We have got to get out of here. This is becoming a legal issue at this point, dude.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit on down because today I took a shower. My hair's not greasy. Sometimes to take a shower takes a long time to let my hair air dry. I don't see anybody comments again as someone saying that the haircut looks bad. Hair's wet, not greasy. You want to smell it, Nick, and see how it smells? And then go ahead and go back and then give your review.
10 out of 10. Smells like wet dog hair.
I don't know. It should smell like Dove.
As a child, I went on a date with a girl and her dad was there. This is 6th grade. I don't think he liked me, but he sprayed me with a water hose.
Frankenstein, for example, is to me an expression of all of our society.
He got all my hair wet. I told him not to. It makes my...
It's kind of a God-given miracle that man was able to, take this and you will not have a child. How crazy is that?
They need a male version.
It's called a condom.
Well, I'm tired of leaving it up to the woman.
You talking about? So what you're saying is that you want a pill where it's like, it also comes with a slingshot device that you put in and you have to hit her. She has to consume it and boom. Perfect.
Yeah, it's like a little dart that gets injected in them.
Every man becomes like a Rambo at that point up in a tree. Yeah, or it's just a blow dart. Damn it. All right, I'm not pregnant now.
I meant a man takes the pill and fucking dissolves your sperm.
I kind of wish there was a way. I wish there was a switch. Imagine in the future, the same people who came up with the light switch came up with a thing where you stick into your balls, your testicles, and you're able to just...
Oh, yeah. Or, you had a second hole. That, kind of like a train switch. Like, you could, if you wanted to come out the B hole.
This is getting to insane levels of autism, dude. It's like a train. I'm a conductor. When I want to make left to a go and make jisms, I turn it to the left. And for over a century, the Boy Scouts remained, for the most part, drama-free. It wasn't until recently that they got involved in a little scouting drama. In 2018, the Boy Scouts of America made a controversial decision to allow girls into the organization. I thought this, hey, what? That's what? But we're boys. This is Boy Scouts.
Gotta be gender inclusive.
Is that, well, I don't think it's gonna be gender inclusive. I think they see that. The Girl Scouts are making some fucking money, dude. The cookies. Boy Scouts, you can't see those motherfuckers selling cookies. They'd be like, you better step off our turf.
So, okay, hold on. Here's a question. Do Girl Scouts do anything besides sell cookies? Because it sounds like the Boy Scouts are that's like boys club. You go out and get stinky and you're in the wilderness. And it seems like the girls just sell cookies because they're cute. After one of a knot, have you ever wiped and just had a whole toilet paper full of blood?
No.
Oh.
No. One time I did think I had blood on my stool and I was freaking out. I was like, oh my God. I looked in this toilet. I was like, oh, it was like this big red mess. And I forgot that I ate 2 pieces of red velvet cheesecake. I legitimately thought I had colon cancer.
Oh, that was me too. 2 months ago. I wiped and literally is the most blood I've ever seen on toilet paper. So much blood, and then I looked in and the toilet paper was filled with blood, or the toilet was. I called my parents and had to video chat with them.
It's so funny that you're 33 years old. Mom, Dad, you're gonna want to see this. There are endless ways to party with your online friends.
Ever been to a silent disco?
I've never been to a silent. I've seen people do a silent disco, and I'm like, nah.
I saw one at Coachella, and I was like, I want to try that.
Did you do it?
No. I was always, because it was always at the end of the night, and it's on the walk of shame back to your tent, and I was always tired.
Why is it a walk of shame?
You're drunk and high, and did some shameful things in there, smelled some things you weren't supposed to smell.
VR.
The most one of the most fuckable Pokemon is Lugia.
Okie dokie. But sometimes it seems like millennials are fundamentally, objectively cringe no matter how you look at it. It's almost like a sport. It's almost like it is some kind of contest that they are trying to win. It's what they love. They love to be cringe. But I think it's because they were raised on movies, once again. Really blame the Jim Carrey effect, you know, the late 90s, early 2000s comedies. Look at them. And then look at how people, of course, they're emulating what they saw.
That's what I used to do. I used to watch just rom-coms and then copy to pick up women.
Name one example.
Well, this isn't like picking up, but you know how...
Oh, that's already, you're going back on what you said. But...
Gone Girl, there's a scene where...
Okay, first off, not a rom-com. Well, I just want to put just immediately, Gone Girl is not a rom-com, okay? It's a tragic, that's a horror movie, basically, but go ahead.
I forget why he does it, but he like grabs her chin and pulls her in and kisses her. We went and saw Gone Girl, and I was like, oh, I'm going to use that. And I thought it was cute.
How did it work?
It didn't work.
Yeah.
She didn't text me back after.
Yeah. Did she fake her death and everything, too? Yeah. Oh.
I used to work with her. She didn't show up for work.
I hope you're alive.
I didn't use a locker, so I put every single book in my backpack, and my backpack was like this.
Why didn't you use a locker?
I didn't get assigned one, and I never asked.
Why didn't you just ask for one if you weren't assigned one?
I was too shy, so I just lugged around a giant backpack.
You went to the principal. Grab the principal's chin. You ever seen Gone Girl? He's like, what the hell? Yeah, they probably thought that you were like one of those army kids.
Oh, the ROC?
The ROTC kids, whatever. They had like the military backpack and you had combat boots on. You were like walking through the school. That's where they were. Kept trying to Gone Girl all the lunch ladies. Rubbing their chin hairs and stuff.